Very, very good evening to everyone. We are gearing up for week 71 of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. As always, I'm your boy Verdict. And then with me tonight is, oh man, it's been a few weeks, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Hella badly missed this this young man. I say young man like he's significantly younger than I am. He pretty much is, but we are joined by the big D and the logo screen. That is Denominate Day. How we hanging today, bro?
We're doing pretty all right. Just chowing on some food right now, so we'll get you an OBS Ninja here shortly. But, been a couple weeks on the Meseeks Sunday Showdown for me, and, I'm happy to get back into the action. And right off the bat, it does look like we're going to have one of our favorite teams to spectate.
Oh, one of our favorites indeed. Possibly a chat favorite, too, as well. It's certainly going to be an interesting one. We are going to be on board with Yo Mama and Operation 34 as... you saw it on the screen earlier. We are certainly about to get geared up for the action, and it is best of three up until the second round, as always. Meseeks Sunday Showdown brought to you by JuJu, SXC, Finger Sleeves, HyperX, and of course, Trovo. Wouldn't be possible without you all. So, first matchup on board, again, Yo Mama and Operation 34. As I'm gearing up for it, it does look like the best three is under... It is good. There we go. Hardpoint standoff is where we're going to start the action off. We're going to follow that up with a little bit of a search and destroy on Hackney Yard. And then a third game, if necessary, it is going to be a domination on Hacienda. That's probably not my favorite rotation for a third, but is certainly better than Crossfire or Hackney Yard. Yeah.
Takeoff.
Yeah. All the above. Well, Takeoff's kind of growing on me. I mean, it's certainly not not the best.
Search and Dom, I think, is... I don't know. I think it might be too competitive for Dom.
Too competitive for Dom?
For the vast majority of the scene, at least.
Oh, that's a fair assessment. Sure enough. All right. Well, we're here for it. Game number one is certainly right around the corner. It does look like we are going to be jumping right into it. As I just mentioned, it is going to be that hard point of standoff. So, first game bound. Certainly going to be an eventful night. We're starting pretty relatively on time. Not extremely on time, but... better than some of the nights that we've had here recently. Nonetheless, the action is here, and we are here for it too. So I'm gonna let Day stuff his face, and I'm just gonna run my mouth now as I see the rosters for the side of Yo Mama. It's gonna be Nero, Rabal, Little B, Space, and that's right, ladies and gentlemen. That is not an error by any means. That is S-Thug. He is making a little bit of a... I don't know if this is a sub or roster scenario. We've seen a lot come through, of course. For some of these teams in EU, I've seen a lot of players try different, or a lot of teams trying different rotations, aka like Nova, for example. Last week we had Yaya in the mix, we had Creed out. This week we got Creed in, we got Yaya out. They're literally trying to make something shake on the backs of whatever they have at their disposal. And sure enough, Yo Mama is certainly putting a bunch of points on the board off the rip. So 30 points uncontested, and we are literally 40 seconds into the point as of now.
I think, to be fair, this is probably what we would expect from this matchup in the first place. Obviously, Op34 has put in some really solid teams before, and even though they've never really had a roster stick around, even when they were having good performances, a lot of those players did go on to compete with some of the other kind of upper tier teams, right? We've obviously seen plenty of them go through and play with the likes of 11T. Does look like we might have an AFK for the side of Op34 right now as well, which is not great. But Yo Mama, they're off to a hell of a start. Does look like Space. I was listening in on Little B's stream a little bit earlier, and Space was mentioning that he's been practicing a lot with the Kilo, so that he can get really good with that, so that teams have to, really consider, we're going up against Yo Mama, do we ban the Kilo or do we ban the SKS? So, gonna be probably looking to see him use the Kilo quite a bit today.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely on board with it. He's got 7 off the rip, and certainly not necessarily the highest tier skill opponent, but right now they have 100 points. Yo Mama does, and the opposition doesn't have a single. As soon as I say that, they do get the break there on the P-Suit side. And it looks like S-Thug might be AFK too. So we got a little bit of AFK earlier from Boo on the side of Op34. And now it's, I guess, S-Thug's turn. He is going to go ahead and finally return there. And I was taking a look at it. I do see the bans in, and I don't think I got a chance to run through that yet. But SKS was banned from Op34. I don't know if Yo Mama got an opportunity to ban, or maybe they just forfeited their ban, but it certainly doesn't look like they have one listed. So 105-3 in day, even on maps like this. Some of, you know, the unknowns that we are, you know, not familiar with just yet are able to put points on the board. And, you know, in a game to 250, it is certainly, you know, no way you don't drop 0 points, right?
Yeah, I mean, they don't drop 0, and we have seen a 250-0 before in a couple instances. Most recently, that was obviously in EU. But you know, here we are right now. Op34 have gotten something on the board, but I mean, might as well be 0, right? I mean, you're sitting at a 3-point scoreline right now. Sure, you had a AFK earlier, but we also had an AFK a little bit there for the side of Yo Mama as well, and they weren't able to capitalize on that, and that's a little bit rough, but you can see they're trying to set up for the money hill right now. They do take down space. This is a great opportunity for the side of Op34 to maybe regain some points. They can only get about half of the points they're down recovered, but, you know, this is the money hill for this map.
This is the money hill indeed. Now is this is now or never, obviously. We do have a break. We do have a hold here, and a very, very solid one, a point as well to hold indeed. Now, this is possibly the hardest hill to break on the entire map, possibly one of the harder ones to break, other than P5 of Crossfire. Like, you really think about that. P4 is pretty hard to break, but it is doable. P5, I mean, it's damn near impossible. I mean, you literally have to cover all odds and ends. And even then, it's not a possibility of a 100% stick. So, 28 seconds left on the break. Little B does come through. It does get the right momentum here. And the S-Thug is certainly going to have his back. So, we're looking at a 160-plus game for Yo Mama. And right now, 31 points is where the side of Op34 are going to be halted at. So, I was thinking maybe I'll listen in with Op34. And then I, you know, against my better judgment, have decided against it. But that's only for the simple fact that Yo Mama's not in, you know, VCs right now. So we'll see how it pans out for them. As if it does get a little more competitive towards the end, we might do a jump in for HyperX listening. But it is certainly looking like it is just going to be completely lopsided for the remainder of this matchup. So P1 back bound. A reset comes through, and 180 and counting again for the side of Yo Mama. They are just, I mean, steamrolling. And again, this is a series that we expected to go this way off the rip.
Well, 150-point lead for the side of Yo Mama right now. S-Thug, been a minute since we've seen him in the scene, but, yo, it looks like he has not missed a beat. He's sitting with the top kills in the lobby right now, and the best KD ratio coming through with a 21-9 on the board, so.
KD ratio? No, that's a little bit. He's 17-4. 18-4.
Oh, he is 4. Okay. I thought I said 14.
No.
No, good call. Good call.
Just like I thought it was 7 earlier, right? On the kill marker. Yeah.
Well, that was the other kid.
Yeah,
that was
the other kid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, good job, you know, calling me on my ignorance and not paying attention, but you're right, Little B is right up there as well with 20-5 on board with 4 KD, but S-Thug is still leading the lobby.
He is still leading the lobby. I was about to say, you weren't completely wrong. He is certainly leading the lobby in kills-wise category, and you can already see it. One player has bounced out of the lobby for Op34. You know, in a position like this, you're going up against a finely crafted, oiled machine, just absolutely clicking on all cylinders, and then here comes S-Thug, just, you know, throwing, you know, fits and bits of, you know, rage into your life as well, too. So, certainly not the best case scenario for a first round for the side of Op34, but, you know, when you register for Meseeks, you know, it's certainly a possibility that you're going to run into teams like this, and, you know, sometimes you run into teams that are, I mean, surprisingly better. I just, you know, it'd be like that, though. So, S-Thug added into the roster for this this week's Meseeks Sunday Showdown certainly makes me a little more optimistic to see these guys in a semifinals, grand finals opportunity. But they're still going to have to find their way at least past this first and second round. So first round looking pretty solid. I don't know who they possibly have for second round. I'm taking a look at it. I think Upper Echelon. Yeah, I think Upper Echelon is the team that could possibly be that second round opponent if they play their cards right. Goofy Goobers and Tribe are both going to get buys in the first round. So Upper Echelon, O-Killer right above this bracket, or this this side of the bracket. So the second round is going to be one of those two teams. Wicked Cruelty at 11T and ARP Platinum going to be at the bottom side of this one as well. So we're going to post the action report. Again, this is just Yo Mama handling business. Obviously, she wanted to make this a quick night, and sure enough, come through with the 250-41 quickie style victory.
I mean, Yo Mama's just clearly here showing that, they're here to take out the trash before they get to the main course, right? So that's kind of what we expect about, again, these two rosters. Op34, uh they have a reputation for finding really good talent, but they also have a reputation of, finding really good talent that doesn't really stick together and, doesn't necessarily play as a team, but, may find another home somewhere else down the road. So we'll have to see if the same case is going to be true here or if they can pull things together, because honestly, we didn't jump into a listen-in, and I can already tell you I don't like the attitude of this Op34 roster. Specifically going to be one...
Yeah,
Listen, it's
yeah.
specifically going to be the one player, but, this is a great opportunity for you to practice as a team and learn, right? Not all of these kind of more entry-level teams can get scrims regularly against the likes of, a Yo Mama or a Goofy Goobers or a Tribe or a Status Quo. So... I would have liked to see them, take this as a learning experience. And obviously, they were getting kind of trounced, and, bouncing out early is, not the ideal scenario, right? But, maybe they'll turn things around for Search and Destroy and stick through the game. But, yeah, leaving early, and not skipping the kill cam, leaving early is just not acceptable to me.
No, I think you're absolutely correct. I think in any point in the game where you decide that it is better to abandon ship rather than, stick around and see it through. Certainly not, the best case scenario. So we'll give them the benefit of the doubt and just say they had an, a disconnect. We'll just say it was connectivity issue. This obviously looks like I want to say this is a LATAM team. And it certainly could have been a situation like that. So, maybe I'm just making excuses. I don't know. I'll be real with you. Anytime you bounce out of the lobby, that's never, an ideal case for your team or your squad. So I'll try and save face
out of the lobby like
yeah.
I did when I was executing that kid earlier.
No, when you were getting executed.
Getting executed, yeah.
Yeah,
after I turned on his homie, yeah. No,
you desktop so quick, bro.
He got turned on by S-Thug and then he was gone. So
Yeah.
I mean,
who was it? Was it Negaboo or was it?
I don't remember, but I was literally spectating and watched them get turned on, and then it automatically took me to another player's perspective, or made me, because it was hovering the dead body.
Kind of like that kid that was hacking earlier, and he got bounced out of the lobby because he was hacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it forced your perspective to someone else.
Yep.
Well, we're here for it. Here we go. First round of First Bloods. 2 of them to be exact, going to go in favor of Yo Mama and Little B in space. Well, they have found some shots to the... Oh, is my guy AFK again? Yep, Negaboo is certainly AFK. Oh, bro, this is tough. He's got the cowboy skin on. Maybe he's in for, a hard ride here. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, could be the case. If I'm... Oh, man. Yeah, if I'm looking at it, I do think it was Negaboo. And you know what? They might have got killed and were lagging, so they were like, bleep this, I'm out. That could have been the case, but...
Hey, maybe they tried to reconnect and get better connection. Maybe they exited the app and came back in and couldn't get back into the lobby. We don't know.
That could be.
But I mean, when you're getting crapped on like that, I'm being very respectful when I say crapped on. Guys, they were getting railed. Okay, when situations like that happen, it only looks like you rage quit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, there's no redeeming factor about, getting bounced out of the lobby in that sense. You could say whatever you want afterwards, but that is not going to change the results, and the results were getting bodied, and you just happen to disconnect. So, right now, the first round, a little closer than anticipated, but Op34 teams, again, Daya spoke about it. They seem to put together some pretty competitive rosters, right? And Search and Destroy seems to have been, one of the game modes that they have primarily, been very well at. So, is that Fugazi?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Little B just got
catch his hands too, bro.
Woo.
A couple big picks for Fugas there. He's going to take down the likes of Raballo and Little B. And, Raballo has been hella cracked lately, right? So, definitely going to be good for Op34 to see him fall. And Hate Me with a kill onto S-Thug. Certainly Op34 bounce back and tie things up here.
Yep, Nero drops there. Hate Me does find Nero, though, on the overextension. Now it's just up to space. And I have been on board with Fugazi since. Does get the shots through. Oh, Herschel, you can't be over here, buddy. Come on, go. You can't be in here. You can't be underneath my desk. You know that you unplugged shit. It ain't happening. Sit right there. Sorry. All right, space does drop there, and I was looking at Fugazi's perspective at one point, and he was literally, I guess he got the call out where he was at. He was trying to get the wall bang to hit to go along with it, so I'll be on board with his perspective off the... Hey, don't you backtalk me, young man. You hear this guy?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. He's whining. He wants Dad's attention. Yeah, you heard him tearing apart that squeaky toy earlier, and you told him to go away. he just wants Dad to be happy. Okay, he just wants Dad to be happy. He wants you to be happy. He wants to get pet. He wants all of your attention. He says your work is.
Oh my God! The dome right there, Raballo. Get canistered, homie. Yo, why did y'all ban Fortnite God? I know he's a troll, but come on. I want to switch perspectives, but I can't. I need to, though, because S-Lug's kind of popping off. Doesn't matter, though. Bomb's going to be defused. Was he doing that with the J358? You son of a gun.
Enemy has dropped a bomb. Bomb spotted.
Munch, I don't think we need to, yeah, I don't think we need to ban him, but just let him know that gotta be careful what you troll about sometimes. Oh my goodness. Negaboo comes through and takes down space. Nero does find a refrag onto Mini. What?
Is Negaboo actually sniping too?
Yo,
Kinda cracked.
Negaboo might be doing the thing, bro.
He might be doing the thing.
that was
Is that why he's
that was a hell of a shot, bro. I'm gonna keep watching. Don't you worry. I'm gonna keep watching Negaboo, and we're gonna see if we can figure something out here. That was either like the most cracked sniper shot I've seen in COD Mobile, or that was sus. One or the other.
Well, Raballo does find one. That is going to be Fugazi. And now it is all on to Boo and Hate Me. Oh!
Well,
good shot.
Negaboo is gonna find one under Raballo. Does drop down right in front of Nero, who's looking to just play out time here. Draws Hate Me out. Gets the chase up top. I think he's done it. He's played time. Yep, the bomb cancel comes through. Doesn't matter what happens here, but Nero with Fennec comes through and picks up the kill. Ties things up 2-2.
Ties things up 2-2, and certainly, again, the side of Op34 coming through with a lot of energy here, proving us that they are a competitive team in their own rights, and certainly a pretty solid Search and Destroy performance so far. We've seen some shots from Boo. I've seen some no-scopes from Fugazi. They both have 3 and 5 kills respectively, and now here comes another A-side push here for the side of Yo Mama, so they're looking to take this series clean 2-0, and certainly could do it if they win this search. So Mini Joan is going to be taken down 1. Little B is going to be dropped. Fugazi is going to be the one traded, so we'll see how it pans out now. This bomb's going to be planted. 40 seconds on the clock. Op34 playing against the pressure. If they take this round, they're going to have the upper hand when we flip sides.
All right, well, it is right now trades in favor of Op34. Right now, it's looking like they should absolutely be able to clean things up here. Negaboo does come through with the snipe on Raballo. The body shooting as well.
Toxic.
Damn, bro.
That's toxic.
Oh my goodness.
I'll allow it.
Not to crap on Pepe or anything, right? But this could potentially be one of those situations. With the likes of Space and Little B in the mix here, right? 2 players. Oh well, and Nero, 3 of the players from NYSL last year. I remember specifically. I think during stage 4, a point in Search and Destroy takeoff where they won the round, and Pepe got excited and stuck his tongue out at the camera.
Oh,
everything, and then they got reverse swept in the search. Oh, it was pretty spicy. So you kind of got to be a little bit worried about that. We've seen Little B in Space tear up when that's happened to them before. Negaboo does come through with a kill onto S-Thug there, but this is a round bouncing back to the side of Yo Mama. Again, we would typically expect a little bit better performance out of Yo Mama in Search and Destroy specifically, but Op34 has also been, have the history of pulling together really good search teams. We've seen obviously the likes of Detry A really strong LATAM search player came out of the original Op34 roster. So
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. They certainly produced some pretty solid players. I think Washi was one of those players on at one point. You know, I think he was a part of one of the teams that Op34 had at the time. It was some pretty stacked competition, and you know, you take a look at some of the other players they produced. I think you mentioned Detry. He has certainly proved to be a tremendous sniper in his own, and an overall great player for the scene. So, Space through the walls there is going to be able to get the hit marker and the kill there onto to Boo. So, Bomb's going to be playing regardless, and that is going to be the B-side retake here as the 5v4 will ensue. 40 seconds on the clock. Wallbangs galore here for Space. I just can't stop looking at his perspective. I'm just waiting for someone else to make one false move. And sure enough, Little B still in the shine. The light there is going to find 2-piece for his on. Space does. Is he to hit another wallbang? No, that was a Renetti shot. Didn't miss anything, chat.
all right, well, another round goes through for the side of Yo Mama. They now lead once again. They're sitting up 4-3 over the side of Op34. Certainly could see the comeback happen, but long way to go. Potentially still 2 more rounds for the side of Yo Mama, 3 more rounds for the side of Op34. Does look like we have Negaboo picking up the bomb. He's got 7 on board. Who's leading the lobby right now, actually? 7 for Nero, 7 for Space, 7 for Negaboo, 7 for Hate Me. Sevens for 4 players.
7, 7, 7, 7.
Yeah, and then we got Little B at 6 and Mini Junin at 6.
There's a lot of minis on the team.
Is it Jonin?
Yeah.
Junin?
Yeah.
Jonin?
Jody loves Chachi.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Not even me. S-Dog wins a big gunfight, but actually going to get some support there from Little B. The shots do come through. Haby is going to finish the deed, though, and it's the 1-for-1s. Now is Little B going to be able to get the trade there? He is not in position to, so certainly would have been a great way to take the advantage. Nonetheless, we are 4v4. Make it 3v4 as Space is taken down. Fugazi is literally inside the spawns here, and Little B fired 1 burst and gets dumpstered. Fugazi does win that one, and certainly a big round here for the side of Op34. They are certainly going to be evening up. Granted, Nero doesn't clutch it up, and you know, Nero seen some god tier clutches. Obviously, can never discount him, but is kind of hindered right here as he's only got a Fennec in hand.
Enemy contact.
Well, this is a good bounce back round for the side of Op34, looking to tie things up. Nero, he's got to make a rotation, and there are 4 members of Op34 waiting to see him come through. Does look like he's going to pick up 1 kill. That makes things look a little bit more doable, but at the same time, you have to be aware that reveals his position, and with only 15 seconds left to go, listen, it ain't happening, bro. Hit marker from Negaboo gets the follow-up shot as well. My goodness.
My goodness, indeed. We are going to another round where we are all tied up yet again. Search and Destroy has certainly been a back-and-forth affair. No clear, indicator of we're going to see that game through or not as of yet. But, as long as Yo Mama are in the mix for Search and Destroy, it doesn't matter if they are down 5-1, if it's a, up 5-0 scenario. Like, you can never really discount or, know what to expect out of a series like this. S-Dug does find first blood. This time around, he's not going to be traded. Not going to get any help from Little B. It's going to be his solely. So 3 on board for S-Dug. This is where he's kind of like, in games recent history, he's either been very dominant in Search and Destroy or he has shown just not the best performance. And I think this is one of those not the best performance cases. He is going to find and open up with the first 2 kills, though. So maybe he is on the rise here in this search. A hard point, or Hackney Yard, certainly not the best map for an M13, but certainly make a great use of it as of now.
All right, we're all tied up 4-4, but this round it does look like we have so far an advantage for the side of Yo Mama. Little B was traded out for Hate Me and Mini. That's 15 kills traded out for 7. If you were, gambling on the stats those players have. Can see Negaboo's making the rotation over. Looking for maybe an A plant here. I don't know if they know that Nero is in the building with them, but they do have Adhara rotating up from behind. There should be a free kill for Adhara here, right? Yeah, picks that one up. Nero gonna fall. That second kill on the board for Adhara. That's now a 3 versus 3. The bomb plant resets us to 45 seconds. And now it's up to Yo Mama to make the retake happen.
Targets
Can
in
Yo
sight.
Mama take over this A side of the map is going to be the question here. One shot, Fugazi going to be able to escape with his life.
Hurt.
Going to make a full-on flank backwards now. One player near the bomb site's going to be dropped. Now it's on Negaboo. Here comes Fugazi. Nowhere in sight to get the contest. That is going to be it. 5-4 now as the lead going to be yet again swapped over back to the side of Yo Mama. And certainly a great one indeed. I got to say, I don't know where the hell Fugazi was, but it is certainly one of those instances where you're like, hey, the bomb's going down, homie. I'm going to need you right over here. And, you know, it gets hit marker, and he's like, shit, now I got to make this rotation. And there's no way I'm going to get there and recover in time. So, plays a long angle and doesn't pay off. So, solid round for Yo Mama. They're going to open up with first blood, and it is going to be untraded. Actually, Mini Jody is going to be half health, and no harm, no foul there on their part. They are going to be recovering with about a minute 30 on the clock. They are going to have to make a play for a bomb site, as I do see that Hara actually kind of just holding back in the spawn site. This may not be the play. We'll see how it pans out, though.
Targets in sight.
All right, well, Yo Mama, they're sitting on not only map point, but match point. They've got about 40 seconds of their opponent's time burned down. This is going to be first blood coming through for Little B as he puts up number 9, but Negaboo's here to pick up the one onto space. Mini Jonine picks up Raballo, but S-Dug's there for the refrag. Little B going to take down Negaboo, and just like that, that leaves Adhara, who gets dropped by S-Dug, and the 6-4 win does finally come through. Like I mentioned before, maybe you should get a little bit further ahead before you start body shooting, because this Yo Mama team can be absolutely relentless, especially when it comes to search and destroy. And sure enough, they make the comeback happen and close things out 6-4. They close things out even further 2-0 here in the first round of Meseeks Sunday Showdown.
That is absolutely right, Chad. We are going to get geared up for a second round. Taking a look at the post-action report. I was reading chat too. Zam was like, bro, imagine dropping, I think it was 56, actually. Wasn't it 56, or was it 53? Or was it 54?
For Mobile Mayhem?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 54.
54. Imagine dropping 54 and then play this map a year later and being a bot frag like that. I mean, well, that was with the Finnick, and the meta was a little differently, and you're looking at Search Destroy in comparison. You can literally drop as many kills you want in Hardpoint and then turn around and just completely crap the bed in Search and Destroy. It happens, you know? The fact that it's a year apart certainly is also another factor, but I don't know if that's something you kind of consider when you're looking at stat lines like that, but is going to take a look at it. He did not bottom frag this time around. Actually, he got more kills than Raballo and is able to surpass Space as far as point-wise goes, so 2-0 fashion, the side of Yo Mama, they handle business. They're going to be moving on to the second round, as Dave mentioned. As I'm taking a look at the bracket here, it does look like on the bottom side of the bracket, 11 are ready for second round as well. They are going to be set to take over or take on Wicked or Cruelty, either or. Upper Echelon and O-Killers matchup still not determined. Zygnus and DST matchup still not determined. And Zodiac and I-Titans certainly not determined as of yet. So, iPad kids hit different. Oh, yeah. I need to get back on the iPad. No, you do not, Little B. Why would you say that? Day, can you speak some sense in this kid?
And which kid? Little B?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
We're trying to see Little B win a world championship. We're not trying to see Little B on YouTube with the thumbnails, bro. I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. When that time comes, I'll be all over the thumbnails. I like every video, I promise. Even if I don't like the video. Right? But we want to see Little B win a world championship. All right? Not
want Little B to go from Little B to
Big
Little
B.
Dub.
Yeah, little dub. Big dubs. All right, that's going to be concluding our first round, as Dave just mentioned. The Meseeks Sunday Showdown, again, brought to you by HyperX, JuJu, SXC, Finger Sleeves, and Trovo. Huge shout out to the sponsors that always come through and make sure we are able to present this for you. And a huge shout out to the viewers who are loyal enough to stick around for these first few rounds before we get into like the real action. So that is going to take us to our first intermission. We are going to be back here momentarily. So, ladies and gentlemen, grab you a snack, grab you a beverage of your choice. I'm not going to, be choosy in mine as well. I think I got some water and some JuJu somewhere, but maybe after stream we might get a little hardcore with it. We'll figure it out as time progresses. So that is, again, we're going to take that first break, and we shall be right back. Don't go anywhere. just about ready for our next series. I just checked the bracket, and it does appear as though Upper Echelon and Yo Mama, as anticipated or as expected, are going to be moving on to the second round. So they are the only teams that are ready as of now. So we're going to gear up for that series as soon as it's is available. So don't go anywhere. That series is surely going to be a banger one. It's certainly getting it in the second round. So Yo Mama or Upper Echelon, who you guys got? Let us know in chat before we get back. Thank you.
Hey, before we go, Verdict, just...
All right, Dave wanted me to check my DMs real quick. It's not another Baldo situation, is it? Why is that saved to your phone, homie? Do not Google that, chat, by the way. We'll be back. We are live, back with it. That is right, Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Obviously, we had a little bit of a hold period here, and certainly for good reason. There's going to be Teabag making the sub in for who we saw as Thug last time around. Certainly brought a lot of value to the squad, but this is a pretty much a core 5 now. Actually, no, it's not. I say that, and I don't think I've seen Nero for the past few weeks, and I think Little B's actually on the team as far as like a official roster. But then again, oh, she just kicked Little B. Huh. Okay, S-Thug's coming in. Little B's out. All right, later, later, Little B. God dang, savage. All right, Zim, I see what you got cooking over there, I guess. Nonetheless, we are going to see a best of 3 here in the second round yet again in day. Based on what we've seen earlier, we've got a few players, well, one player subbing in, one player subbing out now. What are your thoughts on the roster so far?
Well, I think both these teams look pretty solid. Legacy has obviously, and I feel like I say this every time, we talk about Legacy, right? For a large chunk of last year, Legacy was largely known as a manager of the NYSL roster. He did play here and there with 11T when they needed a sub for stuff, but I mean, largely, he was not a player that I think most viewers would recognize as a pro that really competes at that upper level. But somehow we always see this guy when he comes into the scene. I mean, he's just here ready to fry and really can compete with the best. Veteran, Pengi, Pepe, well, we all know what they bring to the table. Jesus can save you. Dude, that's a sniper talent like no other. And I think subbing Little B out is a little interesting. Maybe we'll see him make a return in the search and destroy. Obviously, we also know Space can pull together the snipes as well, and I'm kind of digging Space's derpy version of his logo, in all honesty.
Oh, absolutely. I'm digging it too as well. I think you designed that, right? You're the one that put that together as far as like.
That's way better
Squid-
than I could have done.
I completely agree. I don't think I could have put a straight line together to save my life. Nonetheless, best of three is certainly looking spicy indeed. This has been up on the screen for a while. We are going to start things off with a little bit of a hard point Hackney Yard. So picking up where we left off, regardless if it's not on Search or Destroy, certainly a map that I feel as though is very competitive, especially for hard points. So Search and Destroy for game number 2, and Domination. If we do make it there, it is going to be a standoff rotation indeed. So take a look at Discord as well. Again, it does look like Upper Echelon actually opted to ban the Kilo. So the CBR is going to be banned by Yo Mama, and we might be seeing Space with an SKS. Again, Dave, you made mention of this earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's trying to get away from, being dependent again, and using the Kilo is certainly a great option as an alternative, right?
Yeah, and that does. You kind of got to keep in mind, Space may be one of the most notable people that has used the SKS, but there are also other really phenomenal SKS users in the area. The likes of your Tatio, Jesus Can Save You. Every once in a while, Blur will be on the SKS and get a 6-kill
Who?
streak and almost nuke.
Who?
Great value tech.
Oh,
Great value tech.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, yeah, that's starting to click. Yeah. Trying to see what the holdup is was seeing what we had on the agenda. Certainly, we were going to try and get these graphics updated too, as I didn't give Grim proper notice, and it does look like we are going to be starting off with possibly the wrong overlay to have this series begin. So, message him. We'll see if he can get it taken care of. Have no fear. I know we're going to have at least one person in chat tell me it's wrong before the end of the series and before it's corrected. So I'm prepared and ready for that when that time comes. But, until then, we're just waiting on Veteran. So maybe we will get it corrected beforehand. Maybe not. Who knows? Veteran, very active in their lobby earlier when Day was waiting to be queued in. I think he was like swapping, places back and forth. Maybe he's got something going on. Who knows? Certainly just waiting on him now.
The heck are you waiting on me for?
Oh, damn it. Not you. I said,
All right. Well, we got our players ready up. We're bouncing into the lobby. It's going to be a Hackney Yard hardpoint to start things off. Again, the SKS is going to be on the table, and Nero has an M4 in his hand.
well, that's certainly a speed.
I was about to say, I hope so.
Yeah, it's definitely a speed boost class. I mean, granted, if it's someone who loves using the off meta Day, I would assume that you were on board with him using it, right?
I'm on board with it, and the M4 I think is just, it's never a good gun. Okay, you want me to be honest with you? It's just not a good gun, at least for COD Mobile's sake of things.
Yeah.
It's always just decent, and I feel like it's kind of that staple gun that it's like, well, if we're gonna release new stuff, it has to be stronger than this, right? Because you want me to be honest with you. Hey, newsflash, everybody! COD Mobile is a running business, not just a game. So
Wait,
when
they're
they
a
release
business
new
too?
things, when they release new things, and they're really really strong, and there's a $200 skin coming out for that shit's all planned. Yeah, fun fact.
Well, that's a hell of a marketing team, my guy.
But yeah, I mean, look, it's the same thing in any game you go play, right? Like, so I'm obviously also really big into like the MOBA scene. I watch a lot of Dota. Never really got into playing Dota. That's just a little too much for me. But it's very, very fun to watch. Same kind of history there for the most part. You get into the likes of League of Legends and other games of that nature, and they'll release a new hero or a new champion, and they're far from balanced, and usually goes on for an update or two, and then they finally bring it back down after they've gotten some money out of people.
There you go. Well, we now understand.
It's genius. It is genius.
Yeah. I think I'm on board with it. It sounds like a solid marketing strategy. Sounds like it's, one of those opportunities where, they are already receiving a lot of hype and, obviously there's a lot of hype in new releases, so it makes sense. Nonetheless, we are going to be right into the action. COD Mobile is certainly kind of, where I found my sanctity as far as Call of Duty goes, because I've definitely never been, like, really good in any other game for Call of Duty. I was great and, good and whatnot for Black Ops 2, but it's been some time since then. Nonetheless, COD Mobile, my saving grace, and certainly brought
old,
Call of
bro.
Duty back to... Yeah, well, we are old. That is certainly, undeniable.
Our reaction time isn't what it used to be. Our drive to be good isn't what it used to be. I mean, hell, you're married with kids, bro. I mean, our lives are
Shit,
like
damn,
almost
Jay.
over.
Yeah, hell. I mean, with a statement like that, good night.
Can you see what the Warzone has done to me?
It has made you cynical, my guy. Very cynical indeed.
It just has brought out the worst in me.
It has brought out the worst in a lot of people. As a matter of fact, I think my blood pressure has been like just, what the freak?
Well then, I believe Yo Mama has potentially forfeited the matchup. There were certainly kills on board by now.
No.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, I watched a handful. And let's see what
Okay, I think
our friend Shobi has to say.
Well, I'm looking at it right here in the Discord. It says veteran used CBR, so we might be.
Yeah.
It's a draw. Stand down.
I don't know what the official decision is going to be on this one, but I mean, for Christ's sake.
I presume they had permission to leave because that was the case.
I'm thinking so too. So we'll figure it out.
I actually didn't notice that. So
yeah,
I see it in his hand here at the end screen. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Certainly, that was the selected class. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Alrighty.
Well, GG's chat.
All right, we're gonna call it a night there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are married with kids. This is why commas are important, kids. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. I'm not married to multiple kids. I'm married to a woman. We have multiple kids. There we go. Okay, all right. So the official ruling is going to be a 1-0 in favor of Yo Mama. I wish we would have seen it play out, but nonetheless, yeah. Doozies. We've seen a few DQs, actually. As a matter of fact, I was taking a look at Discord, and we still haven't even gotten through the first round for one matchup, and that's the Zygnus and DST matchup, who they both used SKSs, which were banned in the first game, so they went through the hard or search and destroy and are now playing in the domination, if I'm not mistaken. And if it does go to a game 3, I guess I don't know how the hell that works out. I don't know why they just didn't replay the same game.
Yeah, right.
I'm not an admin, I don't, try to focus on why or what, doesn't matter to me at at that point. But all right, 1-0 in favor of Yo Mama. They're gonna get a freebie on the backs of veteran using a banned gun, which was a CBR. So I can't deny it. I think I saw it in the sand too. It was a blue skin, right, Dave?
Yep.
Okay, interesting.
Indeed it was, but we'll be getting into the action for you guys here in a moment. And we'll be looking at our Search and Destroy coming up on Raid. Again, this is where we were expecting maybe we'll see Little B come back into the mix. Obviously, he's a well-known sniper in the North American scene. When you're going up against the likes of Jesus Can Save You, you definitely would like that extra lining of sniper talent, but at the same time, they have S-Thug, they have space, so they probably have those bases covered.
Yeah, I'm also checking Discord too. There's always drama that surrounds the competitive environment where, video proof is required of some things, and I was taking a look at the Zygnus and DST chat, which is, again, that matchup still going. I have no idea in hell what's going on there, but there is video proof of both teams using the SKS, and they were caught in 4K. To say the
Two
least.
of them. Both teams,
Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah, both teams. 2 of them on each team?
Yes.
The freak, bro. Can they just not get their act together?
I don't know. I feel like sometimes stuff happens.
obviously, a lot of things happen. Especially
Probably get used to CBR kilo band, CBR kilo band, CBR kilo band, and then all it takes
CBR
is one
kilo.
person
Yeah,
to,
yeah,
to not pay attention, and well, apparently it
yeah.
takes 4 of them. But sure enough,
Well, I mean, somebody obviously didn't read or pay attention or all the above, so that's tough. Alrighty, we are here for it. We're just waiting for Teabag to ready up as we got all 5 green check marks across the bottom. Upper echelon are going to be down 1 game in the series. The overlay may not reflect that as of now, but I'll soon message Grim as soon as I get done taking a swig of water. Hashtag water ad. That's right. Sponsor me water. But somewhere, some way, I need to take the bottle, the packaging off that bottle, by the way, because I don't want to give a huge shout out, but or flex. But one day I'll get sponsored by a water company, and that water company is certainly going to, put some food on the table.
hopefully pay your water bill.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Yeah, maybe. That's not enough for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Water bill, I think that's like $30 at the
20,
point.
yeah.
And it includes trash too, so it is certainly not high value.
Yeah, but I mean, we're potatoes.
We are, and if that's the only contract I can get or sponsorship that I can get, I guess I'll take it where I can get it, right? Or beggars can't be chooser, right?
Right?
Yeah. Hey, Rehan, I know you wanted to use the command, but it's actually pinned up top too, so big brain plays, Rehan. All right, Teabag was ready. He unreadies. The freak.
The freak is going on, Teabag.
Yeah, somebody kick Teabag and bring Little B back.
Yeah, he must.
Or is he already playing in Valorant now?
He must have had to change his kilo class.
Ah, that makes sense.
All right, well, hopefully we'll be getting into the action here shortly, guys. Gonna be looking at that search and destroy on Raid. Big map for that kind of sniper talent we were talking about earlier. Largely going to be looking at the likes of Jesus Can Save You, Space, and S-Thug. Every once in a while, I feel like we've seen both Pengy and Veteran try to snipe. And I also think we've seen Legacy snipe and, have some cracked performances. So maybe we could see both teams have a dual sniper lineup here. We'll have to see. But we're spawning on in. I don't see any CBRs. All right, let's go.
Are we good? No ping, no party?
Objective.
Not today.
No problem.
Well, bouncing right into it. I was taking a look at Little Beast chat to see what happened. I guess he's done for the night, bro. Literally ended the stream and everything. Nonetheless, here comes the action here. First round, we're going to see the defense for the side of Yo Mama. And certainly a poolside affair. Now as 4 players have made their way over in space. Cracked with the shot. Certainly going to be able to find one. Doesn't realize it, but he's about to get pushed by multiples. S-Thug's going to be able to find one. He's going to be able to find 2, actually, and that is massive. As now Jesus Can Save and Legacy are going to be the last 2 alive. Legacy does find 1, and it is a 2v2. The bomb is down, and I 100% believe that S-Thug is giving the call out to Nero that it is down right in front of him. So you see the push, if it comes through staircase, certainly going to be halted there by S-Thug, who is holding it down, and Nero is certainly looking for that pinch factor. Now, as we see the 2 players left, they're got to make a play for this bomb date. It's only a minute left on the clock.
You are correct. 2v2, bombs down. We do have players starting to make that rotation over. You can see Jesus Can Save You up at the top of the stairs with Legacy. They're looking to snipe on down. Do find a couple shots from S-Thug there. Almost takes out Legacy, but great defense coming through. It's a confirm on the bomb down for S-Thug as well, and you can see he's positioning in Tiki just to get set up for it. We also have Nero rotating over mid, and hopefully he doesn't get too aggressive and push up here, because him falling would almost certainly give a safe opportunity to push up onto the bomb for the opposition. But right now, doesn't look to be the case. They are just content with holding their angles. S-Thug has sights on the bomb. Might get a free one on Jesus Can Save You here. Not quite. Nero. Got to make the rotation happen here. S-Thug's going to slide. Does find the kill. There's no time!
That's it. Big
There's
clutch.
no time, right?
No, there's no time at all.
Oh my goodness. S-Thug. What a play. What a play.
What a legend, bro. I mean, all you have to do is put shots on the bomb carrier. Obviously, he's trying to stick to plant. You sacrifice your life for that. Obviously, S-Thug dies, but who cares? The round's in favor of Yo Mama, and that's going to be a little pressure relieved off Nero for the 1v1. Certainly a massive one that would have been, but we're not going to be able to see it because it was halted again by the big brain plays here from S-Thug. So 3 kills adding life or value to the Yo Mama squad here. As we saw the Hackney Yard earlier, wasn't pretty. And this second round, certainly not pretty either. Actually, Pepe and Veteran going to combine for 2. They're going to clear it all off, and that is going to be Teabag now in a 1v5. And what was a solid first round is going to be now followed up by Teabag in a 1v5 day. Flawless is a possibility here.
Well, quite a possibility. I certainly don't see Teabag clutching up a 1v5. That's not saying anything bad about Teabag, but, well, you walk into a Renetti in a corner, and that's going to be lights out for you. Tied up 1-1 as Yo Mama do let that one slip convincingly over to the opposition. I mean, that wasn't even close, bro. That wasn't even remotely close.
Very convincing for upper echelon, and certainly a big round to clap back on. Obviously, they were kind of robbed of last round if you really think about it. You know, S-Thug plays demon role and it pays off. He's able to get that bomb carry down, and you're looking at a potential 1v1 scenario instead of, you know, the bomb not going down and time not expiring. Certainly, big brain plays coming through, so got to commend greatness when it's there. S-Thug certainly putting some value there. Is takes down Pingy. Is we've got a 4v4. The bomb's planted. Legacy looking to, or Veteran rather, looking for the shots on 1. Pepe is going to be dropped, and Nero going to find another, and now it's all on Veteran. Nero finding 2 big kills. Here comes the bunny hops from S-Thug. He's looking around the corner. Space is going to steal the kill, and it's going to be it. With plenty of time left, the bomb plant is going to be defused, and S-Thug going to be able to clutch it up there. 15 seconds left on the clock as well. So 2-1 in a very, appropriate round. Very convincing there for the side of Yo Mama. Obviously not a 5-0 convincing, but we'll take them where we can get them, right?
Well, after you take so many L's, sometimes you just got to take every small dub that you need. And right now, it's Yo Mama sitting up 2-1, upper echelon. Obviously a cracked team in their own right. Legacy, I mentioned earlier that we've seen him snipe a little bit in the past. Just come through with the first blood, but you know who comes through with 3? That's going to be S-Thug taking it down. Pengy, Jesus, Veteran. Space, I do believe, steals that one away and takes down Pepe. But now Legacy, get rid of the rotate right into Teabag. This should be a free one for Teabag. Sure enough, comes through with the kill and the 3-1 lead in favor of Yo Mama.
3-1 lead indeed, and that is going to be... This is going to be the last round on the defense here for the side of Yo Mama. They're going to have to buckle up and get ready for a flip after this one, and certainly looking like it could be a 4-1 or a 3-2. I'm going to be honest with you. The rounds have been back and forth. Obviously, we've seen one very convincing round for the side of upper echelon, and it looks like it is starting off the same way here. 2 frags come through. Legacy able to find one of those, and Teabag and Nero, they're going to have to try their luck next round, as they will be joining us then. Pepe going to seal the deal there on Raballo, and they're dropping like flies, Dave. S-Thug and Space, their last alive 2v5 scenario. Pingy's putting the finishing touches on that bomb, as it is certainly presented for a 40-second timer now, as we're getting geared up for a Space. He's able to find 1. 35 seconds on the clock. Can they make the 2v5 clutch a dream? Or a reality, rather?
Well, the 4v2 not looking good for the side of Yo Mama, and this is their last round on the defense, so they'll be getting ready to move on over. Oh, the one burst turn from Jesus is going to take down S-Thug. Pengy finds the extra. That confirms the round for the side of upper echelon. Now we're going to switch sides. It is going to be upper echelon on the defense, and it's going to be Yo Mama looking to take control, grab the bull by the horns, if you will. And
yeah,
I wonder if we're going to get to see Yo Mama play any firing range today, because that has largely been their map. We know how much Yo Mama loves wood, and they got to make it through upper echelon first.
Well, they got to make this slippery slope of a transition through poolside. We know Yo Mama plays better when wet, so certainly a what? I mean, the poolside transition, you're going to be slippery. Obviously, you can't run through the poolside, and you know what? I'm done. S-Thug.
Oh man, we're horrible. We're just horrible, bro. Teabag finds a kill on Legacy. Okay, straight face. Veteran rotating down, was looking for the kill on S-Thug, but Raballo gonna pick him up, saves his friend, finds Pepe as well, and now the 4-2 lead comes through for Yo Mama. Doesn't matter how wet she gets, nothing is gonna keep her from running on through this matchup verdict.
Yo, you're absolutely right.
Nothing's gonna slow her down.
You're talking about an aggressive poolside push. Obviously, it pays off there. They're going to go for it a second time around. Certainly tested the waters here, and we'll see if they can find, a little bit of success here yet again. The smoke comes through. Nero and Teabag certainly going to be able to make the transition through. Nero finds Pingy. Lacking in the corner right there is going to be able to get this bomb plant down. Space able to find one as well, as he is literally demon time. He's going to find himself in Bankside. Looking for a little bit of a heist here, a little bit of a takeover. Certainly taking some shots there. Oh, Legacy, what were you doing in that corner, homie? Certainly doesn't pay off. Veteran and Jesus now. They are the last ones alive with 28 seconds. Veteran's actually going to get called out, and Jesus, he's dumpstered. This is going to be a 1v4, and I don't think it's possible. They know where he's at. S-Thug comes through for the last. Finds himself in goal and finds himself a last player indeed. So here we are. 5-2 match point, rather, actually. S-Thug with 10. Looking pretty damn solid, Dave.
Destroy the objective.
Well,
Bomb acquired.
I don't know if Yo Mama is Stacy's mom, but we surely can hang around by the pool because there's a third poolside push coming through for the side of Yo Mama right now. It's going to be Pepe picking up kill number 1. Pengi finds kill number 2, taking down Raballo's space. Hits a nasty two-piece!
My God!
Yo, did you catch the first one too?
No, but I'm gonna have to go back and try
rough.
it. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, I'm in literal pain.
Oh!
What are we watching?
Bro,
Don't do it. Don't let him do it to you,
Space
Jesus.
is a clip machine on this map, dude. My goodness. What the Legacy? How are you gonna get turned on like that, homie?
Legacy got dumpstered, bro. Jesus did get the... I mean, he's been surprisingly dapper with the Renetti one bursting. I mean, rounds the corner, catches space off guard. Now it's S-Thug looking to pick up the pieces. Bomb again going to be halted. Is going to be picked up here as the pull side push. This time around certainly didn't pan out. You can see it's left us in a 1v1 and certainly intense. Now, Jesus, he's making the rotation through. He's just going to wait in the corner here, wait for S-Thug to make a mistake. The shots do not hit with 42 seconds on the clock. You can see him. He's repositioning, waiting for S-Thug to push up. And that kind of information is certainly going to give S-Thug something to work with. So you can see him doubled him back. He is wanting that A-side push. And again, if you're, a part of Yo Mama, you're certainly looking for this round to end the game because we've seen upper echelon. They know how to play well in the trenches and in search or destroy. This is supposed to be a convincing game win for them, right?
Well, one would have thought, but these rounds have actually been pretty close overall. Jesus is now making the rotation up. S-Thug just hugging the bomb, but turning there, he does show the risk of having his feet or gun stick out on either side of the bomb site. Jesus can save you. He's pushing up. Smoke comes through, slides the corner, does pick up the kill, M13 in hand, and that's going to be the round clutched up by Jesus Can Save You. Narrowly surviving that gunfight. But, you know me, Verdict, if you found 3, I believe you can find 3 more. I'll have to see if they can make that a reality.
Is he doing the thing, Zam says, talking about space? Oh, he's absolutely doing the thing. He is balling the hell out now. We see 3 poolside pushes pan out, or actually make it 2. The third one was just, I mean, there's a point where you push pool too much and you just don't come back from it. That was one of those instances, and here we go for a driveway attempt, and certainly looking to get to this beast bomb site. Veteran, oh my God, bro, he is literally a walking clip machine, bro. I mean, literally dumpstered Veteran on the first shot, and certainly looking to make some impacts here and push Yo Mama into a semifinals spotlight. Certainly is looking the case as T-Bag's found another. It's a 3v4. Day Bomb is going to go down. T-Bag did find Pepe, but is quickly traded. Pengi able to get the trade, and he's wrapping around driveway. One player, again, is going to be taken down. This could be Legacy. S-Thug finds his 12th. And can this B-side of push pay out, and we see a semifinals bound Yo Mama squad? It's certainly looking like the case as Pengi's eating bullets left and right.
Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Pengi is last alive. It's a 1v3. He finds some shots on space. Finally able to pick up the kill, but Raballo coming through with the refrag. Closes out the 6-3 win for your mama above upper echelon. And that's going to be your mama moving on to the semifinals. Interested to know what happened a little bit earlier. Obviously, you mentioned he ended his stream and took off and is done for the night, but wonder if he's lagging or something.
I mean, if we were able to do listen-ins, I would have jumped in with Yo Mama and kind of figured out earlier if he had issues, because we would have known it. Obviously, when Little B has an issue or something's going on, he is screaming at the top of his lungs. We're talking about COD Mobile ragers of all time. My guy rages like you and I, Day. Like, literally loses it. Like, bangs on desks, beats his chest. Like, is that guy. And I love it. I'm all up for it now as we're gonna see Yo Mama in a semifinal spot. It is early in the night. Day is literally 9:30. And we are semifinals bound. So 12 kills on board for both Space and S-Thug. I literally need to go to Space's stream and be like, why are you such a freak? Right?
Dude, that three-piece was disgusting. So the first one was, he went up into the little heaven L wall there, jumped around the corner and picked one off of the basketball court inside that back tuck-away corner. Obviously, we saw the turn on the Legacy. Found the shot when he came down against, I think that was Veteran, and just lit them up that game. 12 kills for him, 12 for S-Thug, only 4 for Raballo, and 3 apiece for Teabag and Nero. But honestly, when Space and S-Thug were just mopping up the kills the way they were, it's no surprise at all that Yo Mama, no matter how wet she got pushing that poolside, came through with the win. And unfortunately for upper echelon, they had pretty consistent performance across the board for the team. 8 for Jesus, 6 for Pengy, 5 for Veteran, and then 4 apiece for Pepe and Legacy. It just wasn't enough to keep up with the pain train that was Space and S-Thug.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I went into Space's chat and I said, why are you such a freak? And he's like, bro, you missed my first shot too. Your first 2 shots. I'm like, I'm sorry, okay? I can't help it. I'm a bot.
You know what?
It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Tell him that I didn't miss that shit.
Well, he didn't miss it, but, does that matter, Day? Okay, right? I mean, does it matter at this point? The job is done. I messed up, okay? It was on me. W-Ray coming through from Raballo. We appreciate it, homie. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how long we're going to be before we jump into the semifinals. Obviously, your series is done, but it's also because there was a DQ in the first game. So we might be jumping over to Wicked 11 based off of... the series we have ahead of us. So, bear with us. We are going to get geared up for that series. But, again, Yo Mama come through. They handle business. Game 1, it was a freebie. It was a DQ on the backs of Veteran using a CBR. And the Search and Destroy, exactly what you would predict out of a squad Yo Mama. It's like one of those instances where you find yourself a Game 1, even if it was on the backs of a DQ or not, you're heading into a Search and Destroy, and that's pretty much a lock-in for a squad like that. The Zim coach team, I mean, you look at Animus, they are just freaks of nature when it comes to Search and Destroy, right? They just, I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Like, I think Zim got, like, the golden ticket when that roster, or I don't know how the selection happened either. Did Zim approach them, or did they approach him? Either way, they were freaks of nature beforehand, majority of them would Search. And then here comes Zim, I wouldn't say, mastermind of Search and Destroy, but certainly, has his credibility for Search and Destroy performances. No, Herschel, we're not coming to here. You've been a bad boy. Guys, I am kind of punishing Herschel because he's been a bad boy. I brought his blanket in here a few days ago and set it right here behind me so he can have a place to lay. And he literally dragged the blanket outside and left it in the backyard. And I was not happy. He knew what he was doing. All right, well, while we get that series set up, or while we determine what's going on or where we're going to go beforehand, we are going to take a short intermission. So chat don't go anywhere. We're going to get geared up for that semifinals action. If we can find a series to jump into mid-series, we are certainly going to do that. But until then, hold on to your seats. We'll be right back. We are getting geared up for our semifinals matchup. To my knowledge, we are going to be on the bottom side of the bracket, and if that's the case, it is certainly going to be a 11D and Yo Mama series that is on board. So just taking a look at the bracket as of right now, Tribe. Get a 2-0 across the top and are going to be set to square off against Goofy Goobers or Cygnus. So that series was a little delayed. Only on the behalfs of both teams kind of throwing in the first round, DSC and Cygnus. I don't know why the hell that series took so long. And Michiko, what are you talking about? Why I don't like you? You're like our favorite Panamanian bartender ever, okay? And, you know, that's saying a lot because I know a lot of Panamanian bartenders, okay? All right, nonetheless, we're getting geared up for it. Achman, you're the homie. Much love. I don't know how else to say it, but you guys, like, literally dominated Bobby's World Tour yesterday. So, huge fan. Huge number one fan. Way before all the hype, and you deserved all of it. All right, so much love, homie. Huge movement towards semifinals going to be coming through momentarily, obviously. We have been waiting for a while, and obviously, I want to deliver some action to you, so bear with us as we get that geared up. So, I believe it's again going to be Yo Mama and 11. So, don't go to break, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back. Hopefully here momentarily for a best of 5. We're here for it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are semifinals bound. We have Yo Mama in the lobby. We've also got 11 in the lobby, and we certainly have ourselves a best of 5 to kind of set the pace, set the tone. I'm looking at it right now. I don't think it's ready, as it does look like hardpoint raid is where we're starting at. And you know, I know you mentioned firing range earlier for Yo Mama, is in particular how well they handle wood. Well, I don't know if we're going to be seeing that hardpoint raid, or not hardpoint raid, but a hardpoint firing range. It certainly isn't the case right here, as 11 have banned higher point firing range. 11 know how well Yo Mama handle wood, and we're certainly not going to be able to see that P4 rotation that is one of just a terrible grip and demise of some, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to be a tested matchup. I think I would largely compare Yo Mama versus 11T to the likes of a Tribe versus Ignis, kind of one of those matchups that I'll never get tired of casting, because they are just matchups that continue to go back and forth. And, you know, I am seeing a name in chat that I'm not used to seeing under the 11T tag. You know, one of my favorite players from LATAM, who we saw, you know, kind of drop out a fair bit when everybody had to make that transition to phone. I think we did see him come back for part of a season and playing a couple games under the Zygnus tag, but dipped back out, and that's going to be the likes of Cheto. We've got an 11T Cheto in the lobby, bro.
Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of getting spoiled here with seeing him. I got to see him yesterday in the World Tour event. Certainly hit some pretty sick shots. I caught it firsthand experience. I don't know if we were able to catch it on stream, but I know he took a little bit of a break after stage 5, and you know, I do see all the raids coming through. Absolutely digging the vibes. Yuhi and Super coming through with the massive raids. We're getting geared up and ready for it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I do see the best 5 isn't ready to, you know, kind of display as of yet, but Cheto making the swap. Did they just literally trade 1-for-1? Zai goes to Zygnus, Cheto comes to 11? Is that what we're putting together there? Is that what we're getting out of this?
That could be, and you know, that's something that I think we've mentioned over and over again for the past you know, month or two of seeing 11T perform, is they were just one of the greatest search and destroy teams in the region. They lost Zai, and you know, Zai and Wiro kind of had not only their own individuality of being just really strong search and destroy players, but they were kind of a dynamic duo. But ultimately, a strong sniper lineup is what 11T was missing for those search and destroy games. So having the likes of Cheto making a return here, well, maybe that'll be a big benefit for the side of 11T.
Well, we'll see how it pans out. Now is best of 5 is in. Obviously, it's not going to be correct for everyone to see, but I will run through it anyway. So we are going to be starting off with a hardpoint firing range, as the map pick indicates. Obviously, you can see at the bottom right, hardpoint is banned on firing range by 11 in particular, just for that P4 rotation. We are going to be jumping into a Hollywood Hills raid hardpoint to start off things. So search or destroy on Meltdown is 100% accurate. Domination Hacienda, if we weren't promised a game 3 earlier, which we weren't, now is the time we are going to be able to see it. So I don't like this map at all for Dom, but has found its way into the map pool selection for Mobile Mayhem, and has certainly, you know, shown up, you know, on certain occasions, as this is just one of them. So if we do see a game 4, which I think this series will, you know, I have a strong indication that this series is certainly going to be a game 4 bound. We're going to see a hardpoint standoff. And if it does go to distance, we are going to see search or destroy raids. So Yo Mama has opted to ban Dom Summit. 11 again, obviously banning hardpoint firing range. CBR and Kilo are both banned. So that, you know, 11 obviously kind of aware of, you know, the fact that Space has opted to rotate over to the Kilo as well. You can nerf Space, but you can't nerf him with SKS if you don't ban it. Is that right?
I mean, that's completely true. You know, we obviously mentioned earlier today that Space had mentioned that he's been really working on his Kilo play so that it forces some of these more competitive teams to really have a difficult choice, because I largely expect against most teams, Yo Mama is just going to ban away the CBR and leave that question on their opponents. Do we ban the Kilo or do we ban the SKS? And, well, if Space is a danger with both, you may opt to, you know, take the Kilo out just to kind of bring everybody down a notch, but then you leave the SKS in Space's hand, and well, that is a one-man army right there, bud.
That is 100% the case, and certainly taking a look at the rosters, just kind of run through things before we jump into it. It's going to be Nero, Teabag, Raballo, S-Thug, there we go, that's the name, and Space for the side of Yo Mama, and for the side of 11, we've got Cheto, Palone, Wero, Yuhi, and Desolar. If you're wondering who Desolar is, I was taking a look at Discord just to kind of figure out who it was, and it is 100% Law. So I know we were mentioning Law in, last season's Wumble Mayhem as being a standout player for Explicit. Well, he has certainly found himself a nice little cozy home here with 11 too. So you can actually see the matching profile pictures. Yuhi literally never changes his profile picture for anything. And look how much of a meme this one is. It is literally two guys holding each other's faces. Or one guy
Correct.
holding another guy's face.
It is going to be weird because he normally has the
the
star.
star. Yeah. Just a little fun fact for everybody in chat. I mean, obviously you guys can't understand because I don't speak Spanish, but Day speaks budget Spanish, just like no, you know what? I'm done. I can't do it anymore. Yo Mama, here we go. This is it. 11. Best of 5 is starting up, and certainly have both teams in for listening, so we are definitely not going to be missing out on that opportunity. Scratch that. We don't have Yo Mama. Get them in VC ASAP.
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, I would agree. I actually would agree. I think in the past, Zim teams have not wanted to be spectated or listened into until the semifinals plus, but this is the semifinals, isn't it?
Yeah, this is 100% semifinals, and they're dropped the ball already. Nonetheless, they are certainly dropping the ball here on P1 too. The break comes through. 11, he's certainly looking to gather up some uncontested points, and they're going to be able to do so. Cheto is kind of a demon with the SKS. I'm not even going to lie. He has opted to pick up the Finnick as well, and certainly a demon with that as well too. Teabag's going to bite the bullet there. And a solid hole here on this P1 ringside. It is certainly panned out for them to have the better of this scenario.
We lost the lead.
Well, getting ready to head on over towards P2. It's been a good hold for 11T here on rings. They're going to be set up in a good position as well. They've got themselves spawns for P2, which is obviously going to be that kitchen. You can see they're anchoring around that kind of backside jungle spawn. We do have Nero pushing on up. No stock M13, really looking to play aggressive here, almost more of an SMG build than anything for that. So that's something a little bit different that we haven't seen a ton of in the past. And, well, I certainly think it has its viability. Obviously, going to have a little bit better ADS time and, maybe can make some use of the aggressive plays there. But still, I think overall going to be a difficult gun to use at range with those attachments.
There you go. As you can see, the break does come through. S-Thug opting for the AS fouls on a 5 combo is going to be shut down here in Money Room. Yuhi going to get the better of that trade, and certainly looking to be aggressive as well with it. Palone and Law going to be able to combine for 2-3. The nades are going to come through. The break is going to stick, though. As you can see, multiple players on the objective here for 11. They are looking to continue on with this lead, and you can see Yo Mama is setting up and settling up for a new rotation. P3 garage side certainly looking like this may be where they turn things around, but here comes Wedo. He is looking to space. That's not Wedo. Yeah, it was Wedo. He gets taken down. I click Palone, fat finger, vertical literally throwing, and it's not even, P3 rotation yet. Nonetheless, it's a 42-point lead in favor. Make it 41 now as official score comes through. 41-point advantage now in favor. Still in the ball's court of 11 day.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and, well, it's a little bit over a doubled-up score for the side of 11T. You can see Cheto, SKS in hand, able to come through and make the break onto the hill, but Space is right there to take things back. He takes down Cheto, he takes down Solar, but Palone does come through, taking him down as well. We've got one player left in the likes of, I believe that is S-Thug on the hill. He is able to take down 2 with the Sparrow before getting taken down. But 11T, they've made the break into garage, and now for Yo Mama, you got to be a little bit questioning, do we just set up for next? It does look like that is a little bit more their speed here. You can see they're just going to go ahead and give up those 20 points and rotate on over to the basketball court. But right now, they're down in a pretty big hole right now. It is recoverable on one good hold, but that's super difficult on raid. P4 on standoff? Sure, maybe.
Yeah.
But basketball court? Bro, I ain't seen it.
Yeah, your mama's certainly not the best athlete when it comes to holding basketball court. You know, P4 rotations alike. Certainly, hard point on firing range would have fared better for a P4. We know how well your mama handles wood, and right now the court side affairs certainly looking pretty solid here. S-Thug is going to be able to get some shots there. The break comes through. Nero looking to hold the fort down. Is going to be Law actually pulling out the Annihilator. Isn't going to get much value with it. He's going to be insta shut down. Nero is going to be aggressive though. Is looking for his first with this Purifier. Certainly one of the buffed operators that have been a menace here in the recent updates. Now as the points are going to be in favor of 11. Still a lead, but the objective here this time around certainly been a pretty solid hole here on the outskirts of pool, right, Dave?
Yeah, and you know, we learned in our last matchup that Yo Mama ain't scared to get wet, and right now it looks like she's here to play ball as well as the comeback is underway. We were looking at a 50-point game not too long ago, and verdict that has closed into 20 points with an extra 10 trickle coming through for the side of Yo Mama. Going to be rotating on over towards that P5. It's going to be T-Bag picking up one, getting the call out to his team that there's two other players there. And, well, Shadow actually in a great spot here at the SKS. He set up rings, but T-Bag does spawn Laundry and is able to take him down. Yo Mama, they need to make a play here and can't afford to keep giving points over to the side of 11. It looks like Cheto might actually be disconnected as the TAC 5 comes through for Wiro. T-Bag gonna find one, Space gonna find another. The TAC 5 kind of going to waste there. But they do manage to stick on the hill for a bit.
Yeah, P5 certainly has been a turnaround for that P4 transition, which was a complete L. You allow your opponents to get to that almost 100-point marker and almost manage to even things up, but almost doesn't count COD Mobile. The break does come through, and certainly some points coming through along with it for the side of Yo Mama. So they're looking to have a little bit of a court-side affair, and surely enough, the P5 break was a great... It lasted a little bit, but not a long time enough to cover the deficit. Now, as you can see, Pallone certainly is maximizing with this Holger. Thinking we settle up and maybe buckle up for a quick HyperX listen, and we're going to go ahead and jump on down to the side of 11. We're going to hear how those comms sound here on this P1 reset, so bear with us as we get ready for our first HyperX listen in with 11D.
Blue one. Entrego otra vez.
Están en Hegel y Solid Red.
Ring, verga, no tengo más.
Top rate, uno por palmas.
Jamás.
Uno en rojo, güey, creo que está en la esquina de rojo.
Rojo. Sí. Se fue a rampa. Y uno top laundry.
Yeah, que no, yeah.
Ay, hijo de puta, güey.
Viene el Londres. Jungla.
No ven por dobles, ahí en ese SKS, está el SKS.
Tienen tag.
Aniquilador no para dobles.
Dos árboles.
Uno cancha, me mató. Hay uno más en árbol. Y uno cancha. Tengo roca.
Te va uno por escaleras.
Money.
Laundry, chete, una bala. Ahí lo tienes.
No, güey.
Otro
Otro
kitchen.
kitchen, Kate.
No, uno por mid, güey, uno por mid.
Muerto acá abajo, dormitorio. Muerto uno cancha.
Otro mid. ¿Qué vergas? Ah, no, sale otro de mí.
Ey, tres piscina. Tres. Uno muerto. Uno más. Fue por bar. Me ponía de pilares. Le estoy viendo mid.
Otra piscina, rocas. Money, ya está money.
Dobles.
Dinero, cheto. Tres en dinero. Hijo de su puta madre.
Dos. Uno más, un tiro, un punto. Ya, roten.
Ya tenéis culeros.
Ey, uno me sniper en ese, cheto.
Se va por... Ey, Jim. Se metió. Uno pasó, dos.
It certainly turned out to be a lot closer than anticipated. The momentum that 11 had rolling into that P1 reset has seemed to backfire. Now we've got a 14-point advantage. It's still in their favor, but it's certainly not as comfortable of a lead going into this P3 rotation. The good thing is they were pretty solid on garage breaks so far. 1 for 1. The break comes through massively early on day, and comms-wise, I mean, things seem kind of down for reason, right? They're giving up a massive lead. And this has been a very, very close one towards the second rotation, right?
Yeah, I would like to be able to get a listen in with Yo Mama as well, guys, but I don't think either they're not in the Meseeks Discord or for some reason we don't have access to their channel. I didn't even see a channel for them, so I don't know if there's something going on.
There's one there. They just haven't joined it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, well, Yo Mama have taken the lead. It's only 3 points, but hey, 3 points is better than a loss, and well, Space able to pick off Cheto there, but he gets refragged out. It's going to be the trickle time going over to the side of Yo Mama once again. And as you mentioned, this game is a lot closer than it was originally looking to be. Teabag going to make a rotation on over, gets taken down by Cheto, who puts kill number 16 on the board. Leading the lobby right now, however, is going to be Teabag, coming through with 29 and 23. Yuhi is next in line with 27 on the board. So overall, not a huge kill disadvantage, but I do think Yo Mama has a slight kill lead here, and would like to see them capitalize a little bit on that opportunity a bit more. Raballo finds one before getting taken down, and the break just ain't coming through for the side of Yo Mama here. They're fortunately in a position where their opponents can't close it out, but I mean, they're going to start getting dangerously close. They're at 219 right now. The break finally comes through for Yo Mama. Raballo finds two with the Death Machine before getting taken down. And Cheto, why?
Spawn's literally right here. Yeah. I literally caught it as soon as it happened. I was like, how the hell did Cheto get, like, right there? He literally spawned to the backside of court, and there were two players clearly of, Yo Mama material right on point. One in Cubby, one on the Heady, and Cheto able to get the Godseer respawn, but obviously wasn't able to maximize. Yeah, I mean, just, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
It's broke. COD Mobile, fix it.
That's neither here nor there. We are 205, 222, P1 or P5 reset, second time around. Looking like a similar rotation we saw earlier. The side of Yo Mama certainly able to buckle up some points for themselves and able to potentially tie it here on this point, but the break does come back through for 11. As you can see, there's one player left on point to contest. They are going to be shut down. Yuhi doing a great job of holding down the fort now. He does have a Purifier. Wouldn't be surprised if he used it here. Only 15 points needed. He does whip it out, and here it goes. Can Yo Mama handle the Purifier? No, they cannot. One player down. Certainly looking for the contest. They are coming from the ring side. Two going to be dropped by the Yuhi Predator missile. He's got a lightning strike. He's got a little bit left in the tank there, and that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. 11, 250 to 217. And just like that, I don't know if you were on board with Yuhi as well. He just fell off the map. Homie was frying.
Yeah, definitely a big game for 11. They started off with a fiery lead and, did kind of get a little bit sloppy in the middle as Yo Mama picked things up. I do largely think that second break of the P4 rotation was, due to COD Mobile spawns being just god-awful. Forced the entire team of Yo Mama to turn around to deal with Cheto behind them. And unfortunately, that allowed the players from 11 to push on in from the staircase and clean things up. So a little bit unfortunate for Yo Mama there. Definitely feeling like they had potential to make the comeback, and that wipe allowing 11 to get some extra points on the board and be that close to winning, rotating on over to the P5. Definitely a bit rough. But Yuhi absolutely slayed out there towards the end of the game. I know you were calling it out there on the stream. Ends up dropping 39 to top frag for the lobby.
That is certainly a just beast of a game for Yuhi. I guess the profile picture change certainly gave him a bit of a boost. My guy dropped 2 minutes 21 on the hill as well to go along with it. So solid for the MVP on the side of 11. On the flip side of things, you got a 2 minute and 24, literally matching the similar statistic. Only thing difference is 4 kills plus for Yuhi and then 5 less deaths. So you find someone who can do both. Certainly Raballo and Yuhi doing the best of both worlds there as well too. So we're getting geared up for it now as we're taking a look at the rotation. Certainly going to be a spicy one. 11 find the way to take this first game. And we're certainly buckling up for a very sweaty best 5 as we're going to get geared up for a Search Destroy on Meltdown. So solid game one for both teams. Obviously 11 able to pick up that break, and Yuhi pulls out just one of the biggest purifiers that Yo Mama just couldn't handle. So I had to pause there for a moment. I was trying to think of something witty, but I couldn't. I couldn't do it in time enough to kind of make it funny, and certainly was. Certainly was there, but I wanted to be kind of appropriate. Not that you guys would, understand because I speak English and
You were literally. Wait, maybe that was on your stream earlier. Never
What?
mind.
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
stop before that might have been on the 18+ stream. Now that I think about
What's
it.
that? What's that? Oh,
No,
yeah,
that
that's
was,
a message.
that was here. No, that was here.
You
That
talking
was
about the
here. Yeah,
poolside
that was here.
push?
They were talking about the Baldo.
Yeah, but they don't know what that is, and I told them not to Google it. So chat listens to me, right? I can't believe you just mentioned it again. Ladies and gentlemen, do
Why
not
not?
Google that. You do not want to know what that is. Day is a sad, sad man, and he is down in shambles.
Listen, Facebook is a really weird place. Okay, come across some
Bro,
really, really.
you hear
weird
this guy?
stuff on
Chad,
Facebook.
this is what we got to deal with right here. All right, we're
The
waiting for one
metaverse
more.
is coming, bro.
Yeah, it's certainly there. It's on the horizon. Rip. Ladies and gentlemen, we're geared up for it. Search and Destroy Meltdown, one of my favorite maps of all time for Search. I don't think it's a great looking map, but it plays so damn well, right? I think it was a great map at its day. Achman, this is what you have grown to know as the LATAM community. You're in EU. I know you probably don't understand what LATAM is, but this right here, bro, this is what LATAM brings to the table.
A bunch of clowns.
Yeah, you see it. Raballo clown face at IC. Yeah, that's exactly what
Yeah.
it brings. Yeah. Usually when Tribe is in the building, it's fake clown.
Or Bolu.
Always Bolo. It's always Bolo. Yeah.
There's always Bolu, but
I
sometimes
mean, even in
there's some
vague stream,
mixed in there.
it's always clown face Bolo.
Yeah.
Poor Boris. All right, I'm ready for it. Search and Destroy Meltdown game number 2. We go ahead and spam that start button. We are obviously waiting on Shadow and Teabag. Maybe they are making last minute adjustments to their loadouts. Certainly going to be a situation where, oh my God, chat, what is hide your what? Raballo is here? Oh my God, you guys are just spicy tonight, aren't you? We're gonna go ahead and delete that one. We're gonna let that one slide for now because it was kind of funny, but
Go Rabbi Poo. Oh my word.
yeah. Guys,
The millennials in
ladies,
this
ladies,
chat,
gentlemen, ladies and
holy.
gentlemen, let's keep it PG in chat because this is a sponsored stream. That's right, JuJu, SXC, HyperX, and Trovo have put this together for us, backed us on this one. We need your support to keep the chat family appropriate as we move forward. Here we go. Waiting for S-Thug now. All right, so it was Teabag first and Shadow. Shadow and Teabag both ready up, and S-Thug now the lone wolf in the lobby to ready up. So Herschel, buddy. You can't.
You know,
come back in
S-Thug,
here.
now that I think about it, S-Thug and
Shadow were teammates.
Shadow
by
are
the way.
former teammates, yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
There we
Definitely
go.
forgot about that.
Bam. 10 times the charm
Well-
on the spam and works out perfectly.
Oh man, do we attempt to piece together some Spanish
Oh,
here, or
we-
do we just
No.
roll
I
through
think
with
we're
it?
gonna, stick to our bread and butter, which is Yo Mama jokes. We're gonna find a way to make something out of stacks and gears and boiler room. Quick day, you gotta be on the fly here, homie.
Bomb spotted the objective.
I got nothing.
Estamos saltando a nuestro segundo juego entre Yo Mama y Eleventy. Puede Eleventy derrotar a Yo Mama y pasar a la gran final?
No,
I
semifinals.
think that's right. No, but I said, can they take down Yo Mama and go
Oh.
to the grand final?
I obviously don't speak any Spanish, so there we go. Guero does. And he finds
My
first
Spanish
blood.
is terrible, Chad. If I butchered that, I do apologize. We're
Bomb has been planted.
We're going on, 3 years of Spanish in high school, and then, like 3 years in the restaurant business. So
Yeah, well, here we go. 2 players left to deal with. Teabag certainly finding a way to play his life. Raballo does too. Rebby Poo, come on. Come through for the fans here in LATAM. We've got 25 seconds. Can you spoil the ventures that 11 have found themselves in a bit of a great situation? Wedo, well, he's certainly looking to hold down the fort. He does find the last 2 kills. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a first round. Very convincing fashion there for the side of 11. Hell yeah, I'm on board for it. A very, very big opening round there for 11 Day, and certainly one that is going to leave Yo Mama in a bit of a bitter situation now. This is not used to them taking a first round slap like that, right?
well, These are two teams that are incredible at search and destroy, respectively. Space was looking for the jump shot onto, I believe, Desolar is Law.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. Oh.
Lost the bomb.
Wait, who
Oh
just
my.
said my name in chat? And my real name at that. I'm confusion.
Jordam.
Last man
I don't know. It must be a super fan, bro. Give him a hug.
It must be, must be.
Give him a
very,
kiss,
very
too.
I'm
interesting.
hurt.
Blow him a kiss, Day.
I wouldn't pass on that. I'm a little creeped out right now.
You're such a party pooper, bro. Well, Yuhi is Yuhi's gonna be the last player alive now. As we got about 55 seconds left on the clock. Bomb is certainly in a compromised spot. Based on where the nade is thrown, you know, Yuhi knows that, you know, players are certainly right around that area. I know there was a loud pitter-patter of feet moving around, certainly steps in that area as well, as I was spectating his point of view, and I couldn't help but hear players just stomping as loud as hell. I don't know why, but COD Mobile sounding much better than Warzone, question mark? Hell yeah, but the spawns, they're probably worse.
Enemy in sight.
Yo, hold on. Can we pause and look in chat real quick? Yeah, it got deleted. Look at Brunato's message.
Oh, that's a Nazi flag. That was not the one that...
No.
Is that
he-
you?
No, that's Wiru. That's his profile picture.
Hot damn, that's pretty impressive.
That's pretty lit.
That is. How the hell why the hell did we break that or delete that? Oh, Solar, I
Right?
guess. Yeah. That's kind of dope. I mean, at least it doesn't have like Yo Mama
penis?
11D. Yeah, in some kind of form or fashion, somebody giving it to
Yeah.
Yo Mama from behind.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Your Mama's certainly not taking it from behind last round. They find a way to even things up, and Estug, he's going to be on the run here. Wedo is on the prowl himself. He is looking for that player in Estug, and Estug going to be able to rotate for his life back to safety. So, as you can see, the bomb's going to be planted. Big gunfight here for Teabag on the backside. Yuhi, oh my, the COD timing, the approach, the redirect, the body shots. I'm digging the vibes, Teabag. Bring it to the table, homeboy. Put it down, side it, and deliver it. Estug finally is going to get taken down. Wedo on his search has found another, and that is Rapalo getting the best of him, though. As we see it, it's a 3v2, make it a 4v2, actually. Make it a 3v2 again. Now, as I did see Law, maybe I have, you know, ESP, special powers. Is that the case, Day? No, I definitely don't. If I had ESP, we would never lose this.
We'd win. Yeah, we'd win way more Warzone.
Way
Yeah.
more. Let me let Herschel it, because he will not stop.
Bomb defused. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
All right, chat. Well, Yo Mama, they lead 2-1 right now versus 11T. Can they keep this up and potentially get us a game 4 secured? I do believe we have a guaranteed best of 5 here for the semifinals. I do believe so. We'll have to see. Both of these teams are exceptional search and destroy teams, and you know, Yo Mama, they did fall in the hard point. It was well fought. It was incredibly well fought, but you know, the search and destroy, especially on a map like Meltdown. Look, I'm glad to see Meltdown back in the competitive scene mix. I think honestly, COD Mobile made a pretty bad choice to take it out last year. Their ruling was a map, if it was going to be included, needed to essentially be playable on all game modes, right? And then they didn't even follow through with that, because we got things like Hackney Yard domination and Crossfire domination. So hopefully this year they'll have a little bit better map rotation for us, but right now it's a 3v2. Wero does find one. That brings things back to a 2v2 with 20 seconds left on the clock. As 11T, they're sitting here trying to play time, maybe pick up a couple kills along the way. It's going to be a big kill coming through for Estug. Teabag finds the other. That is going to be a round win coming through for Yo Mama, as they now lead 3-1.
Yes, indeed. It's certainly a big round to turn things. And it certainly was a 2v2 that Yo Mama was able to get the better of that trade. So, some solid rounds so far. That first one, you know, Yo Mama gets slapped around, you know, for a few, and, you know, 3 left standing for 11, and it has not been an 11 round since. So, 3 solid rounds for Yo Mama, certainly turning things around here in this Search and Destroy. And are we going to see an A-side push here? We're going to see, this is what I like. I like to see the aggressive but conservative play. You want to make an A-side push, but you want to play your angles first. And certainly doing a great job here of holding down the fort here in this office site building. Now, that's going to be Law picking up first blood. I have yet to catch a single kill from him as of yet. Ringside Affair Shadow and Wedo, they come out victorious, and here it goes. We are certainly looking at a possibility where Yo Mama could go up 4-1. Well, they are certainly not going to be, in, unless SDog can clutch up a God tier 1v3. Seen him do some pretty crazy things in the past, but I don't think today is that day against this 11 team. See how it plays out now. This bomb is going to be made, rotated all the way over, back towards B. So it's going to be minute 5 on the clock. That's certainly going to be reduced as the bomb is going to go down. Pallone certainly putting the finishing touches on it. Now it's going to force the hands here of SDug. He's got a 1v3 on his hand, and he's got to, find a bomb defuse day. Can he make it happen?
Well, verdict. We might be looking at a final round for 11T here, as SDug is able to pick up one on Cheto. He's still looking at the likes of facing Law and Pallone. Got him kind of pinned down up top on the far spawn side there, but he's starting to push on up. Walks right into Law, who, as always, is cracked with the sniper. So picks up that kill, 3-2. And if you or S-Thug were anything like Doctor Strange and maybe saw 14,605 different pushes there and saw one possible outcome, maybe he could have made that happen. Maybe we could have won more Warzone games. But the reality is you don't have superpowers, verdict, and you never will. And it's sad. It is sad. I don't know if I'd necessarily go for superpowers. I think I'd rather be a Super Saiyan, but I don't know if that's like superhero power, but you know what I mean.
Oh, no, I find that to be in the same category. I don't think it necessarily can compete. The superpowers versus a Super Saiyan, I don't think powers can compete with a Super Saiyan, and certainly Space is turning the jets on as well as Rapallo, so that is going to be another round. So I think I'd rather be a Super Saiyan too, because you kind of get, multiple powers. You get strength. You get the ability to fly, instant teleportation.
Fly, dude, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you could really put that up there. I think that's kind of like a cheat rather than, kind of choosing a superpower. I don't think Super Saiyan is a superpower. I think Super Saiyan is just another, it's a different being and all.
All right, well, it's 4-2. Yo Mama do lead right now, but Law is able to open things up with a kill onto Raballo. That does open the gate here a little bit. And, well, Solar, he wasn't quite done with Yo Mama. He had to spread it open a little bit more and pick up a second kill, but Nero is going to find a refrag onto Yuhi. Brings things back a little bit closer. Teabag finds Pallone as well. Now
Pause.
we're looking at 2v3.
Take a look at Space's perspective. Is that Trophy following him?
Yeah.
What the freak is that?
He's got a pet, bro. He's got a pet. Leave him alone.
Oh, well, that is certainly a way to take care of that problem.
That was his flying Nimbus, bro.
Okay, all right. Well, say it or not, the young prince is certainly going to be taken down there. You saw the trophy. It was literally lingering the entire time. I thought it was just going to disappear. No, I don't know what Space does. He's a freak of nature, but certainly couldn't stay alive in that instance. So taking a look at the scorecard here is 4-3. You can see lead now. Law 9-6. This is where he is certainly thriving. And Yuhi looking for the smoke there on A, and sure enough, Yo Mama might have got spread and split open last round. Certainly able to put a hindrance here on this 11 roster so far. Now it's a 3v5, bombs planted. Quickly done job. Yo Mama coming in. They get the business in, and they are certainly looking at a 5-3, which could be a map point here if this round turns in their favor. It's a 3v4 scenario. Teabag gets wasted right there. Pallone certainly gets the better of that trade, but he has not been that much of a factor so far in this matchup. As a matter of fact, he gets instantly traded. So 2v3 style, Dave. Can Yo Mama handle the 2v3 push? What is 11E? It's certainly not looking to be the case here for 11E. Yo Mama handles the 2v3 push very well, and that is going to be a 5-3 map point here in favor of Yo Mama.
All right, Yo Mama, can you make it happen? Can you push us into a guaranteed game 4, or is it possible that we could see 11T make the comeback here in the search? They've found 3. They could certainly find 3 more, but with the way that Yo Mama had been playing this search and destroy, certainly don't see 11T pulling together 3 rounds without making any mistakes. And sure enough, it's going to be Space picking up a first blood as Yuhi oversteps his bounds a little bit on that ego challenge. S-Thug able to take down Pallone as well. The bomb plant comes through. 40 seconds on the clock for 11T to make something happen. Space definitely saw Law there, but wasn't able to get the kill. Shadow's jumping up and down, gets taken down by Space. Little monster, pops the corner, finds Solar as well.
Little
And,
demon.
well, finds a third as well to close things out. 6-3 in favor of Yo Mama, tying this best of 5 series up 1-1.
Certainly a great search and destroy redemption game there. Certainly was close in the hard point as well, but Levity take first game. Yo Mama take game number 2, and we are tied up going into a domination hacienda. So take a look at the post-action report. Space certainly picked up his fair share of, I mean, just some of the nastiest, shots I've seen with the SKS on a map like this. He is literally pre-firing angles in which, our players are notorious for being in, and he certainly finds a way to, have the most kills for the side of Yo Mama. So 9 kills on board for him, 8 for S-Thug, and 8 for Nero. 7-7 collective effort for Yo Mama, and certainly 5 players who were looking for the dub, and they certainly find it. So 10 kills on board for Law. He was a demon. I saw him, bro, was super aggressive, and most of the time it paid off. 60% of the time, he won every time. Just not the outcome of the game that he anticipated. So solid start, followed up by, some lackluster rounds in between. But I gotta say, the Search and Destroy looked a lot better than the last time I've seen a Levity playing in it, right? Oh,
Yeah, I mean-
Space is in chat. He said, bro, did y'all see the trophy? It blocked my whole crosshair. I was blind firing. We did. I called it out.
Yeah, we were definitely spectating that. You had a little friend with you.
Yeah, the Flying Nimbus. We also called you a Super Saiyan, Space.
Yeah, well, sorta.
You got it
I
on
think
video?
I think your exact words were
Little Prince.
the Little Prince turned the jets on, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, maybe I should have said, I don't know. I don't know how I could have done better. Yeah, well, Search and Destroy certainly a game mode that was, we anticipated them to take this game mode, right? And now we're going into a domination hacienda, which is going to be the determining factor who's going to have the lead moving forward.
Yeah,
So,
Little B's back.
yeah, Little B, what happened to you, bro? You literally rage quit in the middle of starting the first series or second series of the second round. Good night. You were out.
Damn.
And then you
Damn,
literally
had to-
ended stream.
Had to literally say it was rage quit. How do you know he wasn't lagging or something?
Because it was
He
Little B.
immediately
He
went to
always
rage quit.
Yeah, he always rage quits, bro. He doesn't rage quit. He just rages. So I assume he also associates quitting with raging as well too. So
Yo, but he don't rage like Dr. D or Tim the T,
bro, I literally seen him put his 2 hands through his desk. That's how hard he was rating him. But at one point, right? Right? I mean,
But
come on.
did you see him rage so hard that his whole face turned a cherry red like Tim?
Well, Tim is super pale, so yeah. No, I don't know if you could really, make that comparison.
Fair.
I was letting Space know that it was actually levitating. So it said it looked like it was stuck on him like a
It
like a
was
sticky
it was
grenade.
off to the right on our end space.
Yeah,
so
it was literally
on-
levitating to the right.
yeah, but for him, he says it was in the middle of his screen and it was flashing stuck on his screen, like he was stuck by a Semtex
Yeah.
or a sticky bomb if you're playing Vanguard.
Yeah. Those things are not very.
Let me tell you, you know what I'm so glad they have not brought from Vanguard into Warzone is those stupid incendiary grenades. That's a smoke and a Molotov. No.
What are they? What are you talking about?
So they added a new grenade to Vanguard
Oh.
at the end of the Season 1 Battle Pass, and it's called an incendiary grenade, and it's a
That's-
smoke grenade and a Molotov combined.
That's stupid. Why in the hell would they ever throw something like that into a game?
I know, that's what I'm saying!
Yeah. Well, nonetheless, here it comes. The B-side push is going to be halted. It's 50% already done. But 11, they get a clean wipe and kills in their favor. Obviously, Spectator Client isn't really optimized for this map yet. You can tell because look at the mini-map. It is literally on the side of the screen. It is not accessible. You can't even click it and it works. You literally click it in the same... Yeah, but you got to click it at the bottom left where the map is certainly not at.
Correct. That is indeed correct, and for Dom, we might want to pop that open a couple times and just kind of show where the spawns are, because realistically speaking, there's only like four or five spawns on this map, and trying to control them can be a little bit difficult, but it can also make things very, very predictable if you know what you're doing. So we'll have to see. Right now, it's looking like we might have a brief triple cap come through for the side of Yo Mama.
Oh, boy.
S-Thug gonna get 2 with the Pred to stop the C cap, but they do lose out on the B. It's now an AC split for Yo Mama. They need this B back. You can see Raballo, he's pushed up and in on the hill, or no, it's S-Thug, sorry. S-Thug and now Space. And well, they both get taken down. Solar, our Law, finds one with the Fennec, and then we also had a frag come through. And now it's a CB in favor of 11, and they can start to bring things back into their favor. Space, normally frying with the SKS, has only got 2 on board right now. Definitely would expect a little bit more out of him, but you know, obviously he was also in chat raging about his trophy system issue.
Yeah, I mean, you know, anytime the game has bugs like that, it certainly could be, you know, worth talking about. Right now, I think that, you know, his focus is using this SKS on a map like this where there's not really that many lanes of open traffic coming at your way. I mean, obviously, you've got the staircase that he's holding right here is going to be able to find a little bit of solitude on that seaside approach, but you know, this is just one lane where you literally round the corner and there could be someone right behind you almost instantly. So he is going to round the corner. Cheto is going to be another victim of what we have known as probably one of the sickest SKS meta users in that fact. And right here, the B cap is going to be not halted here for 11. They're going to be able to tag team it and certainly a back and forth affair. This is a map that I really cannot get down with. The B side of the map is literally in the middle, which I can appreciate, but is kind of hindered by what we see as a fountain that you really can't jump on, right?
So hear me out here. I kind of feel like this map at least semi did Dom right, where if you look at the B bomb site, for example, right? We don't have many maps like this in COD Mobile where it's more of a capped zone than a just flag, right? Because it's a larger circle than most points are because it engulfs that the fountain there. I think they did that right, but I think this map plays better with 4 people. You want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
I think this map would just be better for a 4v4 because you have very distinct lanes where, you know, you want, you know, one person to cover and, you know, you have that extra person that covers, you know, maybe some of the kind of flank rotations, right? So you have a left path, you have a right path, and then you have a left and a right in mid as well as a below. So you would be, you know, looking to send 2 people mid. Having 5 players just gives you too much opportunity to cover, and I feel like maybe it's more for search, but I feel like this map is quite potentially very defensively heavy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it very is indeed. Now I'm looking at the points for the bomb sites. You literally have a clear access through the water site for the B bomb site. And then for the A site, you literally just have to walk like 10 steps and you're right there on the fences side of the map, right? Right here, we're looking at Dom, and right here, the play out is going to be just a very close game. B has been traded multiple times. Yo Mama getting her fair share of, you know, some points, and obviously have built up a little bit of a lead. The smoke is going to come through for Wedo, and Pelone is certainly going to be taken down on Space's rotation. So triple cap comes through, and it might be the advantage that the side of 11 need to take the advantage before we flip sides. So you can see it now. The points are going to be in their favor. B is going to be halted, and they are going to be able to roll into the second half with a little bit of a lead, as well as some score streaks to go along with it, Dane. If you're looking at it, cluster strikes or dubs on this map. Lightning strikes certainly going to be a huge factor, as well as, you know, any other kind of streaks that rain just heavily from the sky. I mean, I'm looking at it from the perspective of Yo Mama, and I don't see very many streaks. I've seen 1 Predator missile, and that's it.
All right, well, the lead is in favor of 11. It's only 4 points right now. Definitely something Yo Mama could come back through, but 11, you know, they're not looking to lose here. They want to find themselves in the grand finals, and we're going to find a 2-piece for the team. Definitely helps them get some progress over towards B. Got some high ground coverage in the Yo Mama side of things, and you can see Nero. He's making the rotation in, but doesn't check the corner. That's going to be another free one for the likes of 11. Cheto drops down, finds 2, taking down S-Thug, and the B progress is coming through swift for the side of 11 right now.
It is now, as Law looking to do the last little bit of justice there to put in that hard work that or pay off for some hard work that was earned elsewhere. Now, the B cap looking like it might be compromised here. We'll see if the trophies come into effect. It certainly does. The Predator Missile not going to find much value. The B cap, however, is going to be halted. Wedo is going to be able to shut it down, but S-Thug does very much so do the deed. Now, I'm thinking we buckle up for a quick HyperX listen in, and we're going to do it with the Yo Mama since we got a chance to jump in with the levity. So, buckle up, HyperX listen in with the side of Yo Mama here in this domination hacienda second half.
Bottom, shoot one shot. Oh, they're gonna get what the fuck?
They're on A, 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 they're on A.
There's one top. Something.
How the fuck?
Enemy airstrike incoming.
They're going. Oh fuck, they close it.
It's fine. Let's retake it.
Gotta go for home, gotta go for home. One more A, still on you.
I don't have a pistol. I had no ammo.
Circle. He went above or below?
Go for C, go for C, go for C, go for C, go for C.
Watch out, though. Watch out. I'm holding B.
I got one on A. I'm getting A. Oh, I got.
One more. T-back on you.
Let's see different B.
Where?
Heads up. Enemy's lightning strike incoming.
Okay, it's all good. Let's get C. Let's get C. I'm seeing low. Do a nade. He had to leave.
Heads up. Enemy's
Okay, they got two. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, let's just throw your body on C. Throw your body on C. Is C dead? Yeah, just go. No more C. C. One shot to C.
Oh my god. Bro, top.
Let's see. One person kept C. The rest defend B.
They're on B, dude. They're on B.
losing this fight.
Yeah, they're gonna get it.
We lost Bravo.
There's one.
Just one shot. One shot.
Go.
We have 2 minutes to work with.
Go. I'm gonna try to push for A.
Yeah.
Be advised.
We gotta chill. I gotta chill. Pretty sure. I got preded. He wasted it. Such a bad pred. Let's run A side. Could be. You are.
Yeah, fucking bottom door.
I'm dead. Nice. I'm gonna try to cap A. I'm gonna try to cap A.
Bottom minigun.
I got. There's one more B.
They're on B.
B's dead.
Oh my god, I died.
He's not dead, fool.
That is one shot. Go to A. Push A.
Hey, one more B. T-back, nice.
Nice. Let's go away. One top behind us, respawn.
Hey, y'all cap A, y'all try to cap A, I gotta see.
Well, I gotta say the comp's certainly a bit hectic, and for necessary reasons. Like this domination game has been a very, very spicy affair right now. Yo Mama has not found a lot of success here in the second half. You heard the comms, the call-outs. They were, you know, where are they at? You know, T-Bag was literally right on top of one at one point, but then the unclear vision, you know, someone right there on C and couldn't even get the call-outs to come along with. This map is certainly newer to the rotation. It has certainly been one for teams to adapt to. And Day, overall, though, the comms were a dub, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely were, but we are in triple cap territory, and, you know, even past that, there's only 45 seconds left on the clock. I don't think a triple cap can save Yo Mama at this point, so that's going to be 11T taking the lead in the series 2-1. And it's going to be up to Mayhem, I'm looking at space. It's going to be up to Yo Mama to potentially come through with the game 4 win, maybe get us that game 5. If not, it's going to be 11T finding themselves in the grand finals. We don't know who they're going to be up against yet, but certainly it's going to be a team deserving of that spot. Who do we actually have on the Gilmania side of things? Let me hit my fancy little Gilmania button and see that we've got Tribe and Goofy Goobers over there. So yeah, either one of those teams is definitely worthy of a grand final spot. So
awesome indeed. Now 2-1. Yo Mama might have found a bit of success on the search, but it has not been there for the hardpoint or Dom. So the respawn game mode's again going to be one of those points where the focus is certainly, you know, 11E have proven success already. Yo Mama can certainly turn things around here as this next game, again, is promised to us by that Search and Destroy performance from Yo Mama. And 31 kills for both Yuhi and Pallone, as I'm taking a look at the post-action report. Solid games, indeed, for these. Pallone certainly picking up the slack where he dropped off in the search, right? I think bro literally had like 3 kills in that search. It was brutal. I think he had maybe like 1 or 2 before he was able to, and we were already well into the search, and it was just a struggle. So 11 certainly picking up the slack here in the domination. The respawn seemed to be a promising factor, and certainly going to be looking at that case for, you know, moving forward. This is a map point, obviously a match point rather. And 11 might be booking their way to the grand finals for the first time in God knows when. I can't remember the last time 11 made it to a grand finals day.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly been a minute, but you know, I kind of do gotta ask, Verdict, why are we casting the Yo Mama versus 11 matchup, and Gil has the Tribe versus Goofy Goobers matchup? Wouldn't it make more sense for Gil to cast 11? I mean, I understand, you know, that we've kind of followed Yo Mama through the path today, but I feel like we could have done better here.
Bro, I literally told them to start the semifinals because we were waiting 30 minutes.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
And Cygnus and DST first round match was just an hour and a half of just pain and sorrow for what I have no idea. It ended up being a 2-0 in favor of Cygnus, but they ended up dropping the ball against the Goofy Goobers. So Goofy Goobers find themselves in a semifinals opportunity where Gil is casting that against Tribe. And I feel bad. Obviously, you know, I wanted to get this show on the road because I knew this series was going to be a little bit longer as far as potential for our Game 5 berth. I'm not saying that Tribe have the semifinals on their side of the bracket locked down or Goofy Goobers have their side of the bracket locked down. But I felt overall that the series was going to be a little bit of a longer one in hopes that it would, you know, kind of like perfectly time. What is it, baby? Herschel's still begging, man. I know you miss your mama. I know it. She's going to be back tonight, homie. Nonetheless, we are going to go ahead and gear up for it. So, ball dropped in our court, though, certainly. But, you know, that's, you know, we're already here. So, enjoy it. Enjoy some more of the night with Yo Mama Day. Tell him, Herschel. Tell him to enjoy it.
I'm certainly going to hope to, but Yo Mama, not going to look to go down easy here. She's going to go down. She's going to make it count. You know what I mean?
Oh, big facts. Big facts.
Yeah. Well, Space opens up with one and has Cheto pinned down up top. What I don't think he knows is he does have one player potentially rotating on over, but Raballo ends up pushing up towards Tractor and gets that kill for him. And right now, it's an uncontested start to this game for Yo Mama on the hard point. It's going to be Law hopping out of the window, gets taken down by Space. Now Space turns around, finds an assist on Cheto top blue, and you know, he might get some information onto Weru here in a second. Saw one slide mid. He's going to dip away. Close range battle with the SKS. Not going to be ideal. With 11, they've made their break on the hill and are starting to neutralize out that score.
Yes, indeed. We see it tied pretty much right here. The P1 has certainly been a bloodbath, but the bloodbath is obviously going to be favoring the side of a Yo Mama for the advantage off the rip. So P2 spawns looking to be bunkered down. You can see two players making that rotation over. That's going to be Teabag and Raballo. They are doing a great job. And the kill feed is all the side of Yo Mama. They are in a elimination game here. If they lose this one, they're out. Their hopes for a grand finals is certainly on the line here, and they're playing for the lives and doing a great job here. 32-13 as P1 ends. Certainly a big portion of that P1 in the side of Yo Mama's favor. So can they maintain this focus? Can they maintain this respawn game? They have yet to find one off the bat, and this is certainly a game that is very much so necessary for them to take.
All right, well, Yo Mama, they've bounced back here in this hard point. They've got themselves a little over a 40-point lead right now, Verdict, on this P2, and they continue to maintain control as well. You can now see it is potentially a break coming through from the side of 11 with only Law left. He does get taken down by Teabag, and the rest of these 20 seconds is easily going to go over to Yo Mama. Space narrowly misses the one shot onto Weru there, but now you can see Yo Mama, they're starting to make that rotation to try to get ready for next. We did have S-Thug sit back, and it's going to be a TAC 5 use coming in from Space. Teabag pushing on up top. Cheto almost gets wallbang. Solar almost gets turned on, but almost is only good for horseshoes and hand grenades, right?
And nuclear warfare, right? Certainly.
And nuclear warfare, true enough.
I mean, I'm certainly seeing some nuke-worthy games, Blur being in one of them with 6 kills racked up, but we have yet to see a nuke on our side of the bracket for any Meseeks Sunday Showdown game, regardless of who's in the lobby. It's certainly been a very, very sweaty affair. Nobody wants to get nuked on stream. And right here, I gotta say, they may not be new, bound or streaking wise. The side of Yo Mama have yet to be denied any kind of break, any kind of hold, any kind of anything. Like top blue, no other. And they get the break and it sticks. And now look at it. P4 looks like that's where we'll find the side of 11 because they have not found success in P1, 2, or 3. And they have opted to rotate early with 10 seconds left. This is certainly the right call now. As they're gearing up for a P4 hold of a lifetime. What do you think? Get a quick listen and to kind of see how the side of 11 are handling it.
Sure.
All
Let's
right. All right. HyperX listen in with the side of 11. We'll see if they can bounce things back here in this P4 rotation.
Hey, para marketing.
No, agarro, market.
Cajas.
Secret.
Eso no vale. Está bajas, pues.
Cajas, tocado. Bueno.
Salen gas. Vegas, ja.
Cajas.
Mata uno.
Muerto uno más a la izquierda. Dos fueron.
Heads up. Enemy's lightning strike incoming.
Mid, patio.
Yo quiero acá.
Hay que pushar granny.
Hay uno roto. Qué joto, güey.
No, güey.
Hay uno roto.
Verga, está nada del puto cluster.
Enemy in sight.
Uno muro.
Uno, pajas. Uno granny.
We lost the lead.
Top granny.
Uno blue.
Abajo, loco, abajo, puta madre. Está abajo,
To market.
Muerto, no.
Muerto granny.
To market.
Dos granny.
Muro.
Uno más granny,
Uno más güero. Ninguno granny.
Hay uno por acá.
All right, there's certainly a bit of life after that P4 rotation, but I'm going to be honest with you. If you're banking on winning a standoff and all you can hold is a P4 site, it is certainly going to be a long hardpoint game indeed. Now the light strikes come through. You see the kills racking up. Polona's 20-7 with 57 seconds on the point. So P4 certainly a redeeming factor and certainly putting a little bit of confidence here in the court of the 11 squad. But, is it going to be enough? Can they maintain this rotation? P2 is certainly going to be a time-tested one now as the hold. Certainly looks like 11 might be able to get geared up for it now as we're getting ready for this P2 rotation for the second time around. We got to hear how the side of Yo Mama does it. So go ahead and buckle up. We're going to get geared up for a second listen in. This time we're going to be jumping in Yo Mama.
Purifier pushing out onto the hill. Pushing onto hill.
Yeah, do purify guys.
Pop.
Bottom granny, outside granny.
What the? How do you hit me? Yo,
Dude, yeah, granny, back bottom granny.
Another top flag. Bro, go no.
Back alley with the purifier.
Another dead mid court.
Guys, that's a turn around.
They're going new.
Yeah, I'm going.
Lucas 16 new, they're fucking ass. Let's go.
Yeah, we have to hold, dude. We've already given up 2 already.
Alright.
The second point.
Going back alley.
He's
I got my purifier.
You statue wallbanging.
Let's tree.
I got granted. Oh my god, bro.
Okay, I'm picking it up.
That's fine, guys.
I need help, barrels. No, bottom blue stairs.
Bottom blue.
Nothing help up yet.
Nice. You gotta turn back.
Three tractors.
All CT tank. They're all
The whole tank. Watch out, the whole tank.
Back blue, and I spawn. Deep spawn.
He's one shot.
Deep spawn.
Top blue.
Back alley.
I don't see him. Back alley dead.
I got so far.
Good shit.
Statue.
He's dead.
We're dead.
Grenade out.
It's too close. Fight hard.
What in hey?
Sorry, dead.
Hey, half. There you go. Nice.
Nice street.
Okay, get the hill time and let's rotate.
Leave me.
What about tractor? Yeah, I think it's the tractor.
Barrel.
Yeah, 3 gas. They're on there.
Don't push. Group up.
Yo, top market.
Box is high glitch low. They have tech
Yeah,
5.
there's one. I'm broken, pushing broken right now.
Contact with enemy.
Hey, Cass, statue.
Nah, good shit.
Nah,
Thank you.
that's two. They're gonna spawn gas.
I'm kind of low. I'm counter. He has a Holger. I hit him twice.
Farm.
Ah, wasted my death machine. Fuck. He's on point. That's on point. Oh my god, dude. Boxes.
Secret. There's one secret. Secret farm.
Green dumpster.
All right, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Comm certainly a bit depressing towards the end, as you can see it, P4 bound, and the side of 11 have found a bit of success on this second rotation. As a matter of fact, they've been able to take the lead, and with clusters coming through, certainly going to hinder this push for this P4 site. And I gotta say, Yo Mama has not been successful on P4 breaks. Very successful there on that P3 break. It was a little later than anticipated, but they had actually set up new for that and had opted to fail. I mean, they just failed to hold, and it was just certainly a great one for the side of 11 to redeem themselves on. Day, I don't know if we're going to see a Game 5 here.
Well, we might not. It was looking really good for the side of Yo Mama, but she just couldn't hang with the LATAM sensation today. And, you know, again, I think largely it has been a big benefit. Even if Cheto's not, like, super performing in the respawns here, and, you know, they did lose the Search and Destroy, but I still think this is a great start for the side of 11. They have a lot of potential with a strong sniper lineup back in their mix. And unless if Yo Mama can make a big turnaround here, they've been looking real sloppy in the middle of this hard point. These guys had a 100-point lead not too long ago, and now they're sitting down 15 points. So
it was literally 100-14 at one point, and then it was worse than 114. I think I got up to 120 or so.
I think it was 140.
It was 130 actually. 130 rolling in. It was ridiculous, and now we get a P or a reset coming through, and things just absolutely turn upside down. And Yo Mama not able to handle the the pressure here. 14 points separate these two teams, and only 20 separate 11 from a Game 4 grand finale opportunity here. We're certainly looking for it. Palone looking to shut it down. S-Thug with the push. And we can see T-Bag looking for some action. The break comes through, but is it going to stick? One player left from each team. Reinforcements coming through for the side of Yo Mama, but it is going to be Raballo. The break is of a lifetime. 3 players looking to make their way in. Perimeter control in favor. Yo Mama might be able to bounce back now. They might have been slapped around early, but has certainly turned this break of a lifetime into their favor. So 20 points both needed now for both teams. A little under for both now as we see it. The push is coming from Farm, and it is certainly met with equal force. Raballo there for it. Nero, the last player alive, though. Look at it. He needs to do a great job of playing his life. He needs some reinforcements, and here comes the squad. Raballo taken down. Or not Raballo, but Nero taken down, and it is T-Bag who is there. The break comes in. It is absolutely nobody's game to win here on this P2 rotation. It's certainly going to be duking out on the top 3, or top P3 rotation. And Day, I don't know, 5 points separate the side of 11. Can they get the break here early on in P3?
Well, 5 points to go for the side of 11. 10 points for Yo Mama. And it's right now looking like Yo Mama are going to have it locked down. Verdict. An incredible hard point for these two teams. Does realistically give us that Game 5. It's another search and destroy opportunity for the likes of Yo Mama. They won last time around, but man, this 11T roster is again, I think, looking pretty solid with Cheto. And again, this is our first iteration of seeing them with this, so the fact that they're holding their own against the likes of Yo Mama is definitely solid. Obviously, we've got no Little B here. That is certainly a factor as well, but S-Thug is certainly not underperforming. Came through with 30 kills that game. 30 and 27 at that, with a minute 34 on the hill, doing a little bit of everything for the team. They hang on in the last couple seconds, and Verdict. What a game, dude. 5 points. 5 points!
Yeah, I mean, 5 points, literally heartbreaking there for 11. That was their game to win, right? They get the comeback of a lifetime. They take the lead, they take the advantage. They have all the momentum. Wrong. Here comes Yo Mama, certainly not looking to go to bed, you know, empty-handed tonight. They are certainly looking to get their fair share of the pie, and they can very much do it here on this Search and Destroy game that we are about to play. So, I mean, that was literally looking like a game 4 inning for 11, and, you know, Yo Mama certainly turning into, like, you know, what the hell is that in the background? Do you have sirens going on?
Yeah.
Oh, is the police about to bust open your door?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to make a witty response, but I chose my words kindly. That is neither here nor there. We're geared up for it. Game number 5 bound. 11 and Yo Mama have found themselves in a race to the distance. Who's going to finish on top and who is going to be heading home empty-handed day? It is Search and Destroy raid that determines these two teams' fates. Day is getting raided, chat. Don't worry, he's okay.
Listen, obviously, as you could tell, I did hop into VC with the Goofy Goobers for a minute there. Listen, I had to tell Blur to make sure he doesn't quit his day job of playing COD Mobile for Apex, because that kid cannot play BR games, okay, first of all. And,
so we should get him to play Warzone with us.
Oh, it would be god awful, dude. He might be worse than Nerdy, if you want me to be real here. But,
I'm looking for the experience, Bear. I'm there for the memes. I don't play that to win games. Obviously, if I wanted to win, I wouldn't play.
You know what the real challenge is? You remember when we tried the
Deagle? Yeah.
The Deadpool challenge for a minute there for like all of 5 minutes?
Yeah.
You know, this would be a challenge of we have Nerdy and Blur in the lobby and see if we can get a win. Like
I don't think that's possible.
I think it's harder than the Deagle challenge.
Possibly. Well, you know what's not harder than the Deagle challenge?
Space gets dumpstered by Law.
Yeah, just absolutely railed. Yo Mama might be a poolside pusher, but, you know, whether or not, certainly going to be a empty hand here for Teabag, as he's in a 1v5 scenario. He is not going to find the shots to even take down Palone at a flawless first round for 11, but this is all too often. I got to turn the music down. I know, chat. Sorry, first round, you know, jitters. I'm sorry. I'm focused, though. We're locked in. I promise. Certainly a convincing round there for 11, though, they.
All right, well, first round for 11. This one is going to be the deciding factor. Nice shot coming through from space. Takes down Wero. Certainly one of the bigger threats of 11. Hops the corner here. Almost able to find a shot onto Palone there. Didn't see him. Oh, he did see him, but didn't get the flick. And that's going to be a kill come through for Palone. 1 for Yuhi as well. 2-for-1 trade goes in favor of the side of 11.
Yeah, 2-for-1s indeed. Now Palone has yet to die. Obviously, nobody has really had an opportunity to die here for 11 other than Whalo, who gets taken down by space. The God shots coming through from courtside. S-Thug looking to hold the fork down. Gets a few. Maybe a little bit of a bait and switch. Look where Nero's positioned in. I don't think it matters too much, so as we see now 2 players left alone, and that make it 1 as Palone covers all ends, and here comes the push. They are looking for that last player, and Shadow certainly is going to be able to round a corner and get it done. The 2s were played well in 11. The backs with 2 solid rounds on the attack have the advantage. 2-0 day. Yo Mama, where you at? This is supposed to be your map, right? We saw you ball out earlier. Literally took out Upper Echelon in a very convincing fashion.
Well, they also did pick a win off of 11's Search and Destroy last time. Yo, space is disgusting. Did you see that shot?
I did, but he...
Wow! Law dumpsters him through the wall! Oh man, pain and suffering. Teabag does find a prize fighter's kill onto Yuhi. 2-for-1 trade in favor of Yo Mama. Palone just barely able to make it alive, and that's going to be Law picking up another kill onto Raballo. Law has been a big factor for these guys in the Search and Destroy, as well as other teams in the past. We obviously saw him on a couple teams now, but 3-0 for him off the start. Last alive, couldn't make it happen, and that's going to be Yo Mama pulling on through.
First round indeed, certainly a little bit of trial and tribulation here on the defense so far. 2 rounds off the rip, just very convincing fashion. 11, he just seemed to, snag the bag, and, they don't even do it with any kind of smirk on their face. They just handle business. And third one, not so clear, though. You can see it. The pressure certainly felt here from the side of Yo Mama, and, starting to perform a little better towards the end. Now, Space does get taken down. Law is a demon, bro. He's 5 kills deep. And some of the flicks I've seen, just absolutely disgusting. This is a a player that you would certainly spectate after getting killed by and be like, what the hell was that? It is certainly a
Yeah,
case
you'd be like, this
yeah.
guy's getting reported.
I didn't say it, they did. S-Thug, hip fire, super OP right there in the very close range for the M13, but certainly was a dicey one now. As 2v4, bombs down, 35 seconds, 11 looking to steal the deal here in Game 5. And Yo Mama, they have found themselves here in on the backs of a comeback in that the latter end of that hard point. So one game sealed, but that has certainly not found them a grand final spot as of yet. This search, though, looking pretty damn solid.
Well, that was Teabag pushing on out through money, ends up finding himself in a rough spot, wasn't able to find the kill in front of him, let alone the other two players of 11T who were making that rotation over. Now 11T, they lead 3-1. This is the position that Yo Mama were in, actually, in our last search and destroy of this series. So 11T might be in an opportunity to start rolling away with it if they continue this aggression. It's the last round of their offense. Oh, Teabag the content. Oh, no!
That was tough, bro.
Oh,
I watched that
away. Oh, and he comes through with the body shooting. I love it, bro. I love it.
I'm here for the vibes, bro. It has certainly been one already now. Yuhi with the body shots. Teabag gets absolutely dumpster. The poorest of poor COD timings, right? It is certainly one for the ages. Yuhi, I probably didn't see him right there due to his finger being in the way, right? That's the only logical explanation. That's literally transitions right in front of him, and Yuhi is in demon territory. Space up top, you can see it. He is absolutely unsuspecting. He is trying to line up his shot and certainly gets absolutely just taken from behind. Yo Mama certainly, oh my god, Nero! I'm kind of turned on from that turn on. He literally turned on you. He dumpstered him right there on the staircase. He was dead to rights, bro. Did you see that?
I did. Came through with the 2 there to help the team close out the round, and that does close the gap a little bit. 11T, they still lead 3-2. Can Yo Mama bring this one back and find themselves in a grand finals, or are we potentially going to see them fall here? Quick look at the Tribe versus Goofy Goobers matchup. It's Tribe up 1-0. They won the hard point, but right now the search and destroy is 4-2 in favor of the Goofy Goobers. So looking like that series might be all tied up. They're a little bit behind us, but hopefully we'll see the action roll on through for them here shortly so we can get you guys into that grand final game. Right now it's just a question of who's gonna make it, Tribe or Goofy Goobers, Yo Mama or 11T. I keep wanting to say Mayhem when I look at space. It's kind of suffering, but
that's kind of sad, man. It's Spain with the S behind the N. So pains and sorrow coming through right here. 3-2 lead now. 11T, they are certainly not in pain. They are certainly in the driver's seat right now as they are taking Yo Mama to town. Looking to handle the business. Yuhi does the deed. Nero is going to get the kill right there. Yuhi's dropped, and that is certainly a big trade. Space for Yuhi. S-Thug drops as well, so the kill is certainly in the favor. You look at Yuhi, he's got 5, and that is going to be Rapallo dropping. Rapallo's sitting on a goose egg, chat. What in the world are we watching here? I'm going to need you to get your act together, Rapallo. Need to make this interesting. Need to make it close. Players pushing in, and certainly Yo Mama going to be wet in the waters right there. As Cheto is going to be able to seal the deal, and that is going to be 4-2 day. We are 2 rounds away from seeing 11T at a grand finals opportunity.
Yeah, we're potentially able to see the grand finals for 11T here, and verdict. I'm catching up on some of the YouTubes between games, and I had one of these videos rolling. We might be getting ready to see some of that there shotguns in the Warzone action too. So
we already saw the shotguns earlier. The doof literally laced me from.
Oh, not that one.
Oh, you talking about some of the Vanguard ones?
The Kimbos.
Oh, you're toxic, bro. Love the energy. Keep it up. Anything to win, right?
Tim says they're back. Let's go.
Just because Tim says it doesn't mean I'm going to be selling my soul for shotgun using.
Yo,
Yuhi, oh my
Tim
god.
Tim can get kills with it, I can get kills with it, okay?
Interesting.
Oh, Pallone with a good rotation does pick up space there, and now it's going to be S-Thug last alive in a 1v3. I don't see the clutch happening here. Actually making quite a bit of noise, gives his position away, takes a couple shots. He actually doesn't get pushed, but you can see the pinch might be getting ready to come in as Yuhi and Law are starting to push up together. And this is a dead S-Thug right here.
That's tough. Very tough. Very tough indeed. Very tough indeed. 5-2 now. Good night, bro. Talk about a night and day performance here on Raid. Rabalo is sitting on a fat goose egg. Golden Goose laying some just ridiculous outcomes. I don't know what Rabalo's got going on. Obviously, you know, it could be a huge factor of internet. Maybe he's just having a nightmare of a game. Certainly, we're going to see a poolside push, and Pallone certainly right there to shut the fort down. Nero holding the squad on his back is going to be able to find one and is looking for another. How the hell did he get back there without no one seeing him? Certainly a ball drop for 11 right there.
Yeah, you're correct, and we're looking at a 3 versus 2 in favor of Yo Mama right now. They've got 2 on board. Can they find number 3 is the question. We do have Yuhi rotating on up poolside. He's about to get a free kill onto S-Thug. Sure enough, picks that one up. Doesn't lose his life for it. A little bit of a rough position. Nero eventually does pick up the kill. It's now a 2 versus 1. Cheto, the last alive, and, well, can they bring things together here for the round 3? They still have to find 3 more after that if Cheto doesn't clutch this up. 25 seconds to go. He's got 5 on board. He does have the sniper, and I don't think he has a realistic secondary. So this should be a round coming over to the side of Yo Mama. Finds one through the wall. Misses the shot on Nero. He's got 10 seconds left. J358 ain't gonna be it. And that is going to be a dub coming through for the side of Yo Mama, but they still got to find 3 more.
Oh, well, you're a firm believer in it, and, you know, is Yo Mama a firm believer in it? Because they found 3, you know, realistically speaking, they can find 3 more, right? But they got to be flawless through those 3. They got to find this first one to begin the round now, as we're going to see yet again.
Poor Cheto.
Another A-side push. What are you saying poor Cheto for?
Slid the corner jump shot, had like a triple collat lined up and got a hit marker.
Oh, sorrow.
Oh, and then walks into space. God damn, bro. Oh, poor Cheto. That wasn't your round, bud. That was not your round, and not your round alone. It was not your team's round. That was a very convincing one coming through. I think it was a 5-for-1 trade in favor of Yo Mama. They now are sitting only 1 round down. Can they find 2 more verdict and find themselves in the grand finals, or are 11 gonna pull things together here? Cheto's looking for that aggressive snipe again. Oh, he does miss.
That's tough. Here comes aggressive cell. Is going to be met with equal force. S-Thug holding down the fort on the backside. The bombs drop. 1 player for 2. Make it 3. Nero does find 1, so it's a 2 for 3. Now it's only S-Thug, the only lone wolf who held back. The only player who didn't make this death transition. 3 players to deal with, Cheto, Wedo, and Yuhi, and these guys are very, very content with their spot here on A. S-Thug just looking to extend his life. Certainly going to be making this rotation over where he might be walking right into Cheto. The shots come through. He's going to be out. He's looking to make the quarter around it, but Wedo shuts the fort down. And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this year, yeah, that's right, I'm not exaggerating, this year, 11 are going to be looking at a grand final spot after a very dominant performance over Yo Mama, who could not handle the heat, could not handle that wet transition through the A side of the map, and poolside was certainly just not their play on that last round. Day.
Yep, you are not wrong, and 11, congratulations on finding yourselves to the grand finals. You're going to have a tough opponent to close things out there. It's Tribe versus the Goofy Goobers on Gilmania's stream right now. Tribe did make the comeback happen in Search and Destroy. They won in round 11. So Tribe lead 2-0 against the Goofy Goobers right now. Big game thrown, unfortunately, for the Goofy Goobers. They were up 5-2, bro. They were up 5-2.
Well, we're going to have to message Blur and figure out what happened to that, because
bro?
I'm going to be honest with you, ain't no way that's happening, right? Wrong. That is certainly the case. Very unfortunate turn of events for them, but that's neither here nor there. We're celebrating here. Yo Mama are heading home early, so unfortunate pan of events there. But 11, they are certainly in the driver's seat tonight. They are certainly one of the teams to be watching out for, and we have not seen them again in a grand final spot in a very, very, very long time. As a matter of fact, I can't even remember the last time we saw that. So we are going to turn the cast over. We're not going to turn it over. We're just going to pick up what Gilmania has on in the background. We're going to tune into that while we wait for the grand finals to be set. So as soon as I get this on screen, we'll be rock and rolling. I know you already hear Gil's sweet voice. 4 in the background. So we're going to have that pulled up in just a moment. Let me get that figured out. There we go. Oh boy, Gil, you're looking extra scrumptiddlyumptious tonight, homie. Love it.
Vale.
Vale.
Ya estamos listos. Casi todo el mundo ready. En cuanto se pueda,
I
ya
died.
solo esperamos a
You died?
y Blur
Yeah.
para iniciar
What do
lo
you
que
mean?
podría ser la última
Warzone.
partida de estas
You're playing
semifinales.
Warzone?
¿Sí la best of three?
No.
No.
No, I
I
can't run
think this is
Warzone
best of
and-
five. That's why
No,
we're
too much
Emulator?
CPU, bro.
No
we
shot,
are
bro.
going to at least one
No
team.
mommies.
How much money are they playing for? As you can see in the title, it is a tournament for $250. If I'm not mistaken, it is split between first and second place, and it is
There we go.
175 and 75. I'm not 100% sure on how they split that, but it's between the top two.
God damn, did you
teams,
see
right?
that stuff that happened
So
with Will
whoever
Smith
ends
and
up
Chris
winning this
Rock?
game
No.
has warranted themselves some
Apparently,
of
Will
for
Smith
themselves.
punched Chris Rock in the face and told him to keep his
right.
wife's names out of his fucking mouth.
Well, that's pretty toxic.
God
250
dang, bro.
or-
God dang, Will Smith about that life.
Is he really, though?
Apparently.
I'm
Score,
sure there have been
is 2-0
plenty of
in
things
favor of
in
Tribe.
Will Smith's
Alex.
wife's mouth that
¿Quién
is
ganó? Ganó
certainly
Tribe.
more
Ganó Tribe.
controversial
Ha sido
than...
All
2-0.
righty then.
Uh,
Alrighty then.
Gaming, ¿vale?
There's more concerns. Obviously, I might get punched by Will Smith at this rate. Yo, chat, Day and Verdict Savages tonight. That's right. 11D have found themselves a grand finals, chat. Here we go.
Prácticamente listo, sí.
Gil,
Uf,
I love the shirt,
problemas ya
homie.
para
I
el equipo de
think you
Goku,
should
güey.
lose
Yo
the hat, though. We
consideraba
need to see
que
that
esa
luscious
partida de-
locks of
de buscar
hair.
destruir, sin lugar a dudas, hubo
I disagree.
una
I
ventana
think-
de oportunidad para
I think
Team
he should
ganar.
upgrade his hat
No,
to
no
a
tiene sentido que ellos
verdict
hubieran
hat.
deseado,
I
pero
agree.
pues,
Not a Team Grim hat.
se les complica de
Yeah, who would
de
buy
ganar
one of
una de
those?
estas semifinales, lo
Miss
veo muy
Merck.
complicado que logren remontar. Es posible, sí, pero es Tribe Gaming del cual estamos hablando, entonces a ver qué tal.
Well, we know we can't get her support.
No,
¿Qué
never.
pasa, Marcos? Bienvenido.
Actually, she bought both, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, but she did buy Grims, which
Hoy se
is...
fue- hoy también se fue a la
forgivable
final,
situation.
Oh,
hoy también se fue a la
LA69 says he smacked him, not punched him.
Is
Yeah,
that a
250
valid
because
source?
It's a weekly
I don't know.
event, just like Keo mentioned. It's
I ain't but looked into it for like 2
$250
minutes.
each week,
Is
each
it on Twitter or
Sunday.
something?
And if you're wondering how you could
Or is
Someone
it
sent me
just-
an article to it, and
of
it's
this
not a
tournament,
video,
I
it's just like a
encourage you
picture.
guys to type exclamation point MSK into the chat. That's gonna lead you to
I'm gonna watch
the
it though.
Discord
I'm gonna
server
watch it right now for you,
where
chat.
you can find all the info about how to register into the tournament.
You know, right here,
and
we're
the
we're
prize
talking
pool and
about
stuff. Plenty more other
things that
tournaments
we shouldn't be
do
talking
for
about,
not only COD Mobile,
right?
but also other titles.
While
Soon
we're
gonna be
watch
moving on
partying.
to Apex as well. We've got tournaments of Clash Royale, freaking Wild Rift, whatever you may be thinking of.
I'm gonna watch it one more time. Hold on.
Over there at the Meseeks official Discord server, right, fellas? Muchas buenos días aquí. Muchísimas gracias, Dani. Muchísimas gracias, un besazo.
There we go.
¿Quién
We're in
ganó?
the action.
Preguntaba otra persona por ahí. Ganó Tribe. Van 2-0 y estamos por comenzar nuestro tercero y que podría ser último mapa del día de hoy. Dominio en standoff, señores. Ladies and gentlemen, like I previously mentioned, this could be the last game of the night. It's gonna be domination on standoff, and we're gonna go with the MVP from last game. We've done it on the previous one too, so let's go with Jess. Jess currently holding on to the gloves. Gonna find the first enemy. Receives a lot of damage though. I don't know how he's gonna handle with this one. Takes
Is this
out
so
for a
low?
fight, but
Okay,
Blur is
I
there.
clearly...
No, Marshy. I don't know who killed him. I'm sorry. I'll be completely honest. Blur though gonna be using with.
What is
gonna be
going on
using
with
this
the bottom
holder,
of Gil's
playing with this
stream?
holder.
It looks like...
All right. Pretty interesting call. Decides to play aggressive as the team. Well, they currently don't have control over at B. At least not yet, but look at Awaken finding a double. Takes a few seconds inside.
Is he on phone?
Wants to
Is that
feel
what it is?
sure that he's alive. Unfortunately enough, he got taken down. Jazz gonna find a kill. Jazz gonna find a double. Jazz gonna go for the triple, but gets taken down by Ambi. Let's see, as they have two players over at Bravo gonna be spotted. Band is dead, and so is his allied alongside with him. Really good double kill there. It seems like Solo is going back to the old roots of Panic. Destroys that cryo bomb that I don't think I've seen in such a long time. And I can tell you all that it's B cap for... Oof, yes, it is. VCAP in favor of the Goofy Goobers. Inicio muy bueno por parte de Goofy Goobers, jugando de maravilla. Se rehusan a darse por vencidos. Están pushando por una triple captura. Solo se va a encontrar de cara a ver quién lo aniquila. El siguiente va a ser Awaken, que está en la zona
I'm
de...
gonna have to mute
cae a
you.
manos de Tectonic, logra
Big
defender
mad.
su bandera, pero la doble captura se mantiene en favor del equipo de Tribe Gaming.
All right, chat. I need to figure out, when was the last time you saw a Levity in the grand finals for Meseeks Sunday Showdown?
Por favor, en el chat, te los agradecería muchísimo.
Tweet me at MSK Verdict and tag me, or tweet me and let me know when it was so I can go back and rewatch it. Because I swear,
Probably about the last time we saw Grim get a Warzone dub.
6 months ago?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Envy
Yeah.
is the co-worker trying to make up for that kill that the squad suffered. Finds the knock onto his lock
Woof, woof,
somehow.
woof.
My goodness, Ambi now going to be using this TAC 5 to put it even harder onto the hands of Tribe Gaming. The control is just so great. Another kill for Ambi. They're going to be pushing for blue. Going to be pushing for blood, but Marsh is there to answer
tell me,
back
Herschel.
as he takes the gloves into his own hands. Marshy going to be spotted by Awaken. The control is still there for... side of Goofy Goobers, but not for too much longer, as they have not now lost the control over at Charlie, while at the same time maintaining control over at Alpha. Pretty unsuspected, but effectively settled there for them. Double capture is going to allow Tribe to make sure that they're not falling as far behind as they were, but the lead is still going to be in favor of the Goofy Goobers, who still remain with things under control with the Vortex machine, and as such, we're going to go do a quick listen-in onto the side of Goofy Goobers.
Deli. Nice. Top market as well.
I got boxes. Not broken. Core, half.
He's dead.
They're boxes. Watch boxes.
There's two grannies, two bottom grannies.
Tank.
Two bottom grannies.
One granny, one top. Bottom granny's one tap. Salty's one top court. Salty's one top court.
Statue.
Does one shot. Nice. Clean.
One more. Nice. Clean. Nice. Clean. One's going statue. Statue.
He's one big on B.
Deli band.
Oh, core. Yeah, core.
Pepsi.
He's on tank. Our tank.
Pepsi.
Broke wall. 3C.
Purifier. Are they wasted a purifier? Two broken. They already wasted a purifier.
Yeah.
One back alley.
Core. Yo, the man, that's middle.
Mid-box. He's dead. I got him.
Nice.
Three.
One court.
Marshy pushing. Bro, boxes I think.
Core.
Yo, one.
We're dead.
Good for kills. Let's go. We can cop B. Get your streaks. Top granny. Broke wall now. Broke wall Molly. On you.
He's not pushing up.
Broken one dead.
Cop B. Nah, never mind.
No. Is it?
No.
That's half. Okay. Bro, that shit too long.
Dude, I coached dude. Vortex is...
Yo, who has streaks?
There you have it, Goofy Goobers. They're going to take the lead at 21 points more than their counterparts as we begin round number 2. Tribe are going to be struggling more than one could have anticipated. Really effective push dealt by the side of Goofy Goobers ended up onto complete control over the majority of the first round. Primera ronda bastante en favor del equipo de Goofy Goobers. Tribe no logró, sino hasta el final, realmente dar un poquito de respuestas al ser creativos en la forma que tenían de pushar, pero vamos a ver qué tal les va en la ronda número 2. Chess está a punto de la captura, se encuentra a escasos segundos, no la obtiene, muere en el último segundo. Ven que quiere deshacerse de esos segundos tan molestos, quieren la bandera. El equipo de Goofy Goobers cae ahí a manos de esa granada, sus compañeros caen, el único que queda vivo es Awaken, quien está limpiando la zona de B, pero también muere por esa explosión. Sigue con vida Blur, quien es el que defiende la zona de Bravo. Le permite a Goofy Goobers seguir con el control de la partida, pero veamos por cuánto tiempo. Tribe únicamente necesita de scout segundos para la captura. Awaken quiere evitarlo, Awaken quiere defenderlo, se lleva una baja. Quiere seguir pushando, pero cae.
I gotta say, the quality here is kind of very tough to determine what's going on here. I see players' names, but they kind of get granulated towards towards the end. And certainly,
it is the other side of the coin. It is Tribe that want to take the control over the two flags initially here.
Really difficult to understand, other than the fact that the names are popping up on the bottom portion.
Over 100 points for each side. The two flags are going to be in favor of the Tribe gang. Goofy Goovers, you take the lead onto round 1, but Tribe, they are still in here. They're still fighting back, but let's see for how long. Charlie trying to be captured by Band. Gonna be dropping a nade. Gonna be dropping a kill. Gonna be dropping a capture there, as Awaken was there for it. Unfortunately, I don't know how much they can defend over at Alpha, but Ambi's here for it. Gonna take one kill. Can you take another? No, you cannot. Gonna be spotted. The defense is gonna be dealt by Slothy. Slothy gonna find one, gonna find two. Not gonna find a third. Blur still alive. Gonna push inside. The time is not enough. And I feel like that defense was just too clean by the side of Tribe Gaming. They are taking control into their own hands, and because of that, we're gonna go and do a quick listening onto the side of Tribe Gaming.
Court. He's pushing up belly.
Mid box dead, mid box dead.
One boxes. Stats.
Top market one shot.
Top blue. Or top market. Statue, top granny, and top market.
Nice.
Hey, statue side.
The new class is crossbow akimbo shotguns.
Court.
That's toxic.
Isn't it? Isn't it though?
There's one court. Statue dead, another one broken.
That's two.
Push up. One back alley, push up.
Smoke.
Goofy Goobers might be buying themselves a little bit of time here. It looks like the double cap is going to stick here in this domination. They might be going to a game 5 or game 4. I'm sure Blur will find a way to blow it though.
I think we need to cut down. Nice.
They're so low, so close.
This money tractor.
Barrel one.
We gotta go for triple.
Barrel on C.
Zero C dead. Cap.
Do you have it on 1080? I certainly have it on 1080. I'll reduce it to 720 just to show you.
Yep.
I got it dead.
He's bottom granny, dude.
Go for tractor. We need to go for tractor. Oh, dude, the quarter.
Yeah, it's that.
One bottom blue.
Got you.
Are you on phone? Because that's the only thing that I could consider.
Haystack.
But like, I don't have any kind of clarity issues on any regards to anything else. I'm looking at Twitter and the video is literally vivid. I'm going to take a look at it from... No, it's the same quality on browser as it is for the actual Trovo app.
There's nothing Tribe can do in 30 seconds. Not even a triple cap would be enough.
Game 4, baby. There we go. 11. Do not have anybody to play as of yet, Dave. They should have ran the crossbow and the Kimbo Shotty.
Goofy Goovers out of nowhere. Just with an insane
just got info as well. Week 59 was the last time we seen 11 find a grand finals.
So it's actually been longer since we've seen Grimity get a Warzone win.
Exactly. This is actually like 3 months.
Fennec build. You told me a little bit too late.
So since before New Year's.
Checking from here though.
No, does that sound right?
Would you look at that?
After New Year's. So this new year, they've been to 1 grand finals, and I think this is a week that Tribe or Seminole didn't play. No, they did. They got beat by Yo Mama 2-1 though. The freak.
Anyway, GG's Tribe are not.
11-1. 11 moving on to the grand finals.
3 rounds. El evento a la final por fin se alinearon. ¿En serio? No me la containers. GG's. Ojo, eso no me la sabía. Takeshi, gracias por informarme.
Yeah, I'll unban. I'll unban.
Ojito Tribe.
Oh, he's not banned.
Tribe, ¿qué estoy diciendo?
Yosef isn't banned.
En las finales.
Chat.
Teníamos rato sin verlos, ya se les extrañaba. Ok. Interesante resultado por ese lado.
But I don't know about the other guy, sorry.
Bien, pues bueno, ese fue el resultado de las semifinales, primeros 3 mapas, aún no se ha terminado. Nos queda al menos un mapa más.
Yo, come on,
En
goofy
esta ocasión
goobers. I'm
sería
trying
de
to play
punto
some
caliente.
Warzone
Vamos a hacer el
with
cambio
my bros
de
tonight.
escenas
Trying to do some hood rat shit with my
en,
friends.
no estoy
Yeah.
seguro de qué mapa, la verdad. La final se
See,
juega
the
aquí
clarity
en el
here
otro
is so
canal.
much
Pregunta,
clearer.
¿qué es?
It's so clear,
Se
but the
juega en el
game,
otro canal, mi estimado.
for whatever reason,
En
it
mi
looks
canal,
just
la
so
mayor parte del
bad.
tiempo, no siempre, pero la mayor parte del
So
tiempo
I can see
son
his cam
simplemente
just as
octavos,
clear
cuartos
as
y
day.
semis,
I
y
don't
ya
see
las
day. He
finales
did
todos
send me an
nos
OBS Ninja today,
unimos
but
en el canal de mi
you get the
compañero
picture.
Bernie, ¿vale? All right, fellas. Goofy Goobers have done it. Let's wait for us to start this game. Ya estaremos por iniciar pronto. Sería de punto caliente en takeoff. All right, it would be a game of hard points on takeoff. Let's see. All right. Not much for us to wait. Immediately go into the game. Let's change scenes, fellas. Vamos a cambiar de escena rápidamente. Cuarto partido entre Tribe Gaming y el equipo de Goofy Goobers, señores.
Yeah, once we get to this screen, it looks, and I can tell you that
Para todos los nuevos, les recuerdo de nuevo
the
cuenta,
actual overlay
las
looks
finales se
clear,
juegan
but
hoy,
nothing looks
inmediatamente
clear
en cuanto
on the
terminemos este
of the
partido de las
gameplay.
semifinales.
It just looks
Vamos a iniciar un
very
poquito
low
para
quality.
Tribe. Marcy que se queda solo, corre
I know I see the
alrededor,
graphic
se
quality is
esconde
low, but
en la penumbra del humo, termina por caer a manos de
did he
Ben.
really, my name? That's
Es un punto
tough.
caliente que no tiene demasiada importancia,
I just saw
al
your
menos
comment.
no de manera inicial. Terrible, muchísimas
I'm not
gracias por
undoing
ese
anything,
big
Munch.
spinner. We're going to continue with this first point. Quite a few points given to the side of Tribe, you know, it's a point that it's pretty hard to actually and correctly defend from so many different angles at the same time. Here Band is dropping as many nades as he can, does a little bit of damage, finds the kill onto March. He receives damage, but somehow still gonna be alive. Try to go back out, but Jess was waiting.
I didn't get an invite, that's why I beat.
Jess currently being one of the players with the most kills this game so far.
And plus, I was trying to let Herschel in and out, and I didn't consider that as an option.
As they move on to P2. First one there is going to be, I thought it was Envy, but it's not. It's actually going to be Awaken inside of it, and defended by Solo's double kill. Going to be pushed there by Jazz. Great control there, initially by the hands of Awaken. Great start here of Goofy Goobers. We know they're capable of winning these games, but it's not easy. It is Tribe we're talking about. We've said that in the past. Awaken, okay, goes for the out of position plays. Solo gonna defend that area again. Dude, that play sometimes you may not see it too often, but it worked out perfectly for the Goofy Goobers, and for that reason you're gonna see that I don't think Tribe are going back onto the point anymore. They're gonna be trying to rotate towards P3, but that means that they are leading on to Goofy Goobers lead by over 30 points in their favor, which is a great start. It's definitely not what we've seen in the past from them. We saw it at the end of across the game of domination, but overall Goofy Goobers are here to stay. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Inicio de la rotación hacia el tercer punto caliente. Vamos a tener a Tribe que llega de manera temprana. Se dieron cuenta que ya no podían hacer nada en el punto número 2 y deciden una acertada opción, la cual era pues directamente irse hacia el punto número 3. Lo están defendiendo en este momento y lo hacen de maravilla. Vamos a ver un poquito el push por parte de Blur, que se le complica dar este salto. Intenta asesinar a Tectonic, pero cae el siguiente en hacer el push. Va a ser Band. No solo que llega con la Fénix, se lleva una baja, se lleva la doble, se lleva la triple baja. Sigue con vida Solo, está barriendo con Tribe, quiere la número 4, cae a manos de Bey, pero el daño ya está hecho. Bey que se lleva la doble, vuelven a retomar el control de este punto caliente, pero Solo logra concretar sus rachas disponibles, una baja más, termina por morir, pero son los mismos chicos de Goofy Goobers los que llegan de manera primeriza al punto caliente número 4. Goofy Goobers are now paying the same way that Tribe did by rotating first onto the next kill. Blur finding a double kill, gonna be spotted by Tectonic. Let's see how much Awaken and company can defend this area. Just gonna be finding that kill. Solo knows that it's not gonna be easy, but he still has the advantage of his horse tricks. Let's see how sooner or late he's gonna be using them. Decides to push with a Fennec. Not gonna find a kill quite yet. Trophy system is gonna allow to prevent some more from them.
Can we try to figure out why the ballistic knife
He knows
uses
that the
launcher
knife is gonna
ammo?
be deadly, but Jess is just so accurate with it. Finds the triple piece, continues to be alive. Tribe regaining control over this field. Tribe, ladies and gentlemen, are trying to close these semifinals up. It is not gonna be easy, but it's certainly possible. And for that reason, we're gonna do a quick listening onto the side of Tribe Gaming.
Hey, top P2 tech, top P2 tech.
Yeah, I'm not peeking.
Yep.
There's one red. Or he's top each now.
Take it, nice.
I have a cluster, I have a cluster, I have a cluster.
Don't worry about your blue side.
Yeah, no, he's mid though, mid up.
There's two P2.
They got two tickets side, two tickets
Hey,
side.
play cover, smoke.
Yeah, make sure we have blue, so I can have cover.
One more ticket, Salty.
Smoke Marshy off.
One is Gen.
Gen one shot.
One.
I got you, Marshy, I got you. Don't worry. No, he's one shot. Ben's one shot.
That's one red.
They have to five.
Ban dead on him.
Hey, one behind you. Bottom left.
One red side.
Bottom yellow.
Red side.
Hey,
Red, ice one white.
Top P2.
I'm going top P2. He's out the window, I think. Window dead.
Top P2.
He's on the heady, That's three, get the time.
Top bottom.
Ticket that.
Watch stadium. One stadium, our side, white.
Why are these guys in red, bro?
Go new, guys. Go new.
No, one's lobby. Forget about him. Just run.
One red dead.
You sure if Swans?
Hey, dude, I know. Stadium. I'm low. One stadium, one top P2. One top P2, one stadium. He jumped.
They're spawning on the stairs. Yo, he has a purifier under you, Maxi.
Yeah, under me.
One window, I think. Tech. Window.
Right, white side. There's three white side. Three.
Se le está complicando al equipo de Goofy Goobers. La ventaja que ya habían logrado cocinar se escapa de sus manos. Tribe Gaming, que ya está remontando, ya está creando sus propias oportunidades, defendiendo aquí con el arco explosivo. Tenemos a Tectonic. Deciden por salirse del punto con tal de estar seguros, pero solo llega a por todos con el aniquilador. Se lleva la doble, quiere la triple, conecta el colateral. 4 o 5 bajas conectó con este aniquilador, sigue con vida, está a punto de conseguir sus rachas, lo ha hecho ya de maravilla el jugador por parte de Goofy Goobers, el único que he visto usar esta Fennec y vaya que sabe utilizarla, le ha sacado un valor impresionante, señoras y señores, pero esto no ha sido suficiente aún. Vamos a ver que inician las rotaciones hacia el siguiente punto, solo se lleva una baja pero termina muriendo. El siguiente en entrar a esta zona va a ser Awaken, quien usa el misil Predator, logra conectar una baja contra Tectonic, se mete al objetivo. Dentro de este está Jess, quien cae a manos de Blur. Volvemos a ver a el equipo de Goofy Goobers, pero realmente el punto no está seguro aún. Vamos a ver qué tanto puede hacer solo. Se encuentra un rival más, cae a manos de Jess. Vamos a irnos con Van, que cae a manos de Veig. El siguiente va a ser Awaken, que quiere llegar desde la zona media del mapa, pero Tribe que ya se le está escapando muchísimo al equipo de Goofy Goobers. Goofy Goobers que intenta, pelea, patalea, pero no lo ha conseguido. Vamos a hacer un pequeño bloque donde escucharemos los callouts por parte de Goofy Goobers, quien ya se está quedando bastante rezagado.
Vegas top. He's weak.
I do shit without new. We losing this game if we do not win new. Mindset. Let's go, boys.
There's 3-0.
They're gonna come through secret.
3-0 pushing where?
100%.
Top red. I got one. Marshy's middle. He's red.
Take a boot.
Window one. It's vague.
I got me middle.
We spawn secret, by the way. We spawn secret, guys.
Purify one side, bro.
Dead is white. Spawn trap is
Purify's
white.
low hill. Purify's one side hill. Somebody's streaking on the team.
Blue. Purify top blue.
Tectonic middle. P1.
Nah, P2 got me. Watch P2.
Yep. Yo, white.
P2.
Oh, yeah.
This certainly looked like it's over here, Day.
They have lightning.
Break comes through for Tribe. They've got streaks galore. They only need like 15 seconds, man. This is tough for Goofy Goobers. It's not tough if you're a Tribe fan, though.
They even had the lead at first, but that lead just vanished onto thin air. Tribe are absolutely dominating with over 100 points lead. They're gonna end up this game 250, over 110 points in
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you see it there. We have found our second qualified team here for the grand finals. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Tribe and 11 squaring off to a best of 5, best 2-3 win. And certainly going to be an interesting one, As we're going to get geared up for it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is right. We are grand finals bound. Tribe and 11 about to come through with some massive energy. 11 haven't made a grand finals since week 59. So we are certainly 3 months past that. And we're certainly looking at maybe a little bit of a redemption tour for them. They have looked the best that I have seen them since Roster Mania began. So we'll get geared up for that and for Gil to come through and possibly co-cast with us as well. We're going to take a short intermission to get this lobby set up. Again, Tribe 11 right around the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We've got a big grand finals to come through. ladies and gentlemen, we are back live for Week 71 Meseeks Sunday Showdown. That is right, the Grand Finals. It is here. And guess what? You'll never guess who's here with us. That is right, Guiltmania. And look at the little D right there to nominate. How are you doing, homie? Gil, we're going to start with you, bro. An epic grand or semifinals on your side of things. Nothing changed, though. Tribe just showing up and showing out over the Goofy Goobers, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a phenomenal performance from them. And although I gotta say that the Search and Destroy game went on to around 11, and Hardpoint was actually quite, not Hardpoint, but Domination was dominant for Goofy Goobers. Overall, Tribe did, as usual, an outstanding job on the other maps. Like I mentioned, maybe S&D went to the 11th round, but it was still a great job by Tribe. You know, it's the usual, the standard from them, I would say.
There we go. That is absolutely right. I think, you know, on our side, we've gotten a little bit, you know, a little comfortable with it. We got into that game 5, and we just thought that Yo Mama was going to find a 5th game win in a Search or Destroy. Well, they didn't win a hard point to save their lives up until the very end. That game 4 bound, they were able to extend it to that Search or Destroy, and lo and behold, here comes 11 with just this god tier search game. They ended up taking it 6-3 in day. Were you expecting that kind of performance out of 11?
I think I said right from the beginning that, you know, I think Cheto was a big addition to 11. A sniper talent is one of the things that they certainly were lacking, and we definitely saw that come into effect during that final game of Search and Destroy. So definitely a big shout out to them. I don't think I was expecting such a convincing performance in that last Search, especially after they dropped game 2, but definitely a big comeback for 11. They narrowly found themselves in the grand finals, but sure enough, here they are going up against the likes of Tribe. And, well, Tribe, they've got a secret weapon under their belt as well, and that's going to be Tectonic.
Secret weapon, secret tunnel. I mean, you just man of jack of all trades, right? And here we are for the grand finals. Tribe yet again coming through. What, you guys? I can't have fun with it anymore. You guys are just like, I hear Day laughing and I see, you know, Gil's beautiful face just crack a grin.
To be fair, I was laughing at Tim the Tap Man, not you.
All right, Day is muted, chat.
Laughing at a comedian.
All right, there it is, right there. Yo, Day, is he a stand-up comedian or does he like to sit down?
He likes to sit.
Yeah, I know. You're muted again, homie. That's okay. All right, well, Day found himself a timeout, and here we are, ready for it. We're waiting for one more player from Tribe, and I don't know who that is. I'm guessing it's Bolu because I see Marshy
Bolu
tag.
not playing tonight.
Oh, Bolu's not. So it's Jez then.
It is Jez. I mean, I guess it was the case now on the semifinals.
Oh, interesting. Day just confirmed that Boris got fired. Is that actually true, Day?
They were like, no, not at all. But I was gonna make a joke that they replaced him with Tech. So
bold. I like your strategies. Nonetheless, the best 5 is here. We're going to go over that momentarily. Got to give a huge shout out to the sponsors for making this happen. JuJu, SXC, HyperX, Trovo, all the above. That's right. You guys are the reason why we were able to put this together. And again, the fans, the loyal ones, the viewers, week in, week out, making this possible. We have done this solidly for 71 weeks now. This is just bewildering to me every week, week in, week out. Just absolutely love the vibes and love the energy. So we're certainly going to get geared up for it. I think we're going to give Gil a break here on game number 1. I've seen him solo cast for damn near every week since he's been in the mix. And the first game is certainly ours to take over. We're going to be gearing up for a firing range hardpoint. Game number 2 is going to be a meltdown search and destroy and a summit domination for game 3. Game 4 and 5, certainly not promised, but if we get there, it's going to be hacky yard hardpoint. Take off search and destroy for a game 5 if it does go to distance. Ban on Hacienda domination. Thank you, Tribe, for getting that god-awful map out of the mix. Ban on Dom takeoff for the side of 11. So I'm taking a look at the gun bans. I believe we saw the SKS ban in the Kilo. Tribe ban in the SKS and 11 ban in the Kilo. Gil, I need to hear your thoughts. Rotation's a dub. Looks pretty solid. As well as the bans and everything. Prediction-wise, who do you got? Who are you rolling with?
Well, I think I gotta go with Tribe. Of course, they do have the sub-in player for Tectonic, but overall, I think it's still not gonna be enough for the side of 11. I want to see them like they've been showing more and more strength throughout the last couple of weeks, And I think it's possible, but it's definitely not going to be easy.
All right, I think you're absolutely right indeed. Now I think
I sense
11's
some LATAM favoritism.
Who is that from?
Gil. No, I'm just kidding.
I did say that.
Oh my god, he said he was rolling with Tribe. I mean, come on, Dave. Good night.
Oh, I misheard him then. That's maybe. I'm gonna.
Well,
shut
I
up
mean,
then.
he has a case of the days, right? And the case of the day is he doesn't listen. Okay, so Dave.
Listen, I'm trying to be funny, and I
You
bleeped
complete-
up. Okay.
Yeah, well, mistakes were made, shots were fired, and Gil, you caught a stray, and we apologize for that. So he's rolling with Tribe. I gotta say, 11 has probably looked the best that they have ever looked since Rostermania, and obviously they were kind of in a rut even before then. I think Cheddar was a huge pickup. You know, Zai's shoes have certainly not been filled. I think if anybody could do it, it is him. And, you know, Law is also a great addition, too, so we can never discount that. And, you know, with that being said, we got all 5 green check marks crossed out. We are still waiting for Tribe, so I don't know what the holdup is. Obviously, we want to jump into it, chat. You don't even got to spam, start the game, Verdict! Go ahead, start the game! That's how you guys look every time you say that. That's the way you sound, and every time I read it in chat. I obviously would have already been started this. It is literally 12:10 a.m. Eastern Time. I want to get through this just as much as you guys want to get through this and see who's the best team this week around. But again, I think 11D, I don't think, I think Tribe has been too consistent. And again, with Tech in the lobby, that's certainly a factor to keep in consideration too. So maybe a 3-1 in favor of a Tribe. I'm still rolling with them. Obviously, Tribe are not undefeatable. Goofy Goobers took 1 game, right, Gil?
Mm-hmm. They did, and it was surprisingly on domination. But yeah, absolutely. I would say that if it is one for me to pick, it would be Search and Destroy for 11.
Well, we'll have to find out now as we're still waiting for the players. There it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'm sure we'll probably have some kind of lobby issue jumping into it off the bat. But, I mean, if those problems are the ones that, you know, kind of hinder us from jumping into the series, so be it. Nonetheless, here we are, Day. We're looking for a game, a hard point for firing range for Yo Mama. Certainly didn't get it, and they certainly didn't take the win and find themselves in the grand final spot. Nope, we got a levity here. And they're probably looking the best that they have looked. And I want to say at least 6 months, Day. I'm being realistic with it.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely seems like a reasonable assumption. We do see Jez rocking the Fennec so far here, and I kind of feel like Jez and Tech are kind of a dynamic duo for this Tribe lineup here tonight. So we'll be on the lookout for that. So far, nobody really getting too much of an edge on P1, but as is such for a P1 opening P1 on firing range, right? You get into the reset P1, maybe you've got some score streaks, maybe you've got some annihilators that can help you hold the enemy back, but right now you're literally every single spawn can throw a grenade to B, and every single spawn is within a couple seconds of being able to just flat out see the B site, or what would be the B for Dom, that P1 hardpoint, right? So
Yeah. Sandbag
dangerous
certainly.
to hold.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're obviously not looking for a majority of the buy there. You're looking for, 10 to 15 seconds if you're lucky. And, we've seen teams be able to take massive leads off that, but then also they sacrifice that P2 site. Well, I mean, these teams are vetted. They're certainly looking for that P2 rotation because there's a lot of profit from this investment. Well, guess what? Palone, he has earned himself streaks already. Good night, bro. 12-3. Why did I not catch a single bit of that? I was looking at the action at the Armory site, and certainly the Tribe have the advantage off the rip, even though the lightning strikes come through. Not going to amount to much, so Palone does burn that one and is certainly looking for an early Sparrow to go along with it, too. So we'll see how that pans out and more. There's about 30 seconds left here for the side of 11 to make the break, and it's certainly looking not as doable as one would think with the streaks coming through for Palone.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a little bit of a difficult spot for 11T to be in. I think one of the main things to think about here is, again, this is a LATAM versus a North American team. I don't know what server it's in. I'm not going to make the assumption here, but
it's Canada.
Someone's lagging. Someone is certainly lagging, right?
It's Canada. They're Canada servers. That's why Vague is running the Zoomy around the map, and he's got 4 MS.
Oh,
I'm obviously
yeah,
kidding,
and-
chat.
yeah,
Go ahead and
yeah.
drop some
I mean-
vague clown faces in chat for me for old
Yeah,
time's sake.
hit him with the vague clown chat.
Yeah. Here we go. Lightning strikes coming through, and this time it is for Tribe. That is going to be the side of I will believe that was either Jez or Tectonic, and Jez, he is certainly making his team feel the wrath of the Annihilator, as he has found not a single missed shot so far. Cheto, line them up, knock them down. Here comes some more streaks. Go ahead and put that in your pipe and smoke it. Tribe are just absolutely rolling with it right now.
Well, 65-point advantage in favor of Tribe. You can see Jez full streaked up. He's got lightning strike. He's got himself a cluster strike, and he's got 17 kills on board as well, leading the lobby. We were mentioning before that Vague claims to be the best player in North America, and that might be true when he's playing in pubs and he's on 4 MS on a ping that literally only legends speak of, right? So when it comes down to being the best, though, your boy Jez is over in Hawaii playing on like 80 MS every game and top fragging every game.
No, you're absolutely right. His name was Tribe 808 last week. He changed it because everyone thought it was Bob. 808 is not his area code. That's his MS, bro. I promise you, dude is playing on the highest of highs when it comes to ping, and you really can't tell. Certainly not here in game number 1 now, as I'm looking at it. P4 coming through for 11. They are looking to strike and certainly putting some points on the board to cover this gap. Slothy finds one, but the trades are in. He's going to get dropped. Vague looking for the push through the window seal. It is 100% going to be met with equal force, and that is Law with a massive, big hold here on this P4 site. Wood has never looked as good, except for with Yo Mama in the lobby, and obviously Yo Mama's not here. So 11, he's certainly putting up some numbers. Right now, the break is going to come through, and Tribe, they look like they might be able to cross this 100-point marker. Marshy certainly biting some bullets, but does the deed, and that is 178. Make it 80, roughly, 79. That's it. P1 reset coming through. And Day, what are we thinking? Listen in with 11. See how those comms sound? They only got a 21-point deficit. Can they turn it around? Well, stay around. Stick around. We're going to go ahead and buckle up for that quick listening with 11.
¡Ey! Abajo maderas, güey. Puta madre.
Me muerto.
Cambio pan, cambio pan.
Abajo ten, sube ten.
P1 tocado.
Muertos.
Buena, aseguren América, vayan rotando, vayan rotando.
Va.
Uno, mira.
Uno, dos mid.
Madera. Uno más mid. Muerto. Tengo madera. Rampa. Bueno, voy asegurando América, aseguren América.
Rampa.
12 rampa. Está tocado, rampa, está tocado. Roten. Dejen ese punto ya. Muerto abajo, ten.
Troca mid, güey, troca mid.
P1, otro mid.
Ayúdame, ya casi saco de racha.
Ponía madera.
Voy.
Top 10.
Que no me entren por arriba,
Dos top 10.
No,
No, váyanse a la verga, cabrón.
Barril Purify.
¡Chino, su madre! Le estoy diciendo, y güey, no vienen. Están jugando muy por fuera, cabrón.
Yo estaba ahí contigo, luego nos faltaban.
Uno tele, uno bala.
Muerto Puri, uno otro P1.
C-Truck. Muerto C-Truck. Go.
¡Ey! Tome metal.
Metal.
Uno mid. Mid-truck.
C-flag.
Un Kobe, un C-Truck.
P1, mid, un tiro.
Muerto.
Gotta say they have found themselves a little success and a little bit of a lead now for the side of Tribe. The break into that P2 site certainly was crazy. Here we are fourth, though, as side of 11, the comms, you heard it. They're frustrating as hell. Day, I don't know if you heard Yuhi. He literally raged like you and I do when we die in Warzone, and that was all there for it. As soon as he pulled out his Purifier, it gets shut down. It is a tough way to go.
Yeah, definitely a big operator loss, especially heading on over towards a P2 or a P3. Crazy good operator for those close quarter battles. And looking at the scoreboard right now, this is largely a battle between Jez and Polone for top frag. Jez, I do think gets one stolen from him there, but gets the turn on Yuhi. Wero's there for the refrag. And Tribe, they're approaching the 200-point mark. They maintain control of the trailer, but it's Slothy last on the hill. He does have a Holger, so he's got the bullets to hold the enemy back, but he's now getting pushed from behind. Gets the turn on Yuhi and a near full hold for the side of Tribe here. Where the heck did Slothy just die from?
It says Pallone, but I don't even know where Pallone was, bro.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, the kill feed was like so quick. It literally showed up after the fact that he died. So maybe a little bit of a desync on our end. Maybe a little, you know, NA ping versus Latin ping. I don't know what to tell you right there. It's just a tough game now as Tribe. They are looking like a shoe-in for this P4 rotation. No, they're not. They're going to be on the outskirts. This is where things start around for 11, right? Well, guess what? It is roughly 24 points that all Tribe needs. So, damn near perfect 11 you have to beat to continue on in this game. And certainly right now, there's 1-2 players in the hill for this P4 rotation. Certainly might be the perfect time to turn it around, though.
All right, well, with 24 points to go, Tribe are in a great position to win the hard point here. They have largely been untouchable in respawns, at least as far as consistency sake goes, so not looking super great for the side of 11 to here. Slothy even picks up a prize fighter kill here just for the memes. It's going to be Yuhi taking down one. Yuhi does find number 2 with the CBR in hand. And, well, unfortunately for 11T, it looks like Tribe getting ready to make the break, come back through. Slothy, he's got the Purifier available. You can see Tex sliding on in. Certainly going to get that information for Slothy, but he gets wall-banged as Cheto finds Tech, and, well, that's Law finding a 2-piece, taking out Slothy and Vague, starting to close that gap a bit. We're heading back into a P1 reset right now.
Yep, third time around, third time's a charm, right? 11T need a perfect hold here and for the next point, but the way Vague's played, he is going to get the wipe there, but he's going to be taken down, and certainly a back-and-forth affair here on this P1. A little bit of a do-si-do, right? 11 need to do a good job of maintaining the fort. Don't allow Tribe to get there, and certainly have done it so far. 20 seconds in, not but just 1 point coming through. Marshy has streaked up, though. He's top 10. Looking to make it rain there on that P1 reset. Only 14 points needed. They're going to hop the hill, but they're going to be quickly taken out. So rotations from ramp is going to be 2 players coming through, and 1 player looking to make the break up top. That's going to be Pallone. He's going to be insta-thirsted, but Marshy is going to be taken down. So damage is done. 12 points is all that's needed. And certainly, you know, if you see this game extended to a P2, 11, you know, they could very much so extend this to a P3 with a good armory hold. As a matter of fact, Yuhi does pull out, or Law does pull out the Annihilator. They're getting saddled up here for a P2 rotation. A P2 hold certainly could come through in favor, but as I say that, Law does get taken down, and you can see Yuhi. He's spawning halfway across the map. There are 2 players left, and one of them just dropped. That's Shadow. The break certainly needs to be coming in handy here for Tribe. The streaks galore. Marshy does fall victim to his own lightning strike, but nonetheless, the damage done. The break is there. Tribe only need a handful of points, and they are certainly going to get it with Jez in the point.
Yeah, it looks to be the case right now. Nobody from 11T can get the touch, and the 250 to 156 win does come through strong for the side of Tribe. They lead 1-0 in this best-of-5 here grand finals. It's already almost 12:30 here for us. Verdict on the East Coast. How long is this one going to go? Are we going to see 11T rise to the occasion and, you know, be able to battle out Tribe? Or are we going to see Tribe close this one out early and, you know, claim themselves another position of being the Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions?
I don't know, man. There's certainly got to be a little bit better of an effort than we saw in the first game. Obviously, we're in a grand final spot. This is their opportunity to shine, but Jez, he comes through, as always, and steals the limelight. 40 and 28. Granted, he only puts up 30 seconds on the hill, but those last 10 seconds were what was needed to close this thing out, and certainly a dominant performance from Tribe. So 250 to 156. Man, it just started so great for Tribe on that P2 break. Obviously, they set themselves up for success, and it was never really a matter of looking back for them. So, Gil, thoughts on the matchup? Obviously, Tribe are known for the respawns, but 11 also put up some solid respawns earlier today, and I'm expecting them to put up a little bit better of an effort than we just saw.
Yeah, I would say that although there was definitely a few moments in that game that you could see 11T actually put a team together and defend, most of the time it was just purely trying to go on your own and collectively get some points every now and then. But I think I also got that from when we did the listening, the fact that they were just not feeling comfortable. There was not a really good communication. Yes, they were trying to give each other info of where enemies were at, but the plan was just not there. Nothing to really follow after. It was just individually trying to do your own thing and hopefully get some points. But when you're against someone like Tribe, you need to have a certain strategy and try to keep in touch with it, because like I mentioned, yes, you may have the skill to get a few points, sometimes a full even heal defense, but after that, what's next? And I feel like that was what 11 was lacking.
I absolutely agree. There was really never a response to, Jez running around the map like a madman with a Finnegan hand. Certainly was a massive factor, as well as, you had Marshy, Tech, and, the remainder in the pool of players. They literally could just, like, toss a dart at the screen, and one of them were frying at some point in that game. It was just damn near impossible for 11 to make the comeback. So we're going to get geared up for it. Gil, you and I are going to be on this one. Day, I got to hear your thoughts. We just watched 11 earlier on this Meltdown map that we're about to see for game number 2. And they didn't do a very good job here against Yo Mama. Granted, Yo Mama is not in the mix anymore. It is Tribe. You think we're going to see exact same results?
One thing I will give credit to 11T4 is they are, season after season, a strong search and destroy team. And in the past, we have seen several of the members of Tribe really struggle in search and destroy, but they've certainly as well tightened up their gameplay a bit. And again, you have a leader like Tectonic in, and that definitely changes up the math a little bit. So we'll have to see what happens here. I think I'm right on there with Gil, even though I misheard him earlier, that Tribe, I think, distinctively have an advantage here, even playing with Tech, one of their subs. Again, this is a big change for the side of 11T running the likes of Cheto. So it's not going to be that Zai Weru dynamic duo that they have, but they at least have someone to bring that sniper talent to the table to compete against what I would probably assume to be Tech sniping in this matchup.
And possibly. I think that's a likely outcome. I guess if Jez doesn't try to, steal the light yet again and possibly pull out a sniper himself, we'll have to see now as we're getting geared up for it. I do got to say, I got to see a little bit better of an effort from Pallone here, especially in the Search and Destroy, because on this map, I think he had like 3 kills earlier in the span of 9 rounds. And that's just certainly not going to cut it, especially against a team that, even though they're heavy in, respawn game modes as far as like talent wise, they're definitely not a pushover team in Search and Destroy. As a matter of fact, 11 has probably struggled the most since Roster Mania in Search and Destroy alone. I have only seen a handful of wins against elite teams since they put this roster together. Now, granted, this one is a little bit more of a complete one. You've got Laud, you've got Shadow, versatile snipers in their own right. I need to see a little bit more of a a step up from the supportive roles here in this Meltdown Search and Destroy. So it does look like everyone's ready up. Go ahead and spam that start button. Gil, I need to hear it. Who do you got? You got Tribe in taking this one in convincing fashion, or you think 11 is going to be able to pull it out?
Well, it's Meltdown. It can be a mixture of just both teams trying to flip strategies every now and then, and I wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way down to like around 11 or something like that. So I don't think I have a clear answer for this particular map, but yeah, I'm guessing that we could get to around 11 pretty easily.
All right, we'll have to see now as we're going to go ahead and jump right into it, as we are going to see Tribe on the attack off the rip. Will they ego A, or will they go for a little bit more of a strategic push? If history serves me correct, this team is certainly a very egocentric, or not egocentric, but a very ego challenging team. I would assume that maybe an A push comes through, and sure enough, I'm proven wrong yet again. B-side approach here off the rip, and here comes the defense. It's going to be 2-1-2 spread, as we're going to get 2 directly on the B site for 11 and 1 through mid. That's going to be Yuhi. Wedo finds first blood, gets some shots on some more, but 2 quickly traded off the rip there. We've got a 3 for 2, make it a 3 for 3, and this one is certainly a bloodbath here in the first round.
Yeah, leading to a 2 versus 2 now. Vague Gonna be walking around with the gloves as well as Marshy, both of them trying to find a potential enemy. And I feel like I've seen more and more people begin to use these melee weapons pretty often. They decide to use it more so that they could run faster, as they are now going to be planting the bomb on the opposite end of the map. Went over at the pillars. Marshy's going to be spotting Cheto misses the first snipe. Eventually tries to find some cover, but the damage is already down. The bomb is down. 35 seconds on the clock. And I feel like, I was about to talk about the Solar. Finds the snipe onto Ray, who was completely unsuspected of where he was at. Solar gonna be pushing onto Mars. He gets the double. Enough time is gonna be into the mix for them to defuse. And Verdict, I don't know if you caught that kill from Solar, but that was nasty.
I didn't get a chance to catch it. I was looking at it from Marshy's perspective. I saw, you know, the push coming through. I just didn't catch it in time. I did see Law, who is the Solar, make that rotation over after catching the rotation through A, so he gets the call out. Shadow makes the roundabout, and certainly a very clutch round for these two players. So Law certainly a big force here with the DLQ in his hand. Certainly somebody you can never really overlook, and he comes through for the squad there. Marshy finds first blood, but is quickly traded. That's going to be 2 more in favor of the side of 11. Make it 3. The good old 3 for 1. A minute and a half left at the clock and plenty of time to make some of the shake. But Vague certainly going to be able to find 1 there. Makes it 2, and that is going to be Law drop. So Yuhi and Shadow. Call-outs for Yuhi as he is making the rotation out of the mid lane. He is going to be taken down. Vague going to get some shots, but Jez going to get credit for the kill. And now it's on Shadow. The good old-fashioned 1v2 with a minute and 10 left on the clock. Can he make something happen here? Well, the jump shot damn near takes him out right there, but he's going to be able to survive with his life for now. But the bomb is certainly going to be planted over at B. That is certainly going to force his hand in the 45-second affair now. The 1v2 retake. Ken Shadow, the man, the myth, the legend, the former sniper of Latham. He is a fan favorite and certainly one of mine as well. Can he clutch it?
Vamos a ver si es que lo consigue. 1 contra 2. Tiene 30 segundos en el reloj. El primero que podría encontrarse sería Bey, que está pushando desde la zona media del mapa sin darse cuenta que detrás suyo está Jess. Jess, que hace mucho daño, intenta conectar un no-scope, pero no va a ser nada fácil. Termina muriendo a manos del jugador de Tribe Gaming. Se iguala el marcador, pero en general un partido muchísimo más cerrado de lo que vimos en el anterior mapa entre estos dos. La verdad es que sí lo está haciendo mejor el equipo de Leventi, pero le va a faltar un poquito más si es que quiere igualar el resultado general de estas series. Por lo pronto, la bomba está siendo cargada a manos de Veig, un push bastante agresivo hacia la zona de B. Y aquí Veig va a ser el que está cargando la bomba e intentando plantarla en estos momentos. Se acerca a la zona, Yuji se lleva la primera baja, lo cual le ayuda al equipo de Leventi. Una baja más para Cheto, 5 contra 3. Yuji se lleva una baja más. Ve que cae a manos de Güero, mientras que Marcy logra dar una respuesta asesinando a Lo, pero esto no va a ser suficiente. El tiempo no es necesario para Marcy. Una ronda espectacular por parte de Leventi.
All around there, Levity certainly putting up some big numbers here early on. 2 rounds in a row, they've been able to take it back to back and
Defend the objective.
no, that's odd. That's wrong. I'm so sorry. I literally phased out as soon as I saw my wife text me. No. It's 1 round. The first round they took. The second round they lost. Third round was there. So it's 2-1. Back and forth affair. There we go, Verdict. Get your act together. Pallone opened up with a first frag with, yes, indeed. That's right. The literal frag coming through. And that's going to certainly be taking down one of the forces in the lobby. And Jez 2 and 3. Marshy is certainly the player to watch if you're for Tribe, though. Yuhi, my God, and Güero combining up. Oh, my God, the shots. 11. If there was ever a doubt in my mind for Search and Destroy, this Meltdown map has certainly thrown that credit out the door.
Verdict. Have you taken a look at how many kills Yuhi has gotten?
He's sitting on 8 right now, right? Oh, my God. 8 on 4 rounds. Sheesh.
8 kills on 4 rounds for this player over at Leventi. And I gotta say, if I'm being completely honest with you, there was also a little bit of doubt of potential here for Leventi, but they're proving to us that they're more than capable of doing a tremendous job here. I'm sticking around with Yuhi, currently getting stuck because of the cold nade. I forgot the name of it, but still gets the kill onto Slothy. First blood yet again in favor of Leventi, defending those boilers. cannot be as easy as they make it seem, but so far doing it once again. Law gets the snipe onto Vague, and that is the 2 players lead, but Jazz gets the answers back. Still, 11-2 on good terms this round.
Yeah, good terms indeed now. Yuhi, even though he steps right into the cryo slot, he thought he was going to round the corner and get a free kill. Wrong, my friend. You round the wrong corner, homie. There was violence on the opposite side of that door frame in the form of Yuhi. Certainly a force here in the search and destroy. And I got to say, I don't want to be that guy, Tech, but you're sitting on a fat donut. You're the player that we talk about in the lobby. We're 4 rounds deep. I know he's going to give me hell about this comment later on, but I need you to pick up the slack if you want to see this search destroy win come through. It's certainly looking like 11. He might be able to even things out, but we'll see how it pans out. Now it's 35 seconds on the clock. The east side push comes through. Tectonic, as soon as I say his name, finds a way to pick up 1, and he takes out the demon in the lobby. That's Yuhi trading. And Wedo is going to bite the bullet too, so Tech picking up the slack when needed the most here. A big round possibly here for Tribe. They might be able to take, a 3-2 instead of a 4-1, and Tech is certainly demon mode now. I guess he inherited Yuhi's powers after he took him out, right?
Sí, de verdad, una respuesta bastante inesperada hasta cierto punto por parte de Tribe, que logra llevarse otro punto a sí mismo. Primeras 5 rondas han pasado y la ventaja va a ser en favor del Leventi, pero Tribe pues no se está quedando tampoco muy por detrás. Ahora que tenemos el cambio de bando es Cheto el que está cargando la bomba y se dirige hacia la zona de Boilers en conjunto con sus compañeros, lanzando todos los trophies necesarios para sentirse seguros. Lo que se lleva la primera baja a través del humo. Cheto quiere conectar una, pero no logra hacerlo. El push bastante agresivo por parte de Güero. Güero que se acerca hasta la cocina, se lleva la baja en contra de Tectonic y puede facilitar el hecho de que planten la bomba. El siguiente puede que sea... sería Yuji, pues Veig está pusheando desde la zona media. Veig que pushea, se lleva la baja en contra de Pelón, se lleva la doble contra Cheto. Igual el número de jugadores por equipo, pero Yuji logra aniquilarlo al final. Se quedan en 1 contra 2. La bomba no ha sido plantada, lo cual le viene un poquito mal el Leventi, pero vamos a ver qué puede hacer Marcy. Es Lo de nueva cuenta el que cierra la ronda. Quizá no lleve tantas bajas Lo, me parece, pero en general lo está haciendo de maravilla en cuestiones importantes. De hecho, cancelen eso, acabo de notarlo, tiene 6 bajas. I'm looking at the overall kill department, and it's just like black and white, looking at Yuhi with 10 and then Pelon with only 1, but at the end of the day, 11 is still on top right now.
No, they are indeed. You got to give that round to Law. Why? Because it's a 1v1 that's massive. That could have been a 2-1 where Marshy and Jez would have been alive. Instead, Law wins a big 1v1 with Jez on the top side of this office building that he was just in right there. And it is giving them the numbers that they needed. Law and Yuhi able to clutch it up for the squad. Vake was a demon that round too, bro. Literally found 3 and certainly sitting on 5 right now. So doing a little bit of due diligence now. This bomb's going to be pushed over Pelone. If you can't do it in the kill department, maybe you can do it in the OBJ. We'll see if we can stick to plant. Jez and Slothy looking to play spoiler, though. They both combined for 2, and Vague, the trio of terror, they are certainly a force to be reckoned with. This is Seminole in their prime. You think of Seminole, you think of these 3 players, Jez, Slothy, Vague. Of course, they find themselves on a pretty OP Tribe roster, and here it is, 4-3, a bounce-back round for Tribe, and certainly a much-needed one. You can't allow 11 to run away with this and put it at that map point. Certainly able to turn it around, though. We'll see if they can continue on. Or for 11, I need you to find a way to even this out and guarantee us a game for it at the very least.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see something like that, but, well, they're kind of close, but at the same time, it's the same case for the side of Tribe. Tectonic gonna find the first blood in this round. Jess finds the double. So far, defending the side of Bowlers. Law is the one to answer back, but still not going to be enough. Through the smoke, they're going to be pushing over the side of 11 to get another knock onto Marshy. And I want to go with Law. Law is going to be pushed from 2 different angles if he doesn't realize on time. Takes out the pistol, finds the kill onto Vague somehow. Ends up dying to the hands of Slothy, but even with them only taking that single kill, it was pretty unexpected and allows the side of 11 to still feel comfortable here as they are next to each other alongside with Wero. They want to walk onto the first enemy. That was Tectonic, if I'm not mistaken, who was capable of running away, but not for too long. The bomb has now been planted, and I'm intrigued to see what the strategy is going to be like for the 2 11T players.
Yeah, we're going to see it now. It looks like they're going to play corners, wait for the push in. They know Tectonic was right around the corner. They don't know that he's opted to reposition, and he's certainly doing the same thing. Look, they're literally at a standstill here. waiting for one to push the other. Palone's going to bite some bullets there. The rotation's up, and Slothy certainly putting a little bit of pressure there. That's going to alleviate Tectonic to make the rotation through. He's going to find himself on the opposite end of the tunnel. 30 seconds left on the clock. The rotation's over to this B site. They're going to be met. Palone may not have picked up a lot of kills so far. He's got 2. Wedo, those are 2 big kills. One in particular, they close it out. The 2v2 was intense, but a very, very, very close round there for 11. They escape with it. They are again on map point. And 3 rounds for Tribe. I am a firm believer, and I gotta say, Dave put me on game when he said this. If you can find 3, you certainly can find 3 more. But you can't make any mistakes moving forward. This has to be a flawless performance from Tribe. And 11, they just need to find 1. It's certainly possible. They found 5 already. And as long as Yuhi's alive, well, scratch that, Yuhi's dead. But as long as Law is alive, and Wedo, I firmly believe in this 4v4.
Enemy in sight.
Bueno, pues ahorita estoy viendo a Lo, que está deambulando con una pistolita en mano. Lo que tiene ya 9 bajas a su nombre. Si mira la zona media del mapa, se encuentra el primer rival. Se lleva la baja, se encuentra el segundo, pero cae a manos de Bake. Mientras tanto, la bomba ha sido plantada. 45 segundos en el reloj y el que defienda la zona media va a ser Pelón. Pelón que ya ha plantado en 2 ocasiones, quizás solo tenga 2 bajas, pero puede ser de extrema importancia en esta ronda. Vamos a ver qué tal defiende esta zona su compañero que cae. Recibe un poquito de daño Pelón, pero sigue con vida, sigue intentando mantener la defensa. Termina por caer Cheto. Conecta el primer francazo, pero ya están desactivando la bomba y no se ha dado cuenta. Va a terminar desactivando Vega. La ronda es en favor de Tribe. Siguen estando a punto de partido los chicos del Eventy, pero esta ronda se les ve un poco carentes de concentración y de comunicación entre ellos.
Big ball drop there. Cheto obviously gets 1, but is looking for the other. Doesn't even realize it. Vague, he's already out the bomb. Gets to the fuse. Nobody there. No harm, no foul. He gets the ninja very quickly, and a very good round there for Tribe to extend this search. And again, we were talking about search performances earlier. Goofy Goobers, they dropped a 5-2 lead against this team. So it is certainly possible for 11 to do the same. Obviously, the score frame has been a little closer. And now the push here for the players over at Tribe. They are going to catch Law with his hands in the cookie jar. Literally clueless to what was going on. He was anticipating the push, didn't anticipate it from different angles. And Vague, he has activated every kind of movement skill you can imagine. He's got 3 this round. Looking for the 4th. He's going to get to 50 as the assist comes in. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime. We're swapping sides. Round 11 is a toss-up. But based off what we've seen, 2 rounds pretty flawlessly there from Tribe. Can they make it a 3rd, or will 11 take the bag?
Al inicio de la partida comentaba en inglés que no dudaba en lo más mínimo que nos fuéramos a la ronda número 11, y es justamente la situación en la que estamos. Vuelve a estar el equipo de Tribe en la intención de plantar el dispositivo explosivo. Vamos a irnos con Yuji, quien está siendo el que está muy cerca de diversos enemigos. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer al respecto. Se lleva la primera baja, quiere la doble, se la consigue. Termina muriendo a manos de Jess, pero causó muchísimo daño. El que está dándole la vuelta al mapa va a ser Tectonic, quien se lleva la primera en contra de Pelón, pero cae a manos de Güero. Se quedan solo un jugador, pues Cheto aniquila a Marcy y Jess en un 1 contra 3. La bomba sí está bajo su control, pero muy de cara para la escuadra de Latinoamérica. El Eventy quiere llevarse esta partida. Jess, que hace mucho daño, pero revela su posición. Ya saben dónde está, recibe un poquito de daño, vuelve a correr, quiere mantenerse con vida. Todo el Eventy atento a cada movimiento que escuchen. Va a quedar un minuto restante, mientras que Bay ya cuenta con estas 10 bajas. No va a ser lo suficiente para Tribe. Se va a encontrar el primer rival desprevenido, pero detrás suyo estaba lo aniquila. Y va a ser victoria para el Eventy. 6-5 en el tiempo extra. Logran llevarse un punto por encima de Tribe Gaming.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a little bit of a tied affair. Search and destroy. Damn near gets fumbled by 11, but they recover the bag in full. 6-5. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch, by a mile. Certainly a big game to take advantage over a very stout Tribe. But we're talking about a team that couldn't find a few rounds against Yo Mama around back. Well, guess what? They found their mojo in a search and destroy on raid to end that series off. So here it is. 6-5 win. 11 all tied up again. 14 kills for Yuhi. I was kind of worried and concerned with how, you know, he got to 12 kills really quickly, but then 3 rounds in a row, he didn't find anything that last round, he went big and found 2 before he dropped. So value absolutely there. Law absolutely picks up 11 as well. And Tribe, even on the backs of being flawless through 2, that third certainly made them fumble up a little bit. So that is it for the Search and Destroy. We're going to get geared up for it. And Day, based off what we saw here, it is, I mean, it's close, bro. That Search, I did not think 11 was going to, you know, maintain it. I thought they were going to literally choke it, and I am pretty astounded.
I'm going to be honest here, bud. Didn't watch it. Saw a couple rounds, but I was, you know, honestly making my lunch to take to work tomorrow.
Oh, smart man.
So yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is pretty damn late, dude. I'm surprised you're still here with us.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
if you
want,
yeah, you
cutting
go
into my last little bit of Warzone time.
I mean, if you want to bail, dude, go ahead.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
All right, we're getting geared up for it. Game number 3 right around the corner. We are looking at a domination summit as I'm pulling up the best of 5 screen, and from what we've seen so far, firing range easily won there by Tribe. Very convincing. Search and Destroy meltdown. It was a close one. Close doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Again, an inch a mile doesn't matter. It's a win is a win. Summit is going to be the determined factor, and I'm going to let you and Day take over than the 1s and 2s as we are ready for it. Predictions-wise, who you guys got?
For respawns, I would probably have to lean on the side of Tribe. You know, coming into this matchup, I did mention that 11T have historically been a very, very strong Search and Destroy roster, even if Pallone has been underperforming a little bit. You can always count on the likes of specifically some of the more historical members, Yuhi and Wero, to come through with a strong performance. But Law, again, we haven't always seen him on the 11T lineup, but you know, every team that we've seen him on, Search and Destroy is his mode, and sure enough, he came through with 11 kills there as well. But getting into the respawns, that is where this 11 team has struggled quite a bit in the past. So we'll have to see, but I'm leaning on Tribe here to go up 2-1 in the series.
All right, Gil, what are your thoughts?
I think I'd have to agree with that one. I believe that Summit is a map that some teams tend to struggle to maintain a good amount of control, but that is clearly not the case from what I've seen from Tribe. They truly know how to hold not only 2 flags, but even 3. They are one of the few teams that I've seen constantly get onto a triple cap and maintain it across a so extended amount of time that it would be surprising for me to see something different from 11T. Obviously, we saw them have an outstanding set of kills, but not for everybody here on S&D. Yes, we saw Yuhi with, I think it was like, what, 14? Someone else had 11, but at the same time, you also had
14 for Yuhi, 11 for Law, and 9 for Wero.
There you have it. But then you have Pallone with only 2. You got Cheto with 4. Yes, it's different between S&D and Respawn, but I don't know how much that confidence factor, that morale, is gonna be on the side of 11T, those specific players.
All right, well, here it is. It is 12:45 Eastern, and we are waiting for this lobby to start up. Melly, if you can hear me, go ahead and spam that start button. We're ready for it. Bro, I hope we don't have an admin that just fell asleep and on board with us. It might be the case. I don't know. Maybe they're figuring something out on the back end. Let me see. Yeah, nothing in Discord. So there we go. There it is. All right. Maybe I was just sleeping on them. All right, Gil, Day, your turn to shine. Well, let's see how this Domination Summit turns out.
All right, Day, who would you like for us to be spectating at first?
Listen, you want me to be honest with you? Jez is an absolute freak show demon of this lobby. I think we should be chilling with Jez and see what he's able to bring to the table. Obviously, we can see he's taken up a new favorite in the Fennec. A couple weeks ago, it would have been the PPSH, then the CBR. We've seen him use mostly submachine guns. So got high hopes for this this lineup of Tribe here. Looks like he's going to get the not the first kill, but you know, one of, and you know, gets a double at that. And now being an objective player here for the team, coming through with the B cap, and that's going to be Tribe off to a solid position off the rip.
Playing as deep as he can, Jazz finds the double, clears the path for the capture, and that is going to be the CV in favor of the side of Tribe. Immediately, Ware is trying to answer back by being inside. So far, landing a lot of time, but Jess finally gets in there yet again. Jess with a double finds A triple. Clears up this area, goes for the fourth one. Finally gonna be stopped by Cheto. But the damage is already done. 11 is quite close to capturing though. Pelon is trying to get it, finds a kill, and will be finding his way through Bravo. At the same time, they're gonna be trading flags between Alpha and Charlie. It's been a pretty weird start of the game so far. But what I wanted to ask you about specifically is the fact that I've seen quite a few people now starting to use the Fennec now.
It's very good at the those close range scenarios. Whether you ADS, whether you hip fire, it is really just a great time to kill close range. I mean, competing with shotguns for time to kill. So definitely a strong option. The one problem here is you do get into some of those longer gunfights, and alternative SMGs or even ARs are they're gonna excel way more. You look at the likes of a CBR. If you've got a long range gunfight, CBR is gonna win that gunfight every single time. But boom, there we go. Jez with another one. 10 on the board for him, and he's tied for top frag with Vague and Pelon. He may have struggled a bit in the search and destroy, only came through with 2 kills, and I think he came through with 3 earlier, but he has consistently been the top of the team for their hardpoint and their dom. He's got 9 on the board right now, so definitely trying to make up some of that misplay from the last matchup.
Y por lo pronto, a pesar de que tuvo una partida cuestionable en buscar destruir, sin lugar a dudas, Pelón lo está haciendo bien por el momento, aunque no ha sido lo suficiente. Siguen en desventaja amplia sus compañeros. Intenta defender la zona de Charlie, se va a llevar la doble baja Pelón, sigue con vida, intenta defender la bandera, se lleva la triple en contra de Vague, está intentando lo más que puede, termina por ceder, pero al menos le ayuda a su equipo a seguir en esa zona de Charlie, logra defender ahora lo que seguía con vida, termina por también morder el polvo, pero bueno, el Leventy que se rehúsa a dar por vencido, por lo pronto pues no han podido realmente tener un claro control de estas zonas. Quisiera que también fuéramos un poquito con Jess que está defendiendo la zona de control, la zona media del mapa con su Fennec, estos subfusiles que tanto lo hemos visto usar en este torneo y que le han dado tantos resultados. Jess con 12 bajas de momento va a seguir defendiendo, escucha a un rival, intenta ir directamente a por el push, no se lleva la baja, pero de igual manera, a pesar de que en algunas ocasiones vemos morir a Tribe, el control sigue siendo muy, muy ampliamente para ellos. So far, I've seen so many times that, yes, maybe Tribe does some questionable decisions, but overall, it's more of a clean path for them so far. And as soon as I say that, there's actually a double cap for the side of 11, but I'm not too sure how long that's gonna last.
Yo, chat, can we get a gill for stage 5 in chat? I mean, my goodness, coming through. A blessing for the Spanish-speaking community here in the COD mobile scene, so definitely putting in that work, Gil. Love to see you succeed and love to get an opportunity to work with you as well. But right now it's 11 trying to make the comeback happen. We're at 93 points for the side of Tribe, and 11 they do have the double cap, but they're sitting down 20 points right now. They can't win this half, but they certainly can start to turn things around and close that gap a little bit. If they go into the second half and they're only down, 10 points or 15 points instead of the 35 or whatever they were behind, that's definitely a great opportunity. I think they're down 19 right now, so definitely something that's recoverable here in the second half. They're not limited to a 100-point score line here, so a double cap could absolutely win them the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really, really important for them to close that gap between one another. And like you mentioned, 19 is going to be in between of them. Immediately, I see Solar, I'm talking about Law, going all the way to Alpha, try to go for a few kills, but not finding anybody. Finally going to be spotting Tectonic, takes the kill, goes for more, takes a double, goes for the triple, misses the last few shots, but it's gonna be Wero. The next step in gets taken down. Now we have Pelon with not only gaining control over the mid, but also has so many utilities, so many score streaks, and I think that's gonna be pretty important for the side of 11. For that reason, I think this is a perfect opportunity for us to do a quick listening onto the side of 11.
Muerto.
Oye, oscuro,
Uno va por con.
Nieve.
Con abajo, que le era de top. Les ponía nada, pero no.
Nieve, Cheto, nieve.
Uno con.
Esponea.
Enemy in sight.
Marco, chingas a tu madre, pinche Maglovi.
Tengo B, tengo B, tengo B.
Sí, culo.
No, en oscuro, oscuro.
Dígame por él, ese pendejo.
Buena, buena.
Buena.
Buen closer, papá.
No,
Papá.
Purifier, no.
Vale,
Tengo 2 en B, tengo 2 en B, tengo 2 en B. 2, 3 en B, 3 en B.
Muerto Purifier.
B, B.
Valió verguiña, cabrón.
Strike incoming. Lost B. We captured A.
Ve.
Con a la derecha, tienen tag.
Muerto. Puta
Oye,
madre, nieve,
Escalera, mini, nieve. Exponen A.
Ani, en C,
No,
en el tractor, sí.
Muerto en A.
Muerto.
Uno más en A. Muerto.
Muerto, Ani, límpiase.
Estoy limpiando. Pushea.
Uno más. Verga.
Tengo 3 en C, no mames, 3 en C.
Hijo de tu puta madre.
Muerto C.
Buena.
Una bala C.
Otra más, topa.
Váyanse.
Tengo 2 en A. Uno más en A.
Muy buena.
Muerto en A.
Buena.
Este.
Van C.
Nieve, C.
Exponen full C.
Uno más C.
Muerto C.
Listen, Gil, I know you were casting the other side of the bracket, and let me tell you, I have never heard Yuhi as tilted as I've heard him today in multiple incidents. Not just that one. You can definitely tell there's a little bit of anger under the belt here today. So Triple Cap did come through a little bit for the side of 11T, and they've certainly taken themselves a bit of a lead here, where I think, yeah, we're in Triple Cap territory now for the side of Tribe. 11T might be getting ready to take Game 3 here and take the lead in the series. Certainly not what I would have expected for the domination here, but right now they're on a good running to close this one out.
Una triple captura que sorprendió a todo mundo y que mantienen por muchísimo tiempo. Está defendiendo Güero la zona media del mapa. Triple baja para Güero. Inmediatamente pushea hasta la cocina. Se mete en la bandera de Alfa. Tiene que recargar. Lo terminan sorprendiendo. Pero lo que está haciendo el Eventy está siendo impresionante ante todo pronóstico. Tiene una ventaja de 50 puntos a su favor. Aún tiene la doble captura. La mantienen. Pelón que defiende. Triple baja para Pelón. Triple baja ahora para Tectonic, que está ahí con el arco explosivo. Termina muriendo, entonces no tiene ninguna clase de resultado. Tribe que sigue intentándolo, pero por primera vez los veo sufrir demasiado. El Eventy a punto de llevarse la victoria. Tectonic que quiere capturar Charlie, pero ya es muy tarde, no hay absolutamente nada que hacer. Señores y señores, tenemos victoria, tenemos partido y aún el Eventy que toma la delantera en la gran final de la Meseeks Sunday Showdown. I can't believe, although like you mentioned, yes, maybe Yuhi may not be at 100% on the mental, but the skill level is still there, and not only him, but everybody on 11T on that second round felt so strong against Tribe, and that's something that I don't think I see too often whatsoever.
Listen, hear me out. They're winning, and he was so mad when he died. It was just funny. It was just funny. Listen, I love me some Yuhi. I've said for seasons and seasons and seasons that he is one of my favorite LATAM players, and that continues to be the truth. And also, chat, if you're, have been around with me and Verdict so far, this is why I don't speak Spanish and cast in Spanish, because I sound like an idiot when I do it. I gotta think really hard about what I say, and then Gil comes through and absolutely just, oh my goodness, what a lovely casting voice.
I gotta tell you, bro, I only have one comment to say to you saying that, speaking Spanish and whatnot. No mommies, okay? Certainly.
No mommies.
Yo, I gotta say, I was literally laughing my butt off when I heard Yuhi raging. And you guess what? The comms inside, the guys in 11, they were certainly laughing too.
Law was about to lose it, bro.
No, I'm telling you, I literally pulled up the cam just to see if anybody else was reacting. Of course, all I saw was your little D logo. So, and Gil was so focused on listening in. It was just one of those moments where I was like, I guess I'll just live for this one. Certainly a turnaround performance for the side of 11, and they might be on on point to upset one of the best NA teams that has come through in a very, very, very convincing fashion week in and week out, and put up some of the most repeat performances in grand finals, if not repeat performances as grand finals champions. The Meseeks crowns have been handed to this Tribe team more than I would, care to admit. These guys have taken a large chunk of our pockets out, Gil. And let me tell you, we're happy to pay them when they're able to, play as well as they have. But right now, they're in a 2-1 position, and it's not looking too good. As a matter of fact, we're moving on to a hard point. Granted, the firing range was pretty solid earlier. This isn't firing range. This is going to be a Hackney Yard, and we know how this map plays out. It's going to be a brutal one, right?
Yeah, it's I'm interested to see how the start of this game is gonna pan out. And I wanted to comment to something specifically on both English and Spanish, is the fact that we question a lot of Pelon, but I think they also mentioned in the middle of that game, it was just brutal. He was almost on triple KD positive, just crazy numbers for him. En verdad, para aquellos que dudaban de Pelon en esa partida de buscar y destruir, quizá fue un pequeño tropiezo para él. Pero dominó casi un KD de 3.0 brutal por parte de Pelón, que ayuda de gran manera a un Eleventy que está en 2-1 en contra de Tribe en esta gran final.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's like I could almost forgive him for dropping 2 kills earlier in the Search and Destroy. Granted, they won. Pelon, I'm going to need you to get your act together, homie, because, that was too close to call. Obviously, a win's a win. But when you've got teammates who are dropping 14 and 12 kills respectively, I'm going to need you to pick up some of that slack, homie. I'm going to need you to pick it up. Obviously, you picked it up in the domination game. Couldn't have asked for a better performance there from Pelon. So we're getting geared up for it. We are ready to rock and roll here. Hardpoint Hackney Yard. This is a deciding factor, Dave. We are certainly looking for a Game 5 berth, and it's been a little shaky here for Tribe. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen them just walls beat down on a domination summit.
Well, we're getting ready to get into a hardpoint Hackney Yard here, Verdict, and I was listen, bud.
You were not even listening. Gil, was he listening? No, he wasn't listening.
I'm going into another point here. Okay, we're getting into a hardpoint Hackney Yard. I was on board with Tribe for that domination, and Pelon tore up the second half of that domination. Period. Again, really struggling in the Search and Destroy lately, but he's keeping the dream alive for Eleventy. You obviously mentioned that Tribe been taking a lot of the prize pool of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown as of late. I've said it before in the past. I like Tribe. I like all the players on Tribe. I am tired of seeing them win everything.
Yeah, that's a fun,
the reality. So I would personally love to see, and this isn't to wish maliciously upon Tribe or anything, especially not with our boy Tech, our girlfriend Tech.
Oh yeah, our boyfriend Tech.
Our boyfriend Tech. That's right.
Yeah,
we're
there
the
we
girlfriends. I forgot. Yeah. No, I got you. But I would love to see Eleventy, who haven't been in a Meseeks Sunday Showdown final for what you said 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months.
Come through with the upset win here. That'd be lit.
The only way that we can end this night. It's been a back and forth affair so far, and Eleventy coming through with some BDE on that game 3, certainly picking up the slack. That second half was by far one of the best I've seen. And right now, we've got literally a 26-25. This one's a nail-biter so far. And P2 spawn sites, tire shots certainly looking a bit compromised. No, Eleventy, they handled their own. That is going to be Vague dropped in the middle of the map, and the rotation's over. Tribe, they're going to be on the outskirts looking in, and certainly not the best-case scenario whenever you're looking at this P2 site. So, got to say, they did pick up a fair amount of points on that P1, but you're not going to be able to sustain after, just that alone. Tech trying to make the breach up top of the staircase is going to be shut down. And taking a look at the KDs right here, I got to say, I was on board with Law earlier. Bro was literally frying. He put Vague on ice. I'm talking whipped around, back and forth. Vague was pulling out the gloves just to try to keep up. And he gets absolutely stone-cold stunnered. Nonetheless, the break is looking like it might be inevitable, but we'll see now. Vague does find one, but Marshy is the last one alive for the contest. Shadow is going to be taken down, and, last little trickle time. What is that, 8 seconds? Does that amount to anything?
Well, 11T, I mean, they're up in the series right now in this best of 5 up 2-1. They've got themselves a nearly 40-point lead verdict on this Hackney Yard Hardpoint to round out the P1, P2, and their first feet on the hill for P3. So can 11T pull things together for just this last match to try to close things out in 3-1 fashion and be your Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions this week? Well, that's a tough ask. You're up against Tribe, and, you know, again, they are playing with Subtectonic with no Boris, but 60-point lead rolling through for the... What?
I mean, I'm just glad you used his government name. That was pretty sweet of you to do.
Listen. Nothing but mad respect to Bolu. The dude's obviously cracked at COD Mobile, and he's been a great IGL for the side of Tribe, so big shout out to him. But, dude, this, I think, is one of, like, the best P3 holds I've ever seen on this map.
Yeah, and I'm being honest with you. This is not the Tribe team that we're used to seeing. As a matter of fact, they are kind of getting bullied on the outside of the perimeter. You know, just not really putting up the best foot forward. As a matter of fact, it's a make or break situation. And with that being said, I'm thinking, you know, with that kind of energy, I need to hear what the comms sound like. We're going to do a quick HyperX listen in for the side of Tribe. See how the comms sound is there in the trenches, and they're looking to battle back here in this hard point. We'll see if we can catch some gems in the stones for this Tribe team.
One pushing forklift as well.
Forklift, Marshy, forklift.
The
They're shooting through the wall.
Middle. They're shooting from middle.
Watch out, yellow. The middle, guys, the middle. They're going for a flip then.
Forklift dead.
They're shooting me through wall, Marshy. I gotta go back up.
Wait, back, get him point. P3.
Oh, yeah, I got on point. Don't worry, Marshy.
Get point.
Yeah, go.
Wait, no.
Bottom green in the middle.
Middle.
Oh,
Bottom.
they're new already.
No, down point.
3 spawns, bro. You can't push up.
One in middle.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Pushing P3. He backed up. They're rotating.
Oh, no, the one shot.
It's fine. I don't have that. It's gonna fucking stop for them.
That guy's spawning out.
Top
That's spawning out.
One's behind the black van. One's under you, just nice. It's too dead.
P5 low. Push him. He's a left pushing.
One tap, top P5. There's nobody
Yeah,
on
He's running rocks, top P5.
I got
Second floor.
One on the fucking stairs.
He's in the L.
Dude, what the fuck is this shit?
They use Tech 5.
I got him.
P3 dead. They got another one. P3. One's heaven. He's in yellow now.
Heaven.
He's heaven. Under you, Veg.
Yeah, under me. I don't see
One
him.
green dead.
Yellow.
One behind you, just.
Heaven.
They got one black van. He's found there.
More.
That's found out yellow.
Yeah, play that. I'm gonna go for spawns. Yeah, one spawn green.
There's one by blue van.
We spawned out yellow.
We gotta start rotating.
Rotate.
There's 2 of them, Salty, 2 of them.
Yeah, they got.
Alrighty, there we go. The P5 break comes through, and just with enough time to kind of make things even. And certainly a lopsided affair off the rip, but Day, we're in it for the long haul. This is looking like a hard point that is certainly not decided by the first rotation. Thankfully, we're going to 250, so we're going to see this game develop. In the comms, even though we don't have Boris in the mix, some solid rotations. I think the thing that they're lacking at right now is there's no clear IGL.
Yeah, I mean, they did have some solid comms on the callouts. You know, you could hear the Heaven callouts, Blue Van, etc. You know, those are obviously key callouts to have, but they didn't have anybody, like, specifically directing the strategy
Exactly.
of the team, right? So I think that's definitely a big miss right now that, you know, they usually have Bolu for. But they've been able to make the comeback happen. They now actually have themselves a 20-point lead, so they're looking a bit more decent here now, and they might be looking to push us into that Game 5 scenario. And Cheto last on the hill for the side of 11T. He's going to get taken down, and Marshy's here to grab some of that OBJ time for the team. Slothy in the background coming through with a 3-piece. He's still rocking the Holger, if I remember correctly. And then Weir does take down Jez, but Tech's right there for the refrag. The spawns for P2 have been grabbed by the side of Tribe. Now they're in a great position to extend their lead to a unrecoverable point by the side of 11.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Now as we're going to get geared up. You get ready to get it right. That's right. We heard from Tribe. Now it's only ample that we get an opportunity to do a quick HyperX listen-in for the side of 11 as they're getting barreled up for one last push here on this P2 rotation.
Por mid.
Mid, y fuego, ey, rojo.
Muerto.
Otro más, Yuji, otro más. Tengo rojo. Poliscar, muertos. Buena. Fíjate rojo nomás, Yuji.
Grúa.
Van por moro.
Se está quemando, rojo no era, se está quemando. Uy, ahí salió, no mames, chico.
Ya va rotando por P1,
Ey, uno Poliscar.
Rota, Cruro.
Me voy.
Una bala, tú perdí, no mames.
Yo me quedo.
Hay uno moro, yo no parte. Hay uno moro. Está en la caja, cerca.
El pedo apareció uno ahí, te sube, Cheto.
Enemy in sight.
En
Dos
Helix.
láminas y abajo L.
Ok. Subió topele,
muerto.
Muerto topele.
Medio. Medio tocado, buena.
Ey, punto una bala.
Top verde aniquiladora, güey.
No lo veo.
Un tiro. Digo,
Tocado.
uno amarillo.
Top L.
Uno medio, muerto.
Enemy in
El láminas, güey.
Láminas.
Uno top L.
Muerto con punto. Está amarillo, güey.
Top verde.
Dos, saltó top verde, uno muro de
Sí,
verde.
abajo L.
Uno mid, muerto mid. Vale, top L.
Uno muro verde.
Abajo L.
Tocado.
Muerto.
Like I say, you're able to extend it here as P3 has been open, and Tribe are just shutting things down on that P3 transition now. They have crossed that 200-point marker. They're looking for a P4 site, and that tech score streak to Predator missile, it's going to have a lot of value, a lot of info. 4 players drop instantly right there, too, from that alone. And we're looking at a P4 ending possibly here for Tribe, and maybe a Game 5 life day.
Looking like it's possible right now. They've only got 25 points to go, Verdict, and definitely got to say, Yuhi was a bit more calm during those listen-ins, so hopefully the teams able to get him under wraps, because they're going to need him for that search and destroy. He was one of the big factors why they won the last time. He put up 14 on the board, so you definitely want him to have a good performance. Palone does come through with a double with the Sparrow. Law finds 2 of his own, and they do make the break into the hill, but with only 8 points to go for the side of Tribe. I think my hopes for 11 to closing this out in 3-1 fashion are probably running a bit slim right now. Big slide from Marshy, finds 1, finds 2. That was a nasty slide, bro.
It was a nasty slide, and guess what, Tribe? They're going to peel it back there on that P4 rotation. Ladies and gentlemen, you asked for it. We're going to deliver Game 5 bound. 250 to very, very close to making it to that P5 rotation. Marshy on demon time, chat. Certainly able to find those last 2 and get the points necessary. 250 to 191 was the final score line. I wasn't able to remember that in full, but certainly a big, big game needed there for Tribe. And just as soon as we were hyping up 11-y, here come Tribe, bringing the just absolute great energy to take us to that Game 5. So, Palone certainly able to put up some points as well as some objective time on the hill. Certainly not going triple positive this time around, so that may have been a huge factor. On the bottom side of the scorecard, you got Cheto, who's 21-30. And, you know, you look at the bottom of the scorecard, Jez, he's found himself there with 30 seconds and 28-23. That'll just kind of tell you how this game went. It was very top heavy for Tech and Slothy, right?
Yeah, it absolutely was. 38 kills on board for Tectonic, 30 for Slothy. Look at the opposition, and, you know, we did have plenty of players competing with those numbers. In fact, I don't think there's actually that big of a kill lead for the side of Tribe. We had Law come through with 34, Yuhi with 30 of his own, Palone with 28, Wero with 25, and Cheto with 21. So let's see, some quick maths here is -3, -1. +3.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't do
-3, +7. So only 4 more kills for the side of Tribe.
And 60+ points for the advantage. So that's crazy. You know, a lot of invested in the break. The first points, the first full rotation, they certainly were able to find a little bit of, you know, solitude in P5. And I think that's where they kind of kicked it off, because they were literally taking a beating in the trenches early on, right? I mean, it was like, what, 130 to 30 or something like that?
Yeah,
something like that.
I mean, it was rough.
That's tough. Well, you know what? Here we are, P5 or Game 5 bound. It's going to be search or destroy on takeoff. And this is certainly, I just saw Melly in chat just said, Verdict, ain't no one asked for a game 5. I promise you, I didn't ask for a game 5. Chat did. Chat did. It wasn't me.
I promise you, I was hoping to play some Warzone tonight.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to bed after this, homie. It's late, and I didn't go to sleep till late last night. I got a long day ahead of me, just as well as you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Tech. Not sorry, Tech. Should have closed it out. Or sold. Either way, we don't care. All right, Gil, it's you and I, bro. What are you thinking here? 11E certainly looks solid in the Dom. With that hardpoint, I guess maybe hardpoint's just not for them.
I guess so. Yeah, they definitely did better than they did on game number 1.
True.
But it was hard to come up with the same hype level they did at the beginning than at the end, which is something that I think most teams may not be as ready as Tribe is, because I feel like at least on the side of Tribe, the longer it goes on hardpoint, the more effective they get in a way. I don't know how they do it. We saw it here. The side of 11T had a decent lead in their favor, but it was like a turning point for 11T. They closed that gap and then eventually split up the game, where it was 11T not able to actually find time in.
Oh, you're absolutely right now.
I'm intrigued to be going onto a search and destroy on takeoff. We at least I personally think that not a map that is being too much of a mastered for any teams quite yet. So I'm intrigued to what we're about to see here.
We say that, and I agree. I don't think anybody in NA has really mastered it. On the flip side of things, I saw Nova just absolutely violate a tier 1 team 6-0 today in Search or Destroy Takeoff.
Okay.
That was a map that they selected, and they know what the hell they're doing. I don't know what it was, but they were just freak shows. Like, they absolutely railed Illuminati. And let me tell you,
it
like,
makes sense to master a map like that, right? If you
I mean,
can pick a
yeah.
map, it's a good call.
I mean, yeah, it is a good call because, fair point, right? Nobody else has really done a great job on it. And some of these teams in NA struggle to find, any kind of strategy on the attack. And, they flip over to the defense and they're down 4-1 and they can't afford to make mistakes. Well, in a game like Takeoff, Search and Destroy, you're gonna be bound to make mistakes at some point. It's all about how you handle those mistakes in that particular instance. And off the rip, the attack side is going to be on the favor of Tribe. They're going to be able to start the aggression, and we'll see how it pans out now as the bomb carrier Vague, again, going to be making their approach over to the A site. First, they're going to be taking Stadium hostage. And you can see it, all 5 players from 11E, they're kind of spread out all the way across, fanned, literally holding each and every angle they can.
Yeah, we're going to start this round a little bit passively, but I want to go with JuJu, who's holding a pretty interesting angle that if Tribe is not ready for it, there could be even up to 2 casualties at once. JuJu holding this place, still waiting, could potentially find Tech. Tech did get spotted, but not really too much settled over there. Law is the one to find the first blood as he takes down the bomb carrier. Vague is down. JuJu took damage, but I feel like the bomb was not necessarily lost in a great spot. I don't know if anyone from 11T was able to see it. I'm looking at Wero currently in a 1 versus 2. Gonna find the kill onto Slothy. Gonna go for more. Not gonna find it quite yet, but the player still continues to be leading onto the side of 11T so far here.
Yeah, it is. Marcy going to double back, does find the bomb, and Law right now, he's got a little bit more on the agenda. Jez is absolutely going to dumpster him right there. Sure enough, just waited for him to round the corner. And I mean, with the Redetti in hand, there's only so much movement you can have and play, especially when you're trying to play that dead silence and, you're crab walking. Certainly not the best case scenario. Jez going to be looking to stick to play the bomb. But guess what? Here comes Wedo. He's playing spoilers. He's got 2 on board now, and a bomb carrier is down. The bomb is going to be called out. Wedo's reign of terror is not going to be stopped as of yet. Now it's Tech, the GOAT, looking for the 1v3 with only 20 seconds left. He's going to round the corner, catches Shadow on the jump up. And my God, Tech's just getting absolutely headshot right there. Cheto does not miss, even with the mantle. 1 big kill on the round, certainly able to take down Tectonic in a very solid one indeed for 11. They take the player advantage off the rip. Tribe do a great job of going back and forth and trading and finding an equalizer, but you throw a Wedo in any situation or any kind of scenario like that, of course he's going to thrive.
buena primera ronda para el equipo del Event, pero ahora se le complica de grata manera. Se queda solo Lo en un 1 contra 3. La bomba que está siendo plantada logra tomar esa arma del suelo, esta P90 CDR4 en mano. Se encuentra un rival a distancia, pero decide no disparar. Disciplina a la hora de ver a los rivales. Sabe que no era el momento exacto para hacerlo. Se sigue acercando, 35 segundos. Se va a encontrar un rival, no checa las esquinas de manera correcta detrás suyo. Ya se encontraba Big, quien sencillamente lo aniquila, le pone un alto e igualan el marcador. Dos rondas bastante polares de un extremo a otro, donde vimos a un Eleventy muy fuerte e inmediatamente fue lo contrario para un Tribe que se lleva con 3 jugadores de ventaja esa ronda. Igualándonos el marcador, recordando, acabo de ver a Lo pegar tremendo francazo en contra de Tectonic, quiere llevarse la doble, lo conecta en contra de Marcy, ha caído el jugador de Tribe, se lleva la baja, güero, Big se ha quedado solo. 1 contra 5, ya lo encontraron, recibe mucho daño, intenta hacer algo con los puños, pero no hay nada que hacer. Ronda perfecta para el Eventy, no perdieron a un solo jugador. De verdad que no tengo ni idea de qué está a pasar por aquí. Verdict. How can these rounds be so different from one another next to each other?
I don't know, but that was certainly the quickest search and destroy takeoff round I have ever seen, and you can thank Law for it. Literally picking up anybody who went for Tech's bomb recovery, right? Tech picks up the bomb, or Vague it was maybe. Tech was certainly a casualty as there. I mean, the round literally ended by the time everyone made it to the stadium site, and, you know, poor old, I don't even remember who was alive last. I think it was maybe Slothy. He couldn't even make one wrong move and certainly paid the price. Jez down. Law doing his deeds. Is going to be Marcy getting the refrag there. Some gifted subs coming in the chat. Certainly appreciate all of those. No Man Wolf, you're an absolute legend, homie. The 1-for-1s, though, Wedo's dropped. Jez has dropped as well. So Jez, only 2 kills on board. Wedo, literally carrying the lobby. He's got 5, so the trades are in. You know, regardless of how OP Jez is, as of right now, his life was not as valuable as Wedo's. So big L there in that department. Yuhi needs to pick up the slack here, and he might be able to do it. You can see Vague, he is waiting for the push. Marshy's going to be oust, but the rotation's through. Nobody has spotted Yuhi right here. And we'll see if he can make his life count now, as Law has found a way to take down Slothy. Vague quickly there to trade against Cheto. So 2-for-2s are in. Yuhi is still on the prowl, though.
El daño que puede hacer Yuhi es inmesurable. Vamos a ver qué tal lo hace. Se encuentra detrás de Tectonic, pero Tectonic lo aniquila. Se lleva
Tech!
Le baja.
Oh!
How? Verdict, how?
Bruh, Tech, man, why are you not sniping in Warzone, and why are you doing it in COD Mobile? You are literally pissing me off. Some of the best snipes I've seen all night, certainly. We've seen Law put up some pretty good ones, but that one right there, he catches one, and then Yuhi was on the prowl. There's nobody knowing that he was there. Gets absolutely just canned, and Tech certainly showing up when it matters the most. We've gone 1-for-1 so far, back and forth. Marshy, he's going to give his shot at the sniper as well, as he's found Law there. Palone is certainly adding a little value. He's finally picked up his breadsticks. Certainly might be looking at, you know, 1 or 2 here this game. We'll see how it pans out, as we're literally 5 rounds in, and he's sitting on his first kill in the game.
Esta partida no tiene ninguna clase de sentido. Una ronda extremadamente en favor del Event y la siguiente es para Tribe, y así un constante entre ambos equipos. En esta ocasión vamos a ver que en esta ronda es un 3 contra 2 ventaja de nueva cuenta para el Event, y vamos a ver qué tal lo hacen en la zona de estadio. Estoy viendo a Tectonic, el autor de tremenda triple baja en la ronda anterior, quien es rápidamente aniquilado a manos de Pelón. El jugador que más se le está dificultando buscar y destruir conecta su segunda baja de esta partida, dejando a Marshy solito en su soledad. Solo tiene 3 bajas, pero va a intentarlo con el corazón en la mano. Tiene este francotirador a su merced en conjunto con la P90 y sigue planeándose algo al respecto. 40 segundos restantes de partida. Marcy sigue avanzando, pero el Event que no mueve un pelo, saben lo importante de cada una de estas rondas y no están dispuestos a perder ni una sola más. Yo considero que ya es prácticamente punto para el Event, y Marcy decide plantar la bomba. Nadie se ha dado cuenta, justo ahí lo encuentra Güero, lo aniquila rápidamente. Y volvemos a lo mismo, ventaja para el Event 3-2, pero ahora van a tener que cambiar de bando.
Yeah. Did Wedo really need to steal that kill from Pallone? I literally have seen him try to get multiple kills there. He did get 2 this round alone, so certainly a better ending to the attacking or defending side. Now we're going to be flipping it up, switching it up indeed, and certainly coming through with an attack strat here for the side of 11. The wall bangs from Pallone, certainly not going to hit anything. I don't know if it's just a spectator client, but you are literally shooting the ceiling by my guy, the Holger. As much of a hindrance as it is for barrels, I don't know what they did with the recoil, but dude, maybe it's just a spectator client. He was literally at the top of the window by the time he finished spray. And Jez does find first blood. Now his prow here on this A side of the map. He has found himself a little bit of of a scary situation here in Stadium. He's gonna opt to hop out, and he's on construction site. The jump up's fair, and Vague, he's doing a little bit of demon time as well. So we've got 2 for 0. Lovely odds here for Tribe on the defense, but Shadow certainly trying to even things out. He is dealt with the pest, which is Jez. And now it's a 3v4, so the bomb's still in the hands of Pallone. They have yet to make a commitment here, and Slothy actually is going to get a bullet to, come through the side of the wall, and that is going to give the info for Pallone. He's going to double back, and they're going to be looking for a B-side push. Certainly going to be met with Marshy if they do come through this P3 building site. So Law is probably going to be the first victim, certainly is. Free kill there from Marshy. He literally ear-holed him, and Law couldn't even react in fast enough time to recover.
Yeah, Law was just not ready for it. Now I'm going to be looking at Shadow currently playing with his Fennec. Does a lot of damage, but also receives a lot of bullets through the wall, receiving even more pain. Pallone has been taken down. This is a 1 versus 4 with only 13 seconds. There's so much you can do. Shadow finds one, goes for the second, runs out of bullets, but it gets taken down by Tech. We are even once again. You said it before. It's one for 11T, 1 for Tribe, and so on. It's been like that across 6 rounds. As we begin the 7th round, I'm intrigued to see how the side of Tribe are gonna handle themselves now. Estoy mirando específicamente a Jess. Jess, que en esta ocasión no le está haciendo tan bien. Únicamente tiene 3 bajas a su nombre. En esta ocasión, un tanto más pausada la manera de jugar de ellos. No quieren arriesgar demasiado los jugadores de Tribe Gaming. Siguen a la espera, siguen siendo pacientes. It seems verdict like no one wants to take the first move so far.
No, this is a big round here. I mean, we flipped sides last time around. 11 were able to play it very conservatively and pull off a round for themselves. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Tribe. Good night. We flip sides and try find a round of success here on the defense. The conservative plays didn't pan out. Now here we go. The aggression towards the B site. We can see Wedo's looking to anchor down. Law is certainly going to be able to find the trade there. Marshy going to get called out, and Wedo does find the 2 for 1 here with Law. So Yuhi is dropped in the casualty. If you're looking at it from a grand scheme of things, you're looking, you got to keep Law and Wedo alive. I know Yuhi was a star player earlier. Certainly not putting up the numbers that we're used to seeing him in Search and Destroy. As Vague does even things out. Pallone dropped. He is your bomb carrier, so the bomb's compromised, and I don't know if we'll get Tribe to converge on it. Certainly, Wedo is just pacing around the map, finding and taking out anybody in his path. And Slothy looking to make something happen here on the bomb site. Cheto not there to reciprocate there. The shots, oh, absolutely a beaut. And now Law looking to get the bomb plant down. Tectonic in a 1v3. 45 seconds on the clock. He's got to find 3 and a bomb defuse. He's got to do it in quick enough time. This is certainly, odds stacked against him.
La verdad es que Güero está haciendo lo que quiere en esta partida. Se vuelve a colocar el Event y con las de ganar esta ronda en un 3 contra 1. Tectonic con todo lo de perder. Sigue intentándolo con su DLQ. Se encuentra de cara a lo... Me parece que justo el arma le impedía ver a su rival. Y es por eso que no logra apuntar y mucho menos disparar. Pierde la ronda Tribe. Vuelve la ventaja a manos de la escuadra latinoamericana. Latam que sigue intentando el Eventi, que después de más de 3 meses está en la gran final. Se encuentra tan cerca y tan lejos. A punto de tomarlo, pero al mismo tiempo sigue teniendo a Tribe enfrente de ellos. Güero que se lleva la primera baja. Va a ser increíblemente clave para el equipo de el Eventi. Muy buen inicio para ellos. Yo creo que deberíamos también irnos con Yuji. Yuji que en este momento solo tiene 3 bajas. No fue lo mismo que vimos en el anterior Buscar y Destruir, pero que sin lugar a dudas pueden tener un poquito más de efecto, pues estamos por continuar en esta partida. Verdict, I think you said it yourself. Maybe Yuji is not doing as great as he was before, but now it seems like there's more players to take on to that role.
Yeah, there is certainly. Wedo certainly picking up the slack here when needed. Law has been a decent snipe here, and certainly a bit of a force to be reckoned with. Slothy's dropped. First blood in favor of the side of 11. This is a round that they can break the pattern. Will we see it happen, though, or will we see Tribe continue on? It is certainly a matter of time before we find out. 2 for 2 now as we see the defense. 2 on B, 2 on A effectively. And the bomb is certainly making its way over to this A site. So one player in Yuhi looking to play a little bit of a spoiler. Finds one, finds two. The shots, the flicks, the beams. Vague finds one before he drops, and now it's all on Marshy. The 4v1. The clock is going to be pushed back up. 45 seconds on. The 1v3 scenario there for Tech didn't pan out. And now it's an even bigger ask here for Marshy in the 1v4. He's going to round the corner. He is going to get taken down. Law has put 11 on match point. And ladies and gentlemen, it is 5-3. The search and destroy. We flip sides and we've got 2 rounds. The pattern's broken. This is it, right?
Esto podría ser el final, podría ser el inicio del final, puede ser que el Levante se lleve la victoria, pero aún así tienen que tener mucha calma. Ahí ya vemos la primera baja en favor de los chicos de Tribe Gaming, inmediatamente siendo un tanto agresivos a la hora de defender, se encuentran ya muy por delante de los objetivos, evitando que nadie se le acerque. Vamos a irnos, yo creo, con Güero que está usando esta P90 en la zona del estadio. Sigue intentando avanzar, incluso ve las balas ahí a la distancia, pero no ha logrado conectar con nadie. Se puede encontrar el primero, destruye ese sistema Trophy, decide avanzar, recibe mucho daño, lo están pusheando de alguna manera, sobrevive, termina por hacerle daño a Vague, pero de igual manera cae. El Eventi sufriendo esta ronda, ventaja muy amplia para Tribe, 5 contra 2, se quedan solo Pelón en conjunto de Cheto. Pelón conecta una, Pelón conecta la doble, Cheto sigue con vida, pero ambos caen al mismo tiempo, no lo consiguen. Verdict, we're going to round 10.
Yeah, we are indeed. That was one of those ones where a few kills come in, and guess what, Tribe? Just like when you got a player down in Warzone, they get those first 1 or 2 knocks in. They are pushing balls to the wall, baby. It was certainly a matter of time before the remainder of 11 came crawling out, and it was certainly Pelone fighting against the wall in the bottom side of the stadium site. And here it is, round 10. Solid defending strategies coming through for the side of Tribe there, but will it prevail yet again? They need to be flawless here through one more and take us to that round 11. Law finds first blood, but quickly is traded as Werrow's dropped. Vague down. We got 8 kills for 9. Certainly a decent trade in my category now. As Law certainly leading the lobby in kills with 11. We'll see if his snipes can anchor in a push towards his B site. Now there's 2 players there to defend. There are literally back-to-back. That is going to be Jez and Marshy holding down the fort, one angle after another. And the A-side push, yet again, might be shut down here if the side of 11 don't realize it by now. They certainly need to. We'll see if it pans out, though, as we see one in Law who has been a demon. Can he continue on? The shots from Marshy is going to give away his location. He's going to get taken down. The trades are there. Jez is going to be able to get the revenge. We've got ourselves a 3v2. Can Pelone and Shadow clutch it up, Gil?
I'm not even sure, man. I was looking at Pelon. He had a free kill over there onto Sloth. He couldn't connect enough shots, and now this continues to be a 3 versus 2, continuing to be in favor of Tribe Gaming. Verdict, I don't know what to expect in here. We're still trying to see what's going to happen, but 11 is running out of time. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Pelon is going to be taken down. Cheto in a 1 versus 3. There's not enough time in the world. Does find the shot onto Slothy. Does find the double onto Tectonic. Immediately picks onto the bomb. Gonna be trying to plant it right now. 1v1 against Jez. Jez currently behind him without him realizing. And that is an easy freebie for Tribe. So close yet so far. Cheto had the opening onto a masterpiece of an ending, but Jez gonna say no to that.
Oh, that was just 200 IQ from Jez. Literally waits for him to go down. You know that he's got to be committing to the bomb plan. There's no way he doesn't come up right. Well, he was right. Certainly a brilliant play for him. Doesn't do it too quickly either. Doesn't give away his location because there was plenty of time that he could have played a little bit of time himself and, you know, maybe been able to afford to get up at that point. But that certainly wasn't the case. Here nor there at the moment. The nades come through. They certainly give the hit marker off. Jez only bites about 5% damage, so no harm, no foul there. He quickly recovers, but, you know, we're looking at the grand scheme of things. We're in the grand finals, and we are in we are in overtime. This is round 11. This is where champions are made. And who are we going to be crowning the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Week 71 champions? Right now, we are literally at a standstill, and you could cut the tension with a knife. It is literally that thick. You can literally hear a pin drop in the map. Nothing transpiring in the first minute of the game. Cheto opens it up, picks up that first blood. Tectonic is dropped. That is a big one. The bomb. This was a spot that Law violated earlier, but not going to be able to get these same results there. So the bomb is going to be picked up, and with 55 seconds, Tribe, they got to form a strategy here and find a pick or two while they do it.
Esta ronda que es clave para ambos equipos, recibe mucho daño Pelón, termina muriendo, quieren ya plantar la bomba los chicos de Tribe, a través del humo lo van a conseguir, 4 contra 3, ventaja para la escuadra de Norteamérica, Latam que le puesta, pero Yuji que responde, Yuji que se lleva una baja inmediatamente, empieza a correr en el ángulo opuesto, Güero que quiere sorprender desde la zona de atrás, pero no ha logrado llevarse una baja, se encuentra de frente a Bake, pero cae, Güero, Yuji vuelve a llevarse una baja más, Yuji sigue con vida, 2 contra 2, 30 segundos restantes, Yuji que no se da cuenta que había alguien enfrente de él y lo consigue, Tribe, una remontada del sueño,
damn
Tribe,
close, 11, damn it.
11 con la decepción estuvo a nada de la victoria, verdict.
No
Pero
mames.
Tribe has done it again. I cannot believe it. Tribe has done it again. 11 after such a long time, after so much they've been through, they go into a game 5, they go into a round 11, but Tribe shuts the door into their faces, and this is going to be another dub into the books, favoring the side of Tribe.
Wow, I am just in a complete shock right now. 11, he had it 5-3. Ready to rock and roll, and I think I saw it, you know, in CDL. Like, this is the most dangerous score that you could be at, right? Because your opponents have just enough life to make a comeback, and you have just enough to lose to have a chalked ending, and certainly go to the round 11, and it is there. Tribe, they pick up the dub. They are Week 71 Meseeks Sunday Showdown champions. Vay gonna pick up 10 as well as Jazz. Tectonic, he picks up 11. He dropped first that last round, and I think Salati ended up with 1 kill, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Dude literally ended up with 1 kill and bounced out of the lobby. I am not mad at him for that, but certainly relying on the team to come through, and guess what? They deliver. Gil, it's late, homie. I got to say, I am just, I'm still in shock. I mean, obviously, Tribe come through with a lot of energy in that round 11. You got to close it out. If you look back at that round 10, Cheto had it in the bag, didn't he? It was 1v3. He takes down 2. He gets the bomb plant. And lo and behold, Jazz on the rotation. So close, so far, homie.
It was the perfect ending. It would have been just a masterpiece, but oh my god, I gotta be completely honest. I'm literally shaking. I was so excited about this game. I was on the edge of my seat for the last freaking 5 rounds. I'm gonna be completely honest. I really wanted to 11 to take the dub, but at the same time, is no random that they're facing up against, right? You gotta take it seriously, and a single window of opportunity you bring onto Tribe, they're gonna take it, and they certainly did. I feel like in multiple situations, 11 could have done slightly better, maybe change some stuff here and there, but at the end of the day, it's just over, and I gotta say congratulations to 11. I said it before, they've struggled in the past. We've seen them rebuild themselves from ground up in a way, and they are definitely doing a lot better than they were in the past, but they're still gonna be one single step away, but a true round of applause. También quiero decirlo en español, de verdad, una enhorabuena increíble para los chicos de 11, de verdad no hay nada que recriminarle, lo hicieron de maravilla, estuvieron a nada de vencer al que debatiblemente pues para muchos es el equipo más fuerte actualmente como es Tribe, lo dieron todo, los dominaron en la partida de dominio, que no se los olvide, lo hicieron de maravilla, Desafortunadamente, pues no va a terminar siendo de su favor, pero un gran aplauso para el Eventy y también un gran aplauso para Tribe, que son los campeones de la semana 71 en la Meseeks Sunday Showdown.
There you go. Incredible efforts indeed. 11D come through. They turn things around. They find themselves in the grand finals. Tribe, they just have that tribe factor, and the clutches were 100% on point. I got to give a shout out to everyone who made this possible, including the sponsors, JuJu, SXC, HyperX, and Trovo. Huge shout out to you guys. Huge shout out to the viewers. You're the reason why we're able to do this 71 weeks solid. Absolute beaut of a Meseeks Sunday Showdown this week. Day, I don't know if you're still here with us, bro, but I love you, bro. I love you, and I'm glad you were able to join us tonight. And obviously, I know it's like well past Warzone time, so I think that's where we're going to call it there. Also, got a merch drop going on. Team Grim versus Team Verdict. Guys, if you do not hit that link that is located at the bottom of my page, all you got to do is just scroll down. You'll see the About Me, and then you'll see the Grim versus Verdict merch. It's got hats. We just dropped hoodies, chat. Go take advantage of that. Make sure you hit Team Verdict. If you hit Team Grim, I will literally block you on Twitter and ban you from my channel, okay? Just a heads up. Make sure you post your proof of purchase on Twitter so that we can redirect you for another giveaway as well for HyperX. So it's been a hell of a night. We're going to end it there, and we're going to go ahead and send you, ladies and gentlemen, over to the one and only, the man behind the scenes. Get to know him well indeed. That is Grimmity. We're going to go ahead and let him hear everything you got to say. Make sure you tell him that Gilmania Day and Verdict sent you and that we are choosing Team Verdict regardless of what happens. All right, that is it for tonight. We'll see you back next week.